What's up, guys? It's your boy TPP, and I'm back with that True Crime Talk live, baby. Let's go. Happy Saturday, y'all. Happy Saturday. Sorry for the confusion, y'all. Sorry for the confusion. Streamlabs did me dirty this morning. I swear, y'all. I swear it wasn't my bad. It wasn't my bad. I had it set for 2:45 Cali time, right? I already worked this morning. I did a bunch of stuff. I had everything lined up, and I swear that was bad. That was StreamYard, all on StreamYard, yo. All right, before we get into this triple header I got planned for us this beautiful Saturday, could you do me all a huge favor? Can you smash that like, smash that share, and if you're new here, smash that subscribe. And if you're already subscribed and haven't joined up, what you doing, man? Join up, become part of the gang, the Piscine Gang. All right, guys, that was my, I had to do that part. But let's get into it. Let me see what I got here real quick. I know you guys have been waiting. I apologize. I'm so I'm so sorry, guys. Step V, good to see you. Good to see you. Miss Sassy7, good to see you. Lynn GMB, good to see you. Hopefully most of y'all are still here. I know I had the issues. Miss Darcy, good to see you. Criminal Meg, good to see you. Sam, good to see you. Let's see who else I got up in here. Keep going. Man, you guys were active in the chat, huh? You guys about to set out a distress call, find out where I am? Criminal Meg, good to see you. Rooster, there's my guy. Good to see you, sir. ZA, good to see you. Miss Julie Delk, mom, good to see you. Let's see who else we got up in here. Dakota Parker, good to see you. Pat Gaines, good to see you. All right. I got everybody. Looks like I got everybody that's in here right now. All right, guys. So, let me go ahead and pop this up. Go ahead and get my face, shrink my face a little bit here. Okay. So, what we got planned for today? We're gonna plan for today is we're gonna go over some. We can go over some Richard Allen, the Delphi case, what's been going on with that, the little updates. I got 2 videos pulled up on that, 2 news updates on it. I pulled up some news videos because I honestly didn't feel like reading today, guys. So, and most of these news articles, the broadcast, the video version says the same thing. So I figured I'd just save myself some energy in your guys' ears without, having to listen to me read it. But anyway, so we're gonna do some Richard Allen. We're going to do some Brian Kober because both those cases had some, some updates this week, and we didn't really get into them too much. So we're going to be watching the Brian Kober case, the actual hearing the other day. We're going to watch the hearing from yesterday, and we're going to review and react to that. But before we get into that, I know most of you guys have already probably saw the press conference from earlier today about Mr. Robert Card, but we're gonna review that anyways because we got some new information in that. And then I've been doing some research, hearing a lot of hearsay on other information coming in that I'm not sure it's vetted or not, but we're just gonna listen to the press conference and we're gonna get some information from that and get caught up on that. And then I think that's probably gonna be about it on our coverage for Robert Card. Yeah, because I don't know if we're gonna get too much more information, especially the medical information I want to hear on him. I don't know if we're gonna get it. All right, cool. All right, guys. So thank you all for being here. Like I said, appreciate y'all. Happy Saturday. If y'all could do me a huge favor, though, for real, smash them like buttons. I'd appreciate it greatly. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get into this press conference. We'll get through this press conference. We'll review, react to it a little bit as we go. And then, like I said, then we'll go do some Richard Allen, and then we're going to do Koberger last. So hopefully y'all got some stuff to say. I mean, most of you usually do. So let's get into it. Give me some ones in chat. Ones in chat, y'all, if you can hear this.
All right, good morning. My name is Mike Sawchuk. I am the Commissioner for the Department of Public Safety here in the lovely state of Maine. Thank you very much for joining us. As I stated yesterday in the...
And obviously I'm going to be stopping this and interjecting on questions. So Miss Darcy, I see the 111. Thank you. But and ZA, thank you as well. Miss Darcy said, I can't imagine being his ex-wife or son. They went into hiding for fear he was coming after them. I've heard that not only has all the family, like some of the family went into hiding, right? That because of him, but also I'm hearing that the families had to kind of go into hiding, some of the family, because of the harassment they're getting. I heard some people are going in after the family. Like it's crazy. But anyways, let's get back to the press.
afternoon conversation. For the consideration of the 4 death victims and their family, we are requesting that the ASL interpreter is in all frames. For language access
Miss Teresa Ann, good to see you, ma'am. Thank you for being here.
here in Maine and the U.S. They are grieving and have a right to know the latest information in ASL. Thank you for that. All right. We do appreciate your patience and your professionalism. I know you've been with us now for a few days away from your families, tucked in here with Lewiston working.
Actually, I forgot to drop a poll that I had made. Let me drop that poll real quick. Super important poll for everybody coming in. Super important. Thank you guys for messing with that poll. Thank you.
With us. So we're going to go ahead and kind of focus again on the operational side of the house. It's intended that I'm your only speaker for this morning. I suppose if we do get some Q&A that somebody else I think can answer readily, we'll do that. And we'll do the best we can for you and for the state of Maine and the community here.
And it's the thing too, actually guys, check this out real quick. This is what else we're going to do here on today's, let's see, copy that. Okay, so for today, any live I do, this is always an offer, but I'm going to go ahead and drop this. So anybody that wants to come up and, give their opinions on how this went down and their thoughts on it, or any of the stuff we covered today, guys. If I have any of my mods in chat right now, please copy this. But there's the link, y'all. There's the link to come up. If at any point any of you feel like you want to come up and speak on this, give your opinions, your thoughts, I'd love to have you come up. So, all right, let's get back into it.
So I do want to start right at 7:45 last night when Mr. Card was located deceased from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. And that did occur at the Maine Recycling Corporation. And that's at 61 Capitol Ave in Lisbon. And we're going to try to put that right up here on the screen. The audio visual is a little better than the chalkboard we had on day one. So this should show a map, a Google map location of where the Maine Recycling Corporation is located at. And I wanted to show this. This is the primary reason that we're late. We were trying to get this switched over from Google Maps to something that you could utilize. So when you look at this, there's a triangle here. That stop right there. Yeah, exactly. That triangle is, in fact, the Maine Recycling Corporation. And if we go down across Capitol Avenue to where that circle is, that's the overflow parking location where he was found deceased in a trailer. So, and I think that's important because we were asked some good questions last night that we did not have the answers to at that point. So that particular location was cleared twice previously, and it was cleared in that triangle. It was cleared where the business is located, and that was cleared by Chief McGee and the Lisbon Police Department and individuals there earlier.
You guys remember how, like yesterday, people were already going in like, how did you guys miss him? How did you guys miss him? Well, this press conference definitely explains how they missed him the first time. And then, yeah, we'll just get into it.
And a joint or a combination tactical team later in the afternoon. The owner of that facility did a great job because he was like, this individual knows the property. He could be tucked in the back of one of these trailers because they're full of recycled metal and all this stuff. You could crawl over the top. Well, we cleared the trailer. We cleared trailers that are there on that business footprint. Nobody had any idea that across the street, across Capitol Avenue, there's an overflow parking lot, which is Recycling Corporation property. So the owner was very diligent to say, well, did you clear those trailers? Well, what trailers are you talking about? So then the follow-up is with the tactical team commanders to say, okay, tell me exactly where you were at. And then they were doing the same thing. We were looking at our timeline. We cleaned trailers. We didn't clear those. Let's go back. So the Maine State Police tactical team ultimately were the ones that located the body within one of those trailers. And this is a tractor trailer style. You picture that 18-wheeler. This is what a trailer would look like. A box trailer is where he was located, right in the back of that. Some of those trailers are locked. Some of those trailers aren't. So he was found inside one of those boxes.
Dude, that condition of finding him, so he, after committing this crime and going to that location, That says a lot about his mentality and where he was. The fact that he crawled up into a freaking trailer, back of a trailer, and then unalived himself. It doesn't seem like he wanted people to find him for a while. But he also, it's like another red flag for me that thinks it's a schizophrenic situation. Because, like I was saying in the last live, usually when they have schizophrenic breaks, like bad ones, I don't know, not everybody has the same level, right? But when they have a bad break, a lot of times they revert back to old parts of their life. So them finding him there, like it made a lot of sense to me. Let's see, Lynn GMB, good to see you. The suicide note may have said, if you're reading this on, that is what I saw. Yeah, they get into basically what the suicide note said, and he said that they're going to get into it, but it wasn't like necessarily the typical suicide letter.
That was unlocked from the outside. And then you can probably picture that from just your experience on the street, right? You've seen those kind of things before. So that's where we found the body last night. A little bit of updates in that regard. We're going to be there probably through the end of the day, making sure that we process that particular scene. And we'll also be at the bar and grill and the bowling alley probably through the rest of the weekend. We're currently working that now, and we will definitely be working that tomorrow. And at this point, that is heavily resourced by evidence response team members. So ETs are processing physical evidence at those locations. Again, as we've discussed, there's a reason for that. There's a lot of material still there to work with.
Miss Fred, good to see you. Thank you for being here.
So we expect that we'll work through the weekend there. I would also just tell you that the behind the scenes stuff is a very intensive manhunt, an incredible amount of resources invested. Once he's located last night, truth be told, we got some people some rest. Hopefully you got some sleep last night. So we sent some people home. They're back in this morning, all in for today. We're going to send them back to get some rest tomorrow. They can see their families and be back in on Monday, the entire team, to include our partners, which I am going to take more time today to make sure that I acknowledge everybody that I can. So they'll be back in on Monday to continue their work, whether it's scene cleanup, continuing to do interviews. Overall, we received 821-ish as of a little while ago, tips and leads. So we continue to work those. The digital tip line, that video tip line that you were so helpful in putting the information out on. Ultimately, we're at 197 of those leads, and that's information that was uploaded to that system. Got about a dozen or so search warrants that are completed, so signed and impounded meaning that you wouldn't have access to them at this point. But given the circumstances here, right, because we don't envision a trial of any sort for anybody that's involved here, the release of information I would expect after those affidavits, that impound is pulled. There's going to be a lot of information that's going to be.
This man's a good speaker. I really like how well he's done these press conferences.
Going to be there for you down the road. Again, we'll try to do the best we can today. Now that that piece of this event is done and he's been found.
Oh yeah, I mean, they've kind of did that on the second to last press conference yesterday, where I was like, something was different. It's like they were just adding a whole lot of stuff to fill in for the fact that they can't say a lot. And I get it. It makes sense. But he's really good at doing it. He's really good at doing it.
We're certainly able to answer additional questions. Everything we say can be interpreted by a suspect. They just said this about me. I'm going to go do that. And again, based on the violent nature of what occurred here, the traumatic incidents that occurred here at Lewiston, we were certainly concerned right into the last second that we didn't know what this individual was going to do next or where he was going to do. So we need to be very cautious about that. We also need to be very cautious when you talk about trials, one information. So Mike's at the podium and he said this. And then at trial, 2 years later, they say, well, didn't you say this? And now you think this because you found it in a cell phone. All those things, we need to make sure that we're not being prejudicial for trials and for the court process. So again, from our end, about a dozen or so of those warrants, and everybody will continue to work on that. I think there's some additional information that I mentioned I was going to speak to you about today, and that is the addition of a family assistance center And that family assistance center is going to be located at the Lewiston Armory.
Yeah, guys, because this is over technically, but it's far from over. It's far from over. There's a lot of scars. It's going to take a long time to heal in this community, definitely. And we get confirmation on things in this press conference, but what I'm wondering is I'm seeing a lot of crazy rumors floating about. A lot of crazy rumors, a lot of crazy ones. But I just got a message from one of our awesome members, and they were telling me that they got information, or at least heard information, that there's a crazy MK Ultra conspiracy about this one. This is pretty crazy, guys. But we might get in that at the end of this press conference.
At 65 Central Ave, right here in Lewiston. So 65 Central Ave. And that's intended to be a one-stop shop kind of thing, one central space for victims and their support persons to gather so that they don't have to make multiple stops for multiple different agencies to seek assistance. Now, this particular location is open for individuals who were present at the shooting site. So
I haven't seen bees in like, I don't know, 48 hours. I haven't seen bees since before Turtle Island on my last live, before Turtle Island the other night. I'm not sure where she is.
whether you were victim, physically stating.
I know she's got to be okay wherever she is, though, because she's too stubborn, you know what I mean, to be anything but okay. So, but I'm sure she'll pop up soon.
You were injured during this event, or you were there and traumatized. In either one of those situations, the Family Assistance Center will be a good spot for those individuals to.
I'll check on her, Steffi. I'll check on her after this live. I'll put a message out and see how she's doing.
Go. I will say that this is probably, again, common sense, but the media will not be allowed to enter the Family Assistance Center. We want these folks focused on healing, not on, hey, am I on camera? What are people going to think? I don't want anybody to know I was there. So if you could do me a favor and help me out with that, that would be greatly appreciated. Now, that's the Maine State Police are working with the Maine Attorney General's office, the Red Cross, and the FBI Victim Services Division, who have been incredible. And they're opening that space. That space actually opened this morning at 10, and they're going to be operational for the foreseeable future from 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. at the Lewiston Armory at 65 Central Ave. A separate location or a separate site providing mental health assistance, and that's going to be located at the Ramada Inn here in Lewiston, and that's created for the larger community. So again, as we've discussed.
Hey, Steffi, I just messaged her, so I'll let you know if she messaged back.
You have the scene, but the entire city is a scene, right? People that are traumatized, that I know somebody that knows somebody that knows something, or I walked by that, I've been to that bar before, I bowled there, that wasn't my night. But you want to talk to somebody about that. That's going to be at the Ramada Inn. So you're not necessarily a victim, a specific victim of what occurred, or somebody that was present when this occurred. And I mentioned that, and I mentioned that in this setting, because as these things evolve, we have an investigation, and now this will slowly evolve over to a wellness and a resiliency conversation for the community and for the victims and others. And that's the information that we want to make sure that folks are getting, so that they can receive the help that they need.
Yeah, she messaged me back before this live's up. I'll definitely let you guys know.
I would also say that once we clear these scenes, and I want to make sure I acknowledge this individual, a Mike Halloran, who's a retired law enforcement officer out of Mass, owns a trauma service cleanup company. And Mike gives us a shout and says, when you clear those scenes, I'm willing to come up and donate services of my company to clean.
Dude, that is solid, y'all. A crime scene cleanup, that type of biohazard that those companies deal with, that's serious money. That costs a lot of money to clean those scenes up. So, yeah, for somebody to come up and offer that up free of charge, that's pretty damn amazing. ZA said, thank you. Oh, no problem, ZA. No problem. Yep. I'm sure she's all right, guys. I'm sure she's all right. But I'll definitely let you know the moment I hear from her.
All of these crime scenes, which, as you can imagine, or probably can't imagine, is an incredibly traumatic process to begin with. So we clear the scenes. We have all the evidence that we need. This company is going to come up the trauma service cleanup company with Mike Halloran. They'll do the cleanups, and then we'll release those locations back to the owners so that they're not forced to deal with that first thing when they walk back into something they're hoping.
There she is. Hey, Moto Mom, good to see you. Happy Saturday. Thank you for being here.
In dreams, I always wanted to open a bar, and they're going to be surrounded by the chaos that would have occurred that evening. So that will be the next steps there. So that's probably early next week. I gave you a little bit of information reference to the detectives, the major crime units, and all of our federal partners that are working with us there. We will be transitioning from our current command post back to the Lewiston Police Department. As you might imagine, the parking lot was a little bit different today than it was yesterday, right? So our command post, the next big step for the incident management team is to kind of demobilize. I think when these things happen, the first piece is we don't have enough people to do the work we need to do. And then the second piece is we have so many people to do the work that we can do. How can we track them? How can we feed them? Where are they at, and are they safe? So we're going to be fully invested in the demobilization of that location and the personnel that are involved throughout today and into tomorrow. So I do want to touch on a couple other questions that have been asked along the way. And with clearance from our prosecutors and our detectives, we're certainly more comfortable answering now based on the current outcome of what happened last night. So one thing, there's been a number of completely legitimate questions about a note. That
real quick, I want to give a shout out to all my people over on Rumble. One special person over there, Gator Hater over on Rumble. She got to watch it on Rumble, guys, because she's using the TV to watch her football game. You know what I mean? I think it's her football game. I think I read that right. So much love to everybody on Rumble. Gator Hater. I think I'm going to know how to make you a mod over there. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And then anybody watching over on Facebook as well, much love, y'all. Sorry, I forgot to give you all love at the beginning of this. So everybody across all platforms, much love. Thank you for being here. Happy Saturday.
That was found in his residence. So this is a paper style note.
Oh, snap, Sam. Good to see you, Sam.
I'm not going to read it to you verbatim, but what it is it's a note to a loved one, and is saying that this is the passcode for my phone.
Okay, she just texted you. Did she text me back? Okay, she texted me back too. She's okay, guys. She's okay. Bees is okay.
This is the bank account numbers, and I wouldn't.
Are you okay, Rooster? Bro, are you okay? You okay, Rooster? Come on, I know you okay.
Describe it as a explicit suicide note, but the tone and tenor was that the individual was not going to be around and wanted to make sure that this loved one had access to his phone and whatever was in his phone.
Good deal, brother. I knew you were okay. You're always okay, my man.
Working on that now to get into the phone. That's one of those search warrants. That's very specialized skill set that our folks have. And then the bank code to make sure that that happens. That's not uncommon in suicide situations. You get long loads, you get very set up scenarios, but that's something that you asked about, and I do appreciate that. And again, we can talk about that a little bit more now. There was a firearm found in the white Subaru station wagon. That was a long gun.
Preach, Rooster. Preach, brother.
I don't not have the make and model. You could ask me, is that an AR-15? Is that this? I don't know that. But I was asked yesterday specifically, did they find a gun? Did we find a gun in the car? And we did. And that was a long gun. And to my understanding, that was the only firearm that was found inside the car at that time. I would expect, again, based on the investigation and the outcome, that when these impounded affidavits are released, there'll be search warrant lists, and they'll have all kinds of stuff. What did we find, and how many of this and how many of that? So that'll be much more detailed. So did you find guns in the house? Did you find guns on him? So that is something that we've been asked about, and I wanted to make sure that we covered that as well. Another question that I've had some conversations around this morning. You know, if you talk about, is there a motive here, right? I think clearly there's a mental health component to this. We still need to do some research around trying to get access to certain records and things of that nature, which again, you could probably imagine is not just as simple as just calling somebody, hey, can you send me this thing? But what I would say is, based on what I've heard through conversations this morning, I don't see, or I'm told that we don't have access to any forcibly committed for treatment information reference to Mr. Card. Okay. So you can volunteer, as an example, to go to a facility and seek treatment for months on end. But if you're not forcibly committed to seek that treatment, and it's very specific to treatment, right? Not forcibly taken for an evaluation. An evaluation is completely different than treatment. So there are a lot of very specific criteria around firearms, and are you a possessed person, or prohibited person rather, and what that looks like. So in this scenario.
All right, real quick, Gator Hater, I made you a moderator. It might take a minute for that to catch up. So you're a mod over there on Rumble now. Thank you for accepting that position. And then listen real close to this part of the press conference, because this is when they're going to get into like the details of how this wasn't reported, why it wasn't reported, all the intricacies of how this stuff works in their state. There's yellow flag laws, there's red flag laws. Depending on what state you're in, things are a little bit different, right? So listen close.
We have not seen to this point, I have not seen to this point, that Mr. Card was forcibly committed for treatment. And if that didn't happen, then the NICS check, you could go into a firearms dealer who does all of their work, and the background check is not going to ping that this individual is prohibited. And something that's incredibly important for us to say, for me to say, and I find myself saying it on a regular basis, just because there's appears to be a mental health nexus to this scenario, the vast majority of people, with a mental health diagnosis will never hurt anybody. They won't hurt themselves. They're not a danger to the community. Based on percentages alone, there's a bunch of folks in here that have a mental health diagnosis. I know law enforcement officers that have a mental health.
I feel called out, y'all. I feel like he's calling me out right now. What are you talking about, guy? Calm down with that accusation there.
That doesn't mean they're a danger to their community. We certainly have people that reach that crisis level where that does occur, and we deal with those folks on a regular basis, sometimes through involuntary, forcible commitments, right? And sometimes not. Sometimes there's different levels of that mental health system, and that's a whole different conversation that can be quite lengthy. And I can tell you that law enforcement has been involved at this point for decades, and heavily involved over the last 15 years or so. So I think that is the information that I know I wanted to come back and give you. And I would also just say again that there's information that we think we can give lawfully and through our subject experts around prosecutions and all these other things. I may want to tell you something that I can't tell you. And that's just been the nature of the beast here along the way a little bit. I also want to mention this. It's a big deal. I was asked about cooperation of the family at one point. And
here's another point. Listen to this real close too, so that you know, because I'm sure a lot of you guys make the rounds around YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, all that stuff where a lot of rumors are being spread. A lot of bad rumors been spread about this family, y'all. And listen to what he says about this family.
This family has been incredibly cooperative with us. Truth be told, I think the first 3 people that called us to positively identify this individual based on the photos that were released were family.
There, right there, guys. First 3 people that called in to identify it and to give law enforcement a jump on the situation. Because if they don't have the ID, you know how long it takes to get somebody ID like that? If the family doesn't just come forward, or somebody that, you know, knows the guy just doesn't come forward, it takes a while. So 3 family members straight up were like, that's Robert. And they called, man, they did the right thing. So, man, for all those people that were throwing dirt on this family, throwing shade on this family, harassing them, like, dude, y'all need to do better. Y'all horrible human beings, dude. Horrible.
And unfortunately, what happens in a scenario like this is that this happens, they're connected to this family, and that family has taken a great deal of grief, to include threats, People hanging out at their houses.
Wrong, man.
Said, did they know? It's their fault? Are they enabling? And all of those things.
Yeah, dude, they like literally got accused of everything, literally enabling him to let him do this. Like, come on, man. Come on. Without even knowing the full backstory, people started all those bad accusations. It's one thing how we do. We sit up here, we speculate on what might have happened, this or that. But we never go bad on family, man. We never go bad on family. That's unacceptable.
Our investigation would have been incredibly, it would have been detrimental if they didn't come forward immediately to let us know who this individual was. And how difficult a decision is that to make when you've lost this many people? It's not that difficult, but you can imagine my family member was involved in that traumatic event. And I want to let people know. So that they should be acknowledged in that. Again, I won't specify exactly who the family members were, but as a whole.
I can't pull her comment up because, well, StreamYard don't work like that for me. But Gator Hater over on Rumble says that's 100% respect for sure.
We found them to be very, very cooperative. I will also state that from an after action perspective, you can imagine that all of the law enforcement officers, the various agencies involved, the rest of the public safety world, we will be having a number of after action reports, lessons learned. We don't want this to ever happen to anybody ever again, but we've learned a lot as a state from other communities around the country where this has happened, other communities internationally where these things have happened. And they put out best practices, and this is what's happened, and what are we going to do next? So I would expect those things to continue. None of the entities that are involved in that, certainly not the Department of Public Safety, are regulatory authorities. Like, hey, we have authority over what happened over here, and we're going to act on that. So there's a time and place for all of those things, to include that mental health system. There's a military component, all those different things, which has their own networks to regulate and make sure that they're checking.
Miss Lisa P, good to see you, man. Thank you for being here on this beautiful Saturday.
Their own processes, and I think that's rightfully so. So I think what I want to make sure I do, and I want to make sure we switch that screen back over to that victim screen to make sure that we all remember why we're here and why we do the work that we do. And I also want to state that because I think when we leave here today, I'm not expecting future briefings or anything else. And I don't want to leave our partners out of this. I've discussed them every time we've talked. But if you talk about Chief McGee and the Lisbon Police Department, all the work that they've done, the strong focus on Lisbon kind of morphed over to.
I know Miss Fred says the ASL lady cracks me up with her facial expressions, not trying to be disrespectful. Same thing. You're not being disrespectful. She's awesome. I love to see the passion, but her facial expressions are definitely something else. She's something else. I'm well. I am definitely well, Lisa P. I hope you're well as well. Well as well. You get what I'm saying. I'm amazed they got together so fast. Yeah, they got it. I'm happy they did, man. Dude, could you guys imagine if they wouldn't have found him and it would have rolled into Halloween? Like, they were talking about keeping things shut down for Halloween had they not found him. All right, sweet. You are. Good deal. Good deal. All right, let's keep going.
Houston, and it kind of morphed over to Lisbon with the finding of the vehicle. But Chief McGee and his team.
Oh, snap. Hey, Mr. Mab. Good to see you, brother. What you saying? Hey, I just saw the hearing and judge did the right thing. Yeah, we're gonna cover that one last. Mab, I have right now we're covering the Robert Card press conference from earlier. We're just gonna wrap up this whole situation with Robert Card today with this press conference, and then we're gonna move on to Delphi, and then we're doing Idaho for last. So no worries. If you want to come up when we get to that point, if anybody wants to come up after we get done with this press conference, if you want to come up and give me your opinion on this case, or come up after this and hang out for the Delphi stuff, for the Idaho 4 stuff, we can panel it up. So anybody that wants to come up here, let's get through this press conference, and then I'll drop the link again. Y'all can come up if you want. Let me see what else y'all are saying. That lady lost her best friend in the shooting. I know, Miss RC. I know. Most of the ASL community there is real tight. I guess they have a big community there, and Yeah, it was very unfortunate. Let's see. Okay. Miss Evelyn Stevens, good to see you. Thank you for being here. All right, guys, let's keep going on this.
Team and his community have really stepped up across the board, and they deserve a lot of credit as a strong partner.
Oh, real quick, you guys. So the whole issue. Hey, Miss Sassy, good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. The judge should be removable. Sorry, TRPP. The judge on Delphi. Okay, yeah, we'll get to that. Let's see. I already can tell you guys. I picked the topics I picked today because I want engagement from y'all. Let's see. Okay, I'm caught back up. Oh, what I was going to tell you all before I finish this conference. So, you know how we were trying to figure out how to do the upgrades on the memberships, and we couldn't figure it out, and things looked all weird when everybody was going to try to upgrade. I guess they did an upgrade. They rolled out some type of upgrade with the memberships the way the layout is, right as our memberships rolled out. So I think that caused some issues with some of us. So the people that were wanting to upgrade, go back through your device and try it again, because everything looks different now. I've went and tried to upgrade my account on other people's platform or channels, and the whole format looks completely different now. So I'm not sure. Some of y'all might be able to do it now. Let me know if you can or not, though. Me and Criminal Med been working on trying to figure out the whole situation, and we found out that there was a change up literally at the same time we were getting memberships.
And the New Hampshire State Police, I can't tell you. I mean, that helicopter was floating over us very quickly, and there is New Hampshire State Police and tactical teams and detectives, command staff members that came to us immediately, across the board. From our federal partnerships, what happens in these is that everybody's got incredibly long titles that are accurate and they mean a whole lot. But when you talk about the ATF, you talk about HSI.
Lisa P, I have memberships. Yeah, you didn't notice you're a member? You got gifted a membership the other day. I think it was Moto Mom gifted you a membership. I think it was yesterday, Lisa P. Let's see who else is in here. Looks like I've caught back up. Yeah, I'm caught back up, guys. But yeah, Lisa P, we got memberships. We rolling.
You talk about DEA. You talk about the FBI. You talk about, we're down to first name deals, right? So you talk about Kevin. You talk about Jim. You talk about Mike at HSI. You talk about Jody. That's who we are now, right? And it's going to be valuable in the future to have that first name basis.
And guys, I already have like 3 members only live streams planned. Like I already have them formatted and ready to go. I'm just waiting for everybody to have a chance to upgrade to that second tier. That way we have as many members as possible joining these member only lives with us. So I'm just giving everybody a little bit of time for us to figure out how to get those upgrades done. And like I said, I think some of you guys might be able to do it now, because it looks like YouTube's completely rolled out that change they did with the members layout. Oh wow, didn't even realize. Thank you to whoever gifted that to me. Awesome. Yeah, it was Moto Mom 23 gifted it to you, Lisa P. It was yesterday. I remember now. She's gifted like 4 different gift packages. I mean, I think 3 different times. Definitely, she rocks. She's a huge supporter.
In case something else happens, across the board. And certainly.
Okay, let's try this again, Miss Darcy. Let's try this again. I'm going to drop this link. Let's see if it takes you to the proper format. You should be able to go all the way down to where, when you go and hit the link, that little page it takes you to, should be able to go all the way down the bottom, and it should say upgrade. It should say. So let's try it. Let me jump over here and grab that link though, real quick. 1 second, guys. Let me grab the link. Guys, cross your fingers, y'all. Let's hope this works right here. Let's hope this works. It should work, because we've had other people upgrade their membership since then. Let me get back over to the studio. Okay, let me jump back over to StreamYard and drop the link. Here's the link. Hopefully it works. I'm praying this works, y'all. Me and Criminal Med have been banging our heads against the wall trying to figure out how to remedy the situation. I think this is it. Let's hope. Let me see. Okay. Let's keep going with that.
The Maine State Police as the lead major crimes.
Let's see. Lisa P says, so happy for you. And now all of us need to do is call and troll out. That's what I'm saying, Lisa P. I feel like we have a good chance of winning, and honestly, I really do. I really, really do. And the more I'm watching the way the game's rolling out, I really like our chances. I know it's going to come down. It's going to be a turtle versus bomb nation is how it's going to roll out. I already know that's how it's going to roll out, but I feel like we have a really good chance at making this happen. But thank you again for that. I'm super happy the memberships got opened up too. Our family has grown exponentially.
Investigators on the scenario have been in the forefront of this since the very, very beginning. And, you know, whether we have our elected officials here from various communities, we have IFW, my fellow Commissioner Judy Camuso is here. Let's not forget that hunting is open today. I want to make sure that we discuss that for sure.
Okay, so all the kids in the community, they're ecstatic this dude's been found, right? Because Halloween, right? Halloween's not getting canceled. But every sportsman is so happy they get to go shooting. So happy. They're talking about they couldn't go hunting. Like, them country boys is happy as hell right now. Let's see. Lisa P said, I really hope you do win. So hard for me to call in because I'm so busy with the links during modding, but I will really try. Lisa P, I know I see you in there. You are super busy in chats. Always. You're always an active mod. You kick butt, honestly. So I understand completely. My people that don't mod have a hard time getting through. So I totally get it. Let's see. All right, let's keep rolling.
And I guess I would just close on that.
But let me real quick though, y'all, dude. I still can't stop laughing at myself about Miss Sassy calling in, y'all. And have any of you guys seen me get clipped yet? Have you seen any clips of me floating around? Because I was pretty sure after Miss Sassy called in and let everybody know that I was gonna cut my championship promo with my shirt off. Yeah, after she told them all that, I was like, oh damn, dude, the hate channels and the trolls are gonna come clipping me bad. Oh, did it let you upgrade, Moto Mom? Because you were already a member. Did it let you upgrade? Yep, it let you upgrade. Heck yeah. Moto Mom, thank you for upgrading. And thank you for all the memberships you have gifted. You rock. So that link worked. Oh, I haven't heard from Miss Darcy yet. Let's see. Hopefully that works for everybody. You're ridiculous. You can't be getting them. You of all people can't get them all. I'm gonna really get clipped if you start egging the women on. Moto Mom, you rock. Thank you so much. Let's see.
And the acknowledgement again of Chief St. Pierre and the work that him and his team have done. They've made their community proud. They've made the state of Maine proud. We're lucky to have them as part of the Department of Public Safety. So with that in mind, I'm going to try to do some Q&A. We'll see how this goes. I wrote myself a note. I'm supposed to repeat the question before I answer it because nobody can hear it. So right here, man.
Yes, talk about the victims who were killed. What about the victims who were injured? What's their current condition, and can you identify any of them?
I can't identify any of the victims at this point. My understanding is the last update that I received that there were 3 people in critical care. And I don't have any more specifics reference to the remaining 10 in that scenario. And as you might imagine, these individuals passed away because of this crime. And these other folks have to live with the rest of their lives. So I'm not sure that they want to be identified in the sense. We've had victims' families with media members and others parked across the street. They feel nervous. They feel scared. So we're not in a position that we're going to identify.
Dude, I really like the way that they run their pressers and the way that they're doing things. The utmost respect for victims across the board and their families. I've really been impressed with the way that they've handled things during this event. I mean, could you imagine having to be in one of those positions and dealing with this and trying to keep your community calm while you're trying to make sure that there's not some psychopath out there that's, on some schizophrenic break mowing people down? Like, man, that's crazy. Sam's Rock says that was hilarious when Sassy called in. Dude, when Sassy called in, like, I knew she was going to vote for me, right? But when she started telling everybody, because he's going to do a members with his shirt off, I was like, oh my Lord. She didn't put no context in it or nothing. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to cut the promo like wrestling style, like UFC style, right? If I get that belt, you know what I mean? I was going to cut the promo like that, do it on members only. That way, you know what I mean? Like how we talked about. And she just told them I was going to take my shirt off on a members only. And I was like, oh, they're going to come for my neck now. They're going to be clipping me. That's so like, yeah, if y'all see, a clip of me float around the internet, let me know. Let me know if they start clipping me. Oh, snap. Yes. Thank you, Motomom, for all your generosity. Lisa P. Dang, I didn't hear that. Well, she did, Lisa P. You didn't hear that? Oh my Lord. First y'all got started with the blue eye stuff, and then people in chat was just it was getting crazy in chat. And the next thing I know, Miss Sassy's like with the shirt thing, and I'm like, oh my Lord. I'm gonna be in trouble now. You know how many people are watching that live, y'all? I was like, every hater in there was like, I'm gonna go figure out who this dude is. We about to straight up clip this boy. I'm definitely getting through now. Yeah, you guys are too funny. But then like I saw that somebody was hating on me that I couldn't even see him though. But Miss Ann was taking up for me. I love that lady. She's awesome. Don Michelle, good to see you. Hey, Don Michelle, I looked in my email to see if you had sent me an email on that story, and I didn't get no email. Did you forget? Or it's cool if you forgot, or maybe I just had an issue with my email, but I'll check again. But I'm excited to get into that story. Let's see. Oh, you forgot? It's all good. It's all good. You busy lady. You busy lady. I know how life is. Don't worry about it. But yeah, once you get that to me, I would like to cover that properly. Definitely. All right. Cool. Heck yeah.
Sir, right here. Yeah.
Based on what you've learned so far, why did the suspect target
I would say that the mental health aspect of this, there's a piece of that.
Mental health aspect of it. You guys remember me telling you how I thought it was schizophrenia, and that when they have a schizophrenic break, a lot of their old parts of their life become like life. They're back into that, but then it's so they can revert to other parts of their past life or parts of their life, and that's what it seems like he did. The more and more I hear about it, my initial response was all this was planned. He went to go take people out because he knew where people would be. He did it at a certain time, but now I'm kind of wondering how well it was planned, how much of it was planned, and how much of it was the mental illness. Just it was at the end of like a really bad break, and he just did what he did. Let's see. Miss Darcy said, "I can't figure it out." Dang it. I wish I could see what it's showing you. I think if I could see what it was showing you, Miss Darcy, I might be able to figure it out from my end if I could see what it's pulling up for you. Do you have Facebook or Instagram, or can you send me a screenshot in the email? And maybe if I could see what you're seeing, I could figure it out. Let's see. I'll try my tablet when I get home. Okay. Yeah, because some devices, it might be a device thing. I'm not sure. Let's see. Don Michelle says, how's everybody doing this weekend? Hopefully everyone is having a great field day. Yeah, I'm having a good day. I had to work this morning, but all in all, it's pretty good. Okay, sweet. Man, that dude, Miss Darcy, I hope you know that literally because of you, I shouldn't say because of you, but inspired by you, I've literally been deep diving out and trying to figure this situation out. Let's see. I believe they miscalled it as drunkenness and wrote it off, in my opinion. Possibly. The summer event. I mean, it's a possibility, right? Because military, all that. You know how military could get down a little bit. That's a possibility. Criminal med. But yeah, it definitely doesn't sound like they took it serious at all. And then, like I said too, I kind of had speculated that it was military healthcare, and I was correct on that as well. Not to pat myself on the back, but I know this one pretty good, guys. I got this one pretty good from the jump. Let's see. No, Don Michelle, she's having a problem upgrading to the Piscine OG, the second tier. Everybody is trying to get moved up to that second tier so they can do the members only live streams with me. Not the members only chat, but the actual full members only live streams. and some people are having a hard time with it. The link's not working, and in my studio, I only have one link, and that link isn't letting people upgrade. Yeah. So I was thinking, like, if I could get a picture of what Miss Darcy's seeing, I might be able to figure it out from my end. But it's been driving me nuts. Been dealing with this for a few days. Been trying to figure it out. They were treating us. Yeah, they ain't doing Miss Darcy the right way, man. They ain't doing her right. They're doing her dirty.
Where there's paranoia, there's some conspiracy theorist piece that I think what I've read and what I've seen is that.
Check this out. Let's get into conspiracy real quick. So, the voices in the head thing, right? We got family member that came out and said that he had been hearing voices, right? I believe it was his sister-in-law that came out. And granted, that's just hearsay. I can't vet it, right? But the voices thing, instantly, I was thinking schizophrenia, right? Like I said, I've experienced with that in my family. I'm hearing crazy conspiracies, guys, where people are saying that I guess he had gotten fitted with some high-powered hearing aids, that he was losing his hearing. And it was after he got these hearing aids that he started hearing voices. And a lot of people are trying to say that it was like possibly MK Ultra and like all this other stuff. And that sounds fun. That sounds really intriguing. And that's right down the conspiracy alley. And I love a good conspiracy. Don't get me wrong. I know on the true crime stuff, I'm pretty rational and whatnot. But don't get me wrong. I love a good conspiracy. But yeah, man, they're saying that there's possibly MK Ultra involved in this. So I just had to touch on that because he was getting into that little conspiracy stuff. Let's see what else you guys are saying. Seems to be a Apple issue. Miss Darcy, what it was too, I think, is as my memberships were rolling out, YouTube changed up the way that the format is for members page, where you go to subscribe or upgrade. And I think that them rolling out that change up as I was getting my membership stuff, I think that messed with our account, some of our accounts. Let's see. He may have targeted a death. I know some people are saying that he targeted them, but I don't think he targeted anybody in any group of people specifically. I think he just went to establishments that he knew from his past, and just so happened to be young people there and a group of deaf people there. But I could be wrong. But I think we're going to hear a little bit more of it that'll clarify it. You need an Apple link possibly. And that's the thing, Don Michelle, is I don't have an Apple link in my studio. My YouTube studio, where like I control the whole everything from, one link, only one link. I think I even I think I even showed you guys I shared the screen and showed the one link. Miss Starzilla, good to see you. Well, I'm here. Well, here I am. Hope everyone is having a good day. I heard her. Hearing aids take quite a while to get used to. Bob has them. So yeah, I'm not, and I don't know about the MK Ultra thing, guys. I could be wrong, but the MK, I don't know. That's out there for me. And like I said, I like a good conspiracy. Wow, that's scary. Hearing aids. I know. I'm having a hard time buying into it. Yeah, see, so that it's what I've been dropping. The link, and what's funny is like that link that I've dropped works for both people now. It's worked for both people that have Android and people that have the Apple. So I don't know. I just don't know. Let's see. I honestly think he was angry because he had hearing loss and took it out on that community potentially. That would be. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just because of the experience I have with schizophrenia, and I feel like it's schizophrenia. Yeah, but you guys could be right. You could be right. We are locked in time. Let's see what else you guys are saying. You can have auditory hallucinations with hearing aids. Where did you hear? I would like to get some vetted information on that. I don't know about them. I haven't researched hearing aids if they'll do that or not. Let's see. I just looked, and there is no way on my iPad to upgrade my membership either. So what you're saying is it's an Apple situation. Let's see. Let's see what else. Ms. Fred said, I used the link you put in chat. It took me to the membership page, and I'm using my Apple iPhone. So I don't know what it is, y'all. I don't know what's going on. It works for some people, don't work for others. Let me see. Lisa P said, wait up. Let me catch back up. We shouldn't write any theories on this situation because we need to learn so we can prevent it. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm with you on that. But like I said, what we hear throughout this press conference, he keeps going back to the mental health thing. So I really have a strong opinion that we're going to hear that it's that was probably like schizophrenia or something. But we might not either, because criminal meds told me that there's a good chance that HIP is going to prevent any of that information coming out. So we might just be stuck in limbo, and all we'll ever have is theories, at least on our end. My mom did with her hearing aid. Okay. So she got the auditory hallucinations. Interesting. Let's see. Lynn says NYPD Robert Card may have targeted deaf people during mass shooting, believing the insult. NYPD. So NYPD saying that, like, believing they insulted him, but okay, so that's coming from an article. That's the thing, guys. Like, unless it comes from law enforcement with me, unless I'm hearing it from law enforcement, like, I don't know. It's you know what I mean? A lot of people put things in articles to get, views, get reads. Yeah, there is nothing. Okay, I seen that you just sent me that through that. Let's see. I'm checking right now, Miss Darcy. I'm checking to see what it's showing you. Okay, look, Miss Darcy, check it out. That's what it was showing me on everybody's page when I would go to check out to see how I could upgrade. But maybe have you done a reset on that device or updated the YouTube app on that device yet? If you haven't, maybe try that, because what it's showing, it was showing exactly what it looked like before the rollout was complete. So it looks like it's not updated on your end yet. I could be wrong though. Did I just miss somebody? Did I miss somebody? Let me. ZA, thank you for joining the Piscine OG gang, baby. Piscine Gang OG. Sorry. Man, y'all. Thank you so much for the upgrade. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, guys, once we get those upgrades to the point where we want them, when I get certain people that are to it, especially like Miss Darcy that's been trying, once we can get everybody there, then we're going to start doing the membership lives. At least one membership live a week. That's what I'm shooting for. Members only live, straight up, once a week. Criminal Med said the aids pick up lots of sound and bounce them back, but I think it triggered something deeper. So do you think maybe, guys, that the hearing aids might have triggered the schizophrenic break? Because, I mean, possibly, maybe. I don't know. Lisa P, there are no 3 dots to click my iPad for membership. There are no 3 dots. Huh. And then see, Lisa, anybody that got gifted a membership, you get gifted an OG membership. I didn't realize that until I gifted my first round. And that's how everybody got gifted. Don Michelle, everything we talked about on this channel is either facts provided by law enforcement, or when we talk, it's theory or speculation. Please do your own research and feel free to join. 100%, 100%. We try to keep it factual here. We try not to go too crazy into rabbit holes. But yeah. Let's see. Lindsay Card. An avid cornhole player had recently suffered significant hearing loss and taken to high-powered hearing aids from his family. So, like I said, I roll with that as soon as I hear somebody of his family literally saying that stuff. As soon as I have to hear it or see it from law enforcement, or literally watch the family members say it. If it comes secondhand information like that and it's not from a trustworthy source, I have a hard time running with it. Let's see. What else you guys saying? Hearing aids, yes. You can look for the other perks on the community page under the badges and can change or upgrade it from there. But I'm Android. Yeah, me too. Little Mama, good to see you, Little Mama. Thank you for being here. His family said, but did his family say it in an interview, like live, like video, or was that said to a reporter who wrote it down and is reporting on it? Because if the family said it straight up in a video, I'll believe it. I'll take that. But if it's coming secondhand from a reporter that wrote it down in an article or gave a report on it in with a video, but there is no actual family there saying that, I have a hard time buying it until it comes out. Like, that's just how I roll. That's how I approach cases and trials. I don't take hearsay at all. Like, it has to be like legitimate factual stuff. But if you have the link, Lynn, if you have a link to that interview, we'll literally cover it. I'll pull it up right now and cover it if there's a link to that interview where the family is being interviewed and the family literally says it. I'll literally play that if you have it. ZA, thank you so much, ZA. You freaking rock, y'all. Yo, man. We got so many fish in the lagoon now. We got so many fish up in this lagoon now, baby. I look over at this live. Oh, my Lord. It's all fish. It's all fish. Thank you so much. Yo. Yeah, Lynn B. Lynn, definitely, if you can shoot me a link, we'll cover that. Welcome to the newest Lagoon members. Thank you. Louis McDowell. Hi, everyone. My first time. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for being here. Might as well hit that subscribe button. You're going to like it here. Send the research on this to your DMs. Okay. I will check that as soon as we get back into this video. Let this video roll a little bit. Katie, family member. Is that the sister-in-law? Let's see. Jamie K. Hi, found you from Dumplings, Huntress, and Miss Ann and Dolly. Jamie K. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, taking their advice and coming and checking it out. Let's see. ZA gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Yeah, ZA and Moto Mom, like y'all rock. Thank you so much for gifting everybody. Linda Sabu, good to see you. Hi everyone. I was waiting earlier, but had to start dinner. Yeah, guys, that was not on me. That was StreamYard. I had it set up for 2:45 West Coast time, and I had to do a couple things. Was planning to grab a shower before I jumped on, and I'm sitting there just chilling, stretching and stuff, and I get a notice like, where you at? Where's everybody at? And I'm like, what? And I jump on, to check to see what was going on, and I was like, well, it's saying 12, and I'm past the start time. Let's see. I already said that. Oh, NYPD. But I mean, okay, I'll look at it because NYPD. I don't know what specific news that would be. Okay, let's see. All right, you already subscribed and like. Thank you. Found me on Dolly. Yeah. Appreciate everybody coming over from Dolly Vision and Huntress and Dumpling. But Turtle Island, if you all see me on Turtle Island, appreciate you for coming over and checking me out. I'm sure you've seen familiar faces in chat. Moto Mom with another. What the heck? Moto Mom. Oh my Lord. You ain't trying to let ZA take your spot, huh? You top gifter, huh? You rock, Moto Mom. Oh my Lord. Yeah. I'm gonna have to tally those up and put that on the donation wall. That's outstanding. You guys rock. Thank you so much. Y'all got me I don't even know how to feel right now. Feel blessed. Y'all feel blessed. All right, I'll shut up. Let's keep this press conference rolling because we still got Delphi to get into, guys, and we still got some Idaho 4 stuff to get into. So let's get through this and yeah. And then did I miss somebody in chat? I feel like I missed somebody. Did I? If I missed anybody in chat, I apologize. Chat was rolling pretty quick there. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I was just gifted a membership. Thank you, Moto Mom. Yeah, that's how it is over here. We got a lot of loving, supportive members over here. And welcome to the lagoon, y'all. This is what we call this place. It's the lagoon, baby. Y'all fishes in the lagoon. And for anybody that doesn't understand what my name means, the real Piscine Predator, I'm a fisherman. I start off with fishing content, but then, I got into true crime because it's a passion. And Piscine means fish-like, so I'm a predator of fish-like things. But our thing over here is we fish, man. We all part of that Piscine gang, the fish gang, and this is the lagoon. So thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people see the name, they're like, what the hell does that name mean? What? True crime? How's that even true crime? I know, it ain't really, but I got to keep the name, Moto Mom said, I saw a couple peeps without fish. You're too sweet, Moto. Too dang sweet. Man. Little Mama said, been listening while cooking dinner. I know y'all do a lot of like chores and cooking. Listen to me. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yep, I watched the last one. I might have to vote for you. I appreciate you if you do. I appreciate it if you do. We really trying to get that belt over here. Obviously, we want to stay on that island as long as possible so more people can learn about our community, but we want that belt. We want that belt over here. I feel like that belt would look good on me. I feel like our community would represent that belt properly. And then I heard Dolly, ships a little bit of that soap whenever, you get the belt. I'm trying to get some of that soap too. But another thing, guys, I'm going to put a poll in the community page later. Once we win this, I want to know what you guys want us to do with the money. So I'm gonna put a poll up. Don't answer it right now. Don't worry about it right now. But I'm gonna put a poll up in the community page, and it's either we could donate the money to charity, or we could put the money towards equipment for the studio, right? Because we're trying to upgrade the studio, do the show better. So I'm gonna end up putting a poll up, and I'm gonna let you guys vote on it. Whatever you guys decide, because you guys are the ones that are gonna make this happen. That's what we'll do with it, right? I thought it was pretty classy that Lab did that last season, and I liked it. I liked it a lot, and I think we should do that. Let's see. I got hooked on true crime. I like that. Oh, I like that. Keep that for a shirt idea. That's merch idea right there, baby. Let me catch back up in chat. Yeah, Moto Mom. You got a whole chat loving you right now. Let's see. My son is 13, is an avid fisherman. We go all the time. Well, we kindred spirits then. Look, those two things, true crime and fishing, those my two passions right there. And thank goodness for y'all. I can't really do a lot of fishing right now out here in Cali where I live because, well, I just don't have the time. The economy's kind of shot right now. So the fishing out here is a little expensive. So that means I get to do true crime. And since the true crime thing has popped off, I honestly, I haven't been that depressed that I haven't got to fish that much, y'all. I'll be honest with you. But right on. It's always good to have people that appreciate fish in here. Criminal Met, man, I love those little stickers and those little emojis you use. Those are dope. I love it. Don Michelle, he also promised the ladies a shirtless video wearing the belt and his training shorts. She might have heard that. I think a lot of people heard that. I think Miss Sassy did a pretty good job of letting everybody hear that, Don Michelle. I'm still dying that she called in and told everybody that. Yeah, it's true though. It's true. I promise members that I get that belt, I will cut a proper promo, but it'll be a wrestling / UFC style promo. And well, I'm a man of my word. Y'all get the belt on your boy, and I promise. Members only though. Members only. Y'all are too funny though. This is gonna get me clipped, guys. The trolls and the haters are gonna come for me because of this stuff. We have too much fun over here. They're gonna come for me. Louis says it sounds good to me. Y'all are too much. Oh, there she is. There's the one and only Miss Sassy. Yep, Miss Sassy. You see what you started, Miss Sassy, with that phone call. Now they're gonna hold your boy to it. Oh snap! The ex-nun will be wrenching. I love you guys, man. You guys are so fun. I swear I have the best community, dude. Hands down. Y'all are the best. All right, let's get back into this press conference. So we're gonna be here till midnight trying to finish it.
the individual felt like people were talking about him. It may even appear that there were some voices in play here. And we don't believe that any of that is accurate. I think that led him specifically back to those two specific locations. And it also led us to, where's he going next? He used to work here, he used to be there, and what's that going to ultimately look like? So I think that's a valid question. Right here.
I summoned her with that last comment about the shirt. Yep. She heard the shirt.
Yeah.
I know you'll hold me to it, Miss Sassy, and I'm a man of my word. I promise, y'all. Trust me. I ain't missing workouts right now because of it. I'm like, damn, they're gonna end up putting that belt on me. I better look the part. I better get it done. No pressure for me.
There was an employment relationship there at some point. I don't know if he was currently employed or not. And I don't think I'm in a position to answer that. I would kind of lean towards the business owner, and he's been part of this very forthcoming that got us back to that location to check. So I don't want to speak on his behalf of exactly where Mr. Card or what his status was at the end. I don't know that yet. And I think that comes down to
let me answer that. He was deceased shortly after he did what he did. In my strong opinion, he got down to that boat dock, ditched the truck, walked that path up to the recycling center. He probably walked that path multiple times fishing because he's an avid fisherman. Walked that path, ended up at the recycle yard somewhere he was familiar with, something from his past, and did what he did. That's just my opinion. You guys know me.
The autopsy in many ways. They say, he passed away of this, cause of manner of death, and then they'll be able to give a range of some sort of how long he's been passed away. But I don't know how exactly tight that's going to be. But, sir, did you have a question? Yeah. That was the one. All right, perfect. That's a trooper. Yes, ma'am.
Discovery of the body, if there's apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound, the stab, the condition of the body when you found it, the actual discovery of finding him in that trailer.
Yeah, sure. So, from a
criminal med, they're gonna they cover the boat. They definitely cover the boat in this. And that's the thing is, like, I don't think we ever got confirmation, like factual confirmation that a boat or anything was actually missing. I think that was more a lot of speculation by us, our end. And then I take part in that because whenever I heard that his car was down there, I was like, oh, probably got in a boat, right? I was wrong on that aspect. So I don't know. Who's to say if it was actually missing, I guess, at this point. Sassy says, set my oven on fire. Y'all thought I was going to have a call fire. We can't see. Oh, my Lord, Miss Sassy. Don't be burning the house down, Miss Sassy. Who's the 7% that haven't hit that button? I don't know, Don. I don't know. I even put a poll up trying to remind people politely, smash some buttons on the way in. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Jamie K says, loving it here already. Awesome chat. Awesome host. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. I know, Miss Sassy. Don't be burning the house down, Miss Sassy. Don't be burning the house down. You know what I mean? Where are you going to watch me do the members only live from if you burn the house down? You can't be doing that, Miss Sassy. Thank you, little mama. Thank you. Oh, Lord, almost caused Miss Sassy to have to go. It's getting hot here. Here you go. Thank you, Jamie K. Thank you. I know a lot of us veterans to the YouTube streets, we just kind of do that already. But, as a content creator, I got to ask. And over here, I'm not a really big channel. We got big members. We have a disproportionate amount of members to my channel subscribers, actually. We're only like 820 subscribers over here. But I think we have our members, we are mighty, y'all. It doesn't make sense. Our ratio, we have way more members than we should. And I'm not complaining. But I say that to say we're a small channel. I've acquired a couple troll haters, and they like to subscribe to my channel by, They'll do like 10 to 15 alt accounts. They'll subscribe to my channel, and over 24 hours, they'll unsubscribe and mess my algorithm up. So over here, being that small and then doing that to us, it is critical that everybody smashes those like buttons and shares it. It helps me in the algorithm. So that's why I ask so much. I appreciate it. Did I distract her? Did I distract you, Miss Sassy? I apologize. I apologize. I wasn't trying to set your house on fire. That's not what I was trying to do. I mean, I try to be entertaining, try to bring the heat, but I ain't trying to cause house fires. Yo, man, you know how horrible I would feel? All right, I'll shut up, guys. Let's keep going.
From a discovery standpoint of the status of the body itself, when you're talking about a few days, there's not a great deal of decomposition in that time frame. So it was a self-inflicted gunshot wound. I will tell you, there was a couple of firearms found at the scene. I won't be able to tell you exactly what that was. The one picture that I saw looked like he had the same sweatshirt on.
Yeah, that's what they say, Jamie K. That's what they say. That's what they've been telling me. They say, well, you must be doing a great job if the trolls are working that hard on messing with you. Yeah, I guess you're right. And then after Miss Sassy called the other night on Turtle Island, they're definitely going to be messing with me. I know they didn't like it because, yeah, I know for a fact they didn't like it. Little mama said, you're going to make me burn dinner. Ladies, don't burn the house down, y'all. The blue eyes will be here anytime. Blue eyes and the crows ain't going nowhere. Don't burn the house down. Oh, you guys are too much. Yeah, that's true. The trolls watching definitely counts as views. Definitely counts as views. I can't argue that. I just saw what you posted, Darzilla. I'm waiting for StreamYard to bring it up. There it goes. I'm gonna get you a t-shirt that says "I'll shut up now." I have to constantly shut myself up. Y'all know how I be. I go on those four-wheel drive. I four-wheel drive off the trail that we're on, and I get it all out there. I get into ruts, and I gotta like bring myself back in. You know what I mean? There's Gator Hater. Good to see you over here, Gator Hater. Thank you for holding it down over on the Rumble chat. I appreciate you. Oh snap! I just see what you said. Don't forget to drop the Rumble link. Need some chatters over here. My bad. I apologize. Okay, guys. 4320. Dogs had some gator tail for dinner. My phone's dying, so I'm back to YouTube. Sweet. Well, good deal. It was a good game for you then, right? Let's see. Criminal Med, the same father-in-law that caused the 40 car watching a son. He set the kitchen on fire while hanging the laundry outside. Holy crap. That man is a hot mess. Literally a hot mess, man. You like it here? Heck yeah, that's my goal, man. I'm trying to create an awesome community where we don't deal with drama. We cover true crime, factually, but we have a good time at the same time with it. I feel like you could balance entertainment and true crime and do it, respectfully, professionally. And that's what we try to do over here for sure. We don't got much time for the haters and the trolls. They pop up, we get rid of them. We just keep moving. Let's see. I think I've caught back up the chat. Let's keep going here, guys.
That he had the picture that we put out at the bowling alley, that's appeared to be the sweatshirt that he was wearing at that time. He was found closer to the sliding door component of the trailer, so he wasn't buried back further. When that happened, when he took his own life, I don't know the answer to that. And again, we'll probably have a range-ish from the medical examiner's office, but not something I know right now. Right? Okay. Yeah, super question, right? So again, a bit of an anomaly from the scenario, right? We have two locations. He escaped both, parks his car someplace else. I want that picture to stay up there. But if you looked at that Google map from the Lisbon location, but I'm going to screw up the boat launch terminology again. What is that again, Ryan?
It's the Spanish River Bridge boat ramp, which is the Cape Mill Trail.
So that trail.
Before he gets into the trail, Criminal Med said, and he burned his boat out by running it into the What? Oh my Lord, that poor man, or the people that had to deal with him. One of the two. Oh my Lord. But anyways, guys, he's gonna get into this whole trail thing. And once he explained the trail, I was like, well, that's it, dude. He did what he did. He parked the car at the boat launch. He walked the trail that he was probably familiar with, walked it straight over to the recycling center's extra parking area, and did what he did, man. All I'm gonna say is one more time. Besides the boat part, I was pretty on point with this one. This was a you guys know why I do this, right? I like the psychology behind all this true crime stuff. That's like the main reason in it. So when I get a chance to like try to theorize on a puzzle and figure out how it played out or what we're gonna hear, I love it. So yeah, I don't know. I know. I'll shut up. I was right. I'll shut up.
Actually runs from that boat launch all the way along the Androscoggin River, and you can see it on that Google map.
And you had to retrieve him off the side of the Grand Canyon. Oh my Lord, what did y'all do with this man?
So that comes all the way down along the river, and then that overflow parking lot is there again.
It's still not working, Miss Darcy. Oh my Lord, y'all! Like that, I'm so frustrated for you, Miss Darcy.
Next to a business that he's familiar with as well. So there is a natural connection. Is that planned? Is that not planned? Is that a location of convenience?
So both Criminal Med and Miss Darcy, both of y'all are having issues with this upgrade situation.
I don't know the answer to that, but that's kind of how that went down. But Ray in the back, man.
So going back to these maps, so you mentioned previously that sort of triangle section had been searched twice before,
Yeah.
but he was found that sort of overflow parking area. Had that area specifically been searched for before?
No, it had not. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. You just said, I think, that the 2 firearms were found with this body. So can you just clarify, does that mean that in all there were 3 firearms on this person? One in the car and then 2 on his body?
Yes. 1 in the car, 2 on his body.
And can you give us any details? The one in the car, you said, is a long gun.
It was a long gun. It was a rifle of some sort. I don't know.
And the 2 in the body?
I don't have that information. They're still working that scene right now, so that's not something I'll clarify for now. Right here, man. I'm going to kind of work my way. I'm going to try to get to everybody if everybody's cooperative, and we'll try to get as many as we can.
Any video or you saw any video of a suspect playing cornhole in the bar?
And I just read my note that said repeat the question, which I haven't done yet. So could you ask that one more time?
Can you confirm that you've seen video or there's video of the suspect playing cornhole in the bar?
So is there video, or can we confirm that there's video of the suspect playing cornhole at the bar? No, I have not seen that. There's a lot of video yet to view from the locations, as well as those 197. I don't know how often this individual frequented the bar. If there's a timestamp on when that would have occurred, I don't know the answer to that.
Let's see, Delaware, huh? I don't know. I don't know if we have anybody else here from Delaware. I'll have to remember that. I try to memorize where all my people from. You know what I mean? Just so I know what states I have people in case your boy ever got to go on the run. I got to look one of you all up and be like, hey, I need you to hide me out. You know what I mean? I'm just playing, but that's dope. I wonder what it's like there in old Delaware.
At all.
What about frequenting the bowling alley?
I think that there's a connection to all of those locations. I think both of those spots. I will tell you from a community standpoint, a lot of people in this community were familiar with both spots, right?
Michigan, huh, little mama? How you like Michigan?
So this thing happens and everybody's like, I was there once before. My family visits that spot. So there was a lot of that was going on. I do believe it.
Tom Michelle, thank goodness my dinner will be cooking slow and low. No risk of burning down the house. Big brisket. Oh, you cooking some Texas brisket, Miss Dawn? Oh, my Lord. You just literally made me want to go have barbecue, Dawn Michelle. I want to have barbecue now. You know how much I love me some brisket. I tend to be on a carnivore or keto diet, right? So I like a lot of fat, a lot of protein, and that brisket. Ooh, my Lord, keep the fat on it too. I love it. Miss Fred says, I'm in Phoenix. That's right, Miss Fred. I think we were talking about that last live, Phoenix, and you said you want to get out of there, right? Let's see. Yeah, Criminal Med's currently in Murdoch country. I got some sneak peek pictures too, y'all. Don't be jealous. Don't hate on your boy. I got some sneak peek pictures of old Murdoch country from Criminal Med, y'all. You have no clue what she working on right now. Let's see, little mama. You can come hide at my house. Thank you, little mama. You watch what you say. Boy might pop up. I might pop up. Michigan. I know there's some good fishing up in Michigan. I don't know. I might have to wait till it gets warm again, but you know, I might pop up on you. Heard the smallmouth fishing there is excellent. Let's see. Jamie K says, I'm way up in Panhandle of Texas. It's so cold today. Oh, you in Texas too, Jamie K? All right. Got my Texans in here. Let's see. Louis says, nice. Well, it's kind of boring, but I got my friends and my family here, so I never moved yet. I wouldn't move away if it's nice. Don't move away. I'm out here in nasty California. I dream about moving somewhere away. You know what I mean? Definitely. Fat side up always. That's what I'm talking about. I'm serious, Thomas Shaw. Like my stomach's growling now. It's been okay here my whole life. Well, I'm making barbecue ribs. Y'all, brisket and ribs. Y'all ladies is killing me. Good old Texas brisket. Oh, my Lord, man. Y'all talking dirty right now in chat. Let's see. That's why I like you. I'm 100% carnivore. Are you, Moto Mom? Heck yeah. You know what I'm talking about then. That keto diet and the carnivore diet, that saved my health. That and then going to get an education in fitness, nutrition, and personal training, that saved my health. 100. Sassy, Virginia here. Virginia mountains of Virginia, huh? Miss Sassy, you a little bit hillbilly? Got some hillbilly in you? I was raised that way. Okie, hillbilly, redneck. Apologize. Let's see. It was 80 degrees there. It was pretty nice here. I was actually pretty nice here where I'm at. It's usually like Satan's butthole here, but it was pretty nice today. Jamie K, yep. About 2 hours south of Amarillo. Y'all got some good fishing in Texas too, man. So that's the thing is what I'm really trying to do, guys, is I'm trying to figure out who lives in what state so I know where I can go fish and, post up, get some good food. Because it sounds like all these ladies in here, y'all can cook. Let's see, fried chicken and chicken gravy, homemade biscuits, mashed potatoes. Oh, Miss Sassy. Oh, you're killing me. Moto Mom, love me a ribeye steak. You guys are, man. Y'all are talking dirty. Oh my Lord. Okay, I got to get back into this press conference. Forget about my hunger for a minute, y'all. Oh, you know what? Check this out. I know she's not going to be watching this. She's going to be busy, but I'm just going to throw it out there. I've already given her tons of love, and I've already called her. But it is my middle daughter's 16th birthday today. Got me feeling old. She's my second youngest, right? And she's 16, y'all. 16 today. Yo, man, it got your boy feeling a little old today. But so she went to Magic Mountain last night, and she's doing something with Mom today at Mom's house, and then tomorrow's my day with her. And we're gonna, I got some presents for her. We're gonna go do that sushi dinner. Y'all know me and my girls, we do sushi. So, but yeah, much love to you, baby girl. Kendall Jade, I love you. Happy sweet 16. Your dad's so proud of the young lady you've become. Like, absolutely amazing. You make you. When I was 16, I don't feel like I was anywhere close to where you're at right now. So, baby girl, happy birthday. All right, let me see what else y'all are saying in chat now. Let me see. Moto Mom, Washington fishing is amazing. You ain't joking, Moto Mom. I'm very familiar with y'all's streams and rivers. Get up there and get some freaking trout and salmon fishing in at some point. Let's see. Oh, Italian pasta and meatballs. Oh, see, I'm not supposed to have pasta, but I do love me some pasta, and I will cheat and have that every once in a while. Ooh, yeah. Let's see. Sassy says, I'm a ridge runner and a stump jumper from motion. Yo, yep. Man, thank you, Criminal Man. I'll let her know y'all said happy birthday too. Thank you guys. I'll let her know for sure. And I'm sure, actually, I might just clip this and send it to her, y'all. Thank you guys for sending that love out to my little girl like that. I appreciate that so much. Let's see. We said it's going to be cold for Halloween where I'm at, and I'll be bringing my daughter trick or treating. Happy birthday to your daughter. Thank you. Thank you. I will let her know. Tom Michelle says, my nephew has a beach house at Sergeant Beach on the beach and canal. Great fishing. He has a big offshore boat too. I got to hook up for you, dude. Oh. Tom Michelle, yo. All right. Y'all have no clue that I'm actually going to be taking notes on all this, right? You guys realize that. I'm the type of dude where, like, I get a chance to show up and come visit somebody that I know. I'm down. I'm so down. So y'all don't be making no promises y'all can't keep. We both old, lol. I'm a year older than you. You got a year on me? I mean, you know, I be joking around about being old, but I try to stay feeling young, you know, keep the mind young. They say as long as you keep that mind young, you know what I mean? Like, and take care of yourself, it's not as bad. We'll see what I don't know. I don't know if they might be full of crap though. I don't know. Sassy says Moonshine County. Well, Miss Sassy, now I know where to go get the moonshine. Thank you, Don Michelle. Yeah, I'm probably gonna clip this portion and let her know y'all said happy birthday. I'm sure she'll dig that. Criminal Mess said North Woods. Yep. All right, man. I'm actually caught up in chat, guys. Let's get back over to this press conference.
There's a connection as if this gentleman had been in both of those spots. Want to give it another shot?
Yeah, I got another question. We haven't talked a lot about what he was doing in the hours leading up to the shooting. Did he case the locations at all? Was he driving around? Can you shed any light on that?
Darzilla, thank you, Darzilla. Criminal Med says, I've got a great 16-year-old grandson. You got a 16-year-old? They awesome, man. My daughter's 16, but I swear this girl, like, if you talk to her and didn't know her age, you'd think she's like 18, 19. Let's see. I'm 35 and feel old. 35 is definitely, you in your prime right now. 35? Jeez. Miss Fred said, happy birthday. 16 is a big year. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But this girl's like her dad, right? So I call her today and I'm like, did you have a good time last night? She's all, it was all right. Because she did the Magic Mountain Halloween stuff on the houses, and that's her get down. She says, it was all right. I was like, well, how's your day going? You excited? You're 16, you feel a little bit older? She's like, eh. I'm like, you're so my kid. On my birthday, dude, I'm usually like, it's just another day. She's just like me. It's ridiculous. You have a 16-year-old daughter? Do you know what's up? Yeah, my oldest daughter will be 18 in January. My middle daughter's turning 16. I turned 16 today. And then the youngest, man, I'm going to be 12 December. And all my kids, man, they're at that point where it's like that end stretch right there. You know, they ain't babies no more, man. And they're always going to be my babies, but you know, I don't know. Got me tripping a little bit today. I think it does that when your kids turn another age. It's inevitable. But let's keep rolling, guys.
So we haven't focused a lot of time on the time frame leading up to the crimes themselves. And no, I really can't flesh that out.
My oldest is 20. He'll be 21 this coming year.
I do think that what happens from here is those neighborhood canvases, and we say, okay, so this happened. We know this call came in at 6:56. We know that call came in at 7:08. Can we follow that suspect vehicle, that white Subaru station wagon? Can we track that with video in 100 different locations? I've seen those ring cams, convenience store.
Holy crap, Criminal Man! That boy is 6'1" already. God dang! Why are you hogging all the height, man? I'm almost at 5'11". Homeboy can kick an inch or two down over here. 6'1". That boy tall as hell. That's probably dope though, as being a ski instructor, because you're that tall, you can see a lot more than other people. Bet you that helps out. Sassy said, "I'm great grandma to 4. Wow, and I'm man, you young, Sassy. You young." Couldn't tell on that phone call. Miss Sass, you seemed pretty young on that phone call the other night on Turtle Island. Thank you, Pat Gaines. Thank you. Y'all the best, man. Y'all the best. Let's see. Miss Fred, my oldest is 53. God, you still young, Miss Sassy. I couldn't even tell on that phone call. Let's see. Good looking, smart. He tall, good looking, and smart. He got the trifecta going on. That boy is gonna break hearts. Let's see. Got you on my phone now. TV on football. Go Bulls. Got the sound on you. Darzilla, thank you so much. You the best, Darzilla. Going for architecture. Damn, he's smart. He is smart then. You gotta have some brains in that head to be doing that type of stuff for sure. Gator hater. My little baby boy is 6'5" at 19, but only $140. 6'5" is tall as hell. That's basketball player. Damn. That boy get an NBA contract. Freaking 6'5". Holy Lord. Man, I mean, I was just trying to make 6 foot. Why they all gotta take all the inches? That's not fair. But all right, guys, I'm gonna let me see. Wait. I can watch the Bulls suck with no sound. That's a good point. Darzilla. That's a very good point. That's kind of how my football team is too. I can watch my football team with no sound, and pretty much I know what's probably happening. It is what it is. Hey, it's hard to be loyal to a football team that kind of sucks. It is what it is, though. All right, guys, I'm gonna get this rolling. And I'm going to have to step away from the computer for just 1 second, but I'm going to keep this rolling for y'all. I'll be right back.
Or someplace out front. And then can we time gap that so we know exactly what happened? And then we left this location in that car. We know somehow we ended up at the boat launch. Can we try to figure out what that looks like? So I don't have any information. Was he casing the place that day? Or clearly he had some knowledge of these locations previously, however.
I'm assuming you're looking into that.
Of course. Yeah, absolutely. That's part of that. Again, he's dead. We know where he's located at. We can start working with our victims. We can also start digging in on all of these other things. But sir?
Yeah, so did you say that you don't know of any forcible mental health visits, or there were not any forcible mental health visits?
There's none that I'm aware of. We've had people check that have told me that they haven't found those. So if they exist, I'm sure we'll continue to dig and try to find them, but I haven't found them.
So a quick follow-up to that then.
Yep.
We're learning there may have been from a local source high up in law enforcement that we have. If you found that the yellow flag law should have been enacted, how will you hold those responsible?
So that's a pretty good hypothetical from whoever your source is. We'll have to look at the actual snapshot in time. The yellow flag law in the state of Maine is very specific about an individual that's in protective custody from law enforcement to begin with. And do we have probable cause to believe that they could be in possession of dangerous weapons? So if we meet those criteria, then you can take an individual in for a yellow flag assessment, a weapons restriction order assessment. And at that time, your criteria change from likelihood of serious harm to likelihood of foreseeable harm. It's close.
I guess my broader question would be, will you work to try to prevent things like this from happening in the future, and how might that be?
I would tell you that the weapons restriction order in Maine has been utilized 82 times to this point. It went into effect on July 1 of 2020. I know that because I've read every single one of those reports and am involved in that process on a regular basis. Just gave a presentation last Friday to a group of social workers to make sure that we're putting that information out there as much as humanly possible. It has been effective to this point, and it's certainly something that we're always looking at. Can we tweak it? Can we make things better? But it has been utilized, and to this point, it is being effective. But, ma'am, you had a question?
You talked a lot about the mental health component and being part of his motivation. Is there any other aspect that you can tell us about or possible motive that led to him targeting the bowling alley and then the bar?
I think that what we know is we have a lot of work yet to do on phones and technology. Are we going to find a concrete motive that says this is what I'm going to do and this is why? At this point, we certainly know that there's a strong mental health cloud over this, what happened, the true tragic scenarios at both of those locations. We know that there's definitely a mental health nexus to that. specifically, is there another reason? When you talking about paranoia, you're talking about individuals in crisis. There's a lot there. What was actually happening versus what they perceived to be happening. So all those things are definitely on our radar. But in the back, man, and I'm going to come up to you.
What's the status of your search before you found the
I'm back,
body?
y'all.
What
I'm
other
back.
leads?
Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat real quick. I always got to check chat when I come back because I never know. Some of y'all be acting up and stuff. I'm just playing. Let's see. What are you guys? Stella got her groove on. What are you talking about, Miss Sassy? Let's see. Oh my God, Don Michelle says, "Oh my God, I watch true crime way too much. My granddaughters are playing it." One said, "I just escaped jail and I'm a serial and yeah, it's so funny. That is too funny. Oh my Lord, that is funny. And had a bag of cornflakes in her pants. Oh, I'm dead, y'all. I'm dead right now. That is so funny. Oh my Lord, that is funny. Yo, she's too much. Oh, that was so funny. We were all being good, but Dawn's grandkids are another story. Oh, that's too cute. Yo, that was too cute. Yo, man. Right, Miss Sassy? The kids do pay attention, man. They definitely pay attention. Oh my Lord, that was too funny.
Leading you to this parking area, or was it just the owner of the recycling center saying, "Hey," and when did he tell you guys to look at that parking lot again? And then can you also confirm that you believe he walked the trail to the parking lot from the road ramp?
So the two questions there: did we have additional leads, reference to the overflow lot where he was ultimately located, and can we confirm that he walked? Number two, we haven't found a vehicle or any other a bicycle or there's no other information to lead us believe that there was anything but walking down. I suppose something could happen to lead us in that direction. So there, whatever that is, 800 and something leads and tips. The primary reason that we were back in that location is because I will say this, from a community policing, from a relationship standpoint.
Let's see. No, actually, Luis, I saw that too. And I had already had this live planned, but I wanted to cover that. But yeah, I saw that too. Let's see, Darcy. They have their grandma sharpness. Some of the stuff they say, 100%. Yeah, that is so funny. They follow every case I do, especially the Summer Wells case. That's the thing too. Is yeah, my kids will follow a little bit of what I got going on. They'll listen to the conversations, but there's some cases, dude, I'd love to hear kids' input on it. It's like they have to know this stuff happens in the real world. To not let your kids know that this stuff happens that's not parenting. They have to know what this world's about, right? But I love to get children's opinions on some of this stuff. You know, that's not too crazy. You know what I mean? Because like when my kids give me opinions on this stuff, I'm just like, you know how kids are. They look at stuff so different than the rest of us.
The owner of a business calls his police chief and says, "Hey, I want somebody to make sure that they're clearing that." That's good cop 101, right? To have an automatic connection with somebody in your community. That's why the additional follow-ups occurred, because we had, again, searched and
Gator says, way back before true crime was big and YouTube, my hubs told me he had to stop watching Cops because my son at 2 was singing Bad Boys, Bad Boys. Yo, that's so funny. Oh man, Sam says, anyone else go trick or treating tonight with the kiddos? I just got back. I love how it always wears them out. Well, that is the best part about trick or treating. That is for sure. They are done afterwards. Night all. Take care. ZA, good night. You have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. All right, guys, let's keep rolling.
Documented. There's logs and all this stuff about when we were there, who was there, what did they do, which allowed us to do the follow-up work to say, well, did we Did you check across the street? Well, what's across the street? There's a dozen businesses that surround this thing, and nothing that says that's the recycling corridor. So if the owner was diligent, and as was Chief McGee, and then passing that information on to the command post and ultimately being checked. So, sir, right here in the middle. Yeah.
Miss Darcy. Miss Darcy says, my granddaughter, the oldest 7, says, no more of this, Nana. Are they really your friends? Why are you talking to the phone? I might yell at my phone once in a while. I don't think you're the only one, Miss Darcy. I think a lot of us yell at the phone or our computers. Gator says, we live out in the country. No one comes out here. I miss the days, the little ones. I wish I was out in the country like that. I wish nobody showed up at my door. I live in the city. Too many people be showing up at my door. Let's see. Louis says, they gotta know so they can be safe. It's better to know than not knowing. 100%, 100%. I didn't raise my kids sheltered. When you raise your kids sheltered, too sheltered, and all of a sudden they become an adult and they have to learn about the real world. You want to talk about why a lot of kids have anxiety and depression now? It's because of that right there. 100%. All right, let's keep rolling.
I wanted to ask about the use of canines in that exact location. Were they used to try and pick up his scent before he was found in that trailer, like just visiting out, like you know, the boat location, you know, and walk that trail. So were canines used to try and pick up?
I don't know the specific answer to that. I would think that they would be, but I don't want to guess. Canines are a standard part of, we lost somebody here, where did they go? We have tactical canines that are attached to those various teams. We have a lot of great dogs that are out there working the streets. So I don't know the answer, but I can only imagine from a best practice standpoint, sure, that of course they would do that. Did you have another question? And
I did. Can you clarify whether you guys found anything that would confirm that this was premeditated at all? And if you have, then what was it that you made expect?
We have not. There's been no additional information. However, we know that there were 2 specific target locations. He did go one to the other. He ditched his car in a specific spot. Again, maybe we'll find additional information in one of these devices that says, this is what my plan was. All we can do is look at what actually occurred. So there's nothing there. How long was it planned? What did that look like? I don't know that right now. Ma'am, did you have a question to that?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, how exactly did he die?
Yo, this lady was not listening, obviously. She literally just asked, how exactly did he die? Lady, who let her in the press conference? Who let her in the press conference? At least JLR at the end pops up, asking like legitimate questions about, are they going to reopen the facilities, this and that? No, not this lady. This lady literally asked ask a question we all know the answer to already. It's ridiculous. Like, what? Let me see what you're saying, Miss Darcy. Miss Darcy said, oh, remember TPP? I said we don't get notified when essays are released to the public again. Well, I lied. We were notified on X last night that's the first one I've seen or heard in 7-8 years. Really, Miss Darcy? Well, at least you know now, though, right? At least you know now. And the sad part is like, man, there's so many more than what you know about. That's the scary part. Definitely horrible.
How exactly did he die? So the question was, how exactly did he pass away? And that was a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Is the apparent reason for his death. I won't give it a specific.
Yo, she was like, to his head or his heart. It's like, dang, lady. He just did the job, y'all. You really need those grimy details? They'll come out, don't worry. And then, like, come on, man. If he used the same firearm he used in the mass shooting to unalive himself, y'all, I don't even know how they identified him at that point. If that's what he did, if it was like to the head, they shouldn't ever be released. Darzilla, I'm with you on that. They should never release those type of individuals for sure. Y'all know how I feel about that. I think I've preached about that quite a bit on this channel, about those types of people and their overall work to society.
Specific location, I don't think for today, but kind of moving, ma'am, right here.
In terms of the two shooting scenes, are investigators still active?
I know, right? Wow is right on that question. If that was what, because yeah, it was wow. Wow.
Like the evidence there, I know yesterday you said it could still take a few more days.
Yeah.
Any sense of when it could be cleared?
Yeah, so I've heard through the weekend at both of those locations, and then we'll transition over to that cleaning and some of that other information that I put out. Sir?
You mentioned a dozen or so search warrants you guys are working with. Can you
Yeah.
tell me how many of those have been executed and some of them haven't? What specifically are you looking for?
I don't have the information there because one may be a search warrant on a cell phone, right? One may be a house. So I don't have a breakdown of exactly what warrants are going where and what that looks like. Some of those have been served, some of those we have, and they're kind of in the queue as a part of a punch list. This is where we're going next, and this is what we're doing. Absolutely. We're still working on it. Yeah.
Are you on the video?
I can't speak to that specifically. I think that would speak to premeditation and something as a motive above and beyond the mental health crisis that we know exists. But all of those follow-ups continue because you have the victims themselves clearly that have passed away, but we're also talking to everybody that he ever knew, right? Somebody he worked with, somebody he was in the military with. What did you know and how and all of those kind of things. So that.
Vanessa Boo, thank you. I'll let her know you sent the love. Thank you. Get here to Sims Rock. Unfortunately, my country town is being overrun and farms being sold off for neighborhoods and warehouses. We're looking to move to East Tennessee by next year when hubs can transfer. It's happening everywhere. It really is.
That continues, but sir.
I want to get back to the two previous searches.
Okay.
First, thanks for answering all these questions today. And I think this is important because I spend a lot of time listening that community certainly is locked down and shelter in place.
Right.
And I'm wondering, as you sit here today, do you think something more thorough search could have been done in that location, whether it's surging more resources to that location? Because I saw the chief out there, his officers on their own doing a lot of these searches. And the question becomes, should more resources surge into that area? Because it seems like this one trail was just missed. No one thought to search it. We didn't really see a surge of resources into that area until yesterday. It was a much bigger mess previously.
Right.
So I'm wondering if you're thinking about that now, because it did affect this community. I mean, people were in tears. So, just going
Got a new poll for you guys. If you guys would like to answer that one.
to the supermarket to shop, so difficult.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you're thinking about that at all today.
So the question is, do we think now we should have surged additional resources to that area, either those two searches or otherwise? And I think we had a great deal of resources in play. I think we had resources all over the place, resources that maybe you saw, maybe you didn't see 24/7, 365 out on the street. I know that Chief McGee was working with fellow chiefs to bring him additional resources. I've seen that email string like, hey, we're trying to have 2-person cars from a safety perspective. We want to make sure that we're properly staffed across the board. Another incredibly positive aspect of this is that search that Chief McGee led was because one of his officers found an open door to that facility, right? So that's what's happening. People go to bed, whether they can sleep or not, and all night long, there are police officers crawling through their neighborhoods, looking at these businesses, looking at their backyards, trying to make sure that everybody's safe. So I will, for the rest of my life, be, looking at this event and saying, could we done this different? Could we do that different? I think we had resources in play, and our hearts go out. The reason we do this work is because of the trauma that is caused to our communities, all communities, when these things happen. So it's a completely legitimate question, but not one that I think was resource intensive for that particular area. But sir, in the middle, why don't you follow up? Go ahead. I'll give you that one.
Those two searches, was it just Lisbon police?
No.
Or did you have other officers?
Yep.
So you had other officers.
So Chief McGee led that one search, and then there was also a combined tactical team that did an additional search. But again,
So from the poll, we got 9 votes. Do you believe this was caused by mental health crisis like Ellie imply? 89% of you say yes. 11% of you say no. 90% of you say yes, 10% of you say no. So that's where we're at so far on the poll, guys. Thank you guys for voting. I like to see where you guys are at with everything. I know not a lot of you guys like to give your opinion down in chat, so I find the polls work a lot better for me to get a consensus. Yeah, consensus of what y'all are thinking.
The reason that we were late and we wanted to put that map up there is because if I told you, well, they didn't know about the overflow location, I wanted to be able to show you why that is, right? There's a business here, you cross the road, there's this overflow parking lot that I don't think, me personally, would have naturally connected, that this business is connected to that. If it's all in the same lot, because these tactical team commanders, as an example, well, did you check trailers? And the answer,
I see a lot of people last night were starting to imply that they had missed him on the original search, but they didn't actually miss him on that original search. They didn't even realize that this, where they found him, it was a part of the business, the recycling center, but it was like not attached to it. So you couldn't even tell that it was part of that business. And thank God that owner of that business was like, hey, well, did you guys check over here? Because, dude, he might have just been laying up in that thing rotten for a hot minute had that business owner not been like, yo, did you really check it off?
the answer is yeah, we checked the trailers that were there. And then the owner, again, being diligent and knowing his property, said, well, did you check those trailers? Which trailers? Well, the ones across the road, down here across Central Ave. And the answer was no, we didn't go over there. That's not what we were there to do. So I think that they did their due diligence across the board. But, sir, in the middle.
Thanks for your time.
Sure.
These questions. I guess two things I wanted to ask you on. In terms of that note, is there a timeline on when you think that may have been written? Was it that day before you proceeded to the shootings? And then secondly, on that trailer, do you think you may have been in the woods and then doubled back there? Legitimately missed, first time possible because you didn't check, but maybe he wasn't there.
So I think two different questions there. One, reference to the timing of the note, and then how he got to that trailer, when he got to that trailer. All we can say for the note component of this is simply saying that we know when the initial shooting happened. I think as we try to backtrack through his day, which was an earlier question, can we identify where he was at a certain time in comparison to the shooting at 6:56?
All right. So far, you guys got 13 votes. Now it's at 85% say yes, 15% say no. So for the 15% that are saying no, they don't think it was a mental health crisis that triggered this. Are you guys like thinking it's the hearing aid conspiracy, the MK Ultra conspiracy? What do you guys think was the cause of this? If you don't think it was a mental health crisis, I'm interested to know. Yeah, let's keep rolling.
And then no in the middle. So he must have had it there at some point. Maybe there's a technology piece of this. The phone stopped moving at a certain spot. Maybe there's going to be additional information there. And when he went to the trailer, how he got to the trailer, I would like to think that we're going to get some additional information there, but I haven't seen it yet. And we're going to continue to work. So yes, right here.
Did Mr. Card have any prior interactions with law enforcement in the area?
And there's a link again, guys. So we're getting close to wrapping up this press conference, and we're going to be going on to Delphi and then Idaho 4. And yeah, anybody wants to jump up, give their opinions on the back end of this press conference, or want to hang out up here on panel for Delphi and the Idaho 4, they can give their their input on it. Smash that link. Come on up. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. I don't bite.
Somebody has told me that there was an OUI investigation from like 2007, but I'm not going to go in depth because I don't know enough about that. I don't want to lead you astray or give you the wrong information. And that question was reference to interaction with law enforcement as well as criminal history. But, sir? Sure.
I like that comment. Pat Gaines says maybe something had to do with a hearing aid, but not because he was hearing voices through it. So you think that that high frequency in the hearing aid might have messed with some mental health situation he might have already had? Does that make sense? I can get down with that. That makes sense. Now the whole hearing aid with the MK Ultra thing, I don't know about that part. That's a little out there for me. But him having the hearing aid trigger something that it was already having an issue with, possibly, maybe. That's interesting. I like that.
recovered and whether card obtained legally?
So I think that the reality is we'll have that information as part of the search warrants and as part of the investigation. I don't have it right now. That's my failing, not the ATF's. So I won't need the ATF to tell us what the make and model is. We will go to the ATF, however, to say, when were these firearms purchased? Who purchased them? And we'll know that initial component. That's a standard check that law enforcement do every time that a firearm is involved in an incident or crime.
You see my boy right here at the ATF right there? He about to come in and drop some knowledge, I think.
Yep. They can give you the same exact answer if you like.
Pat Gaines says, combination of things, what I'm thinking. It's a good possibility. Yeah, definitely a good possibility. And like I said, for me, I just went towards the schizophrenia thing because, like I said, the family experience I have with it and the things that were being reported on. So that was why I was with that. But it could have been a hearing aid thing for sure. It could have been.
Would you like to answer that?
So as far as the firearms, as far as I don't want to misidentify models or makes, but what I can tell you as far as the firearms that have been recovered, they do appear to be purchased by him. Legally purchased.
All right. So y'all heard that, right? Legally purchased. Legally purchased. Not illegal, legally purchased.
10 days before this incident, we got some information that there's purchases 10 days before.
Yes, some days before. There's been a number of firearms that have been recovered as part of this investigation, and some of them have been purchased very recently, and some of them years and years ago.
Yes, sir. Right here with that. Yep.
Yeah, just a quick question. How many trailers are in that overflow lot, and do you know how many were locked and unlocked?
So it's 55 or 60 trailers that are parked.
God dang, y'all. That's a lot of freaking trailers to clear out. Oh, my Lord. That's a lot of trailers. They was putting in work, man. Ellie was putting in work. Could you imagine having to enter 80 trailers thinking that there could be somebody in that trailer about to shoot you in the face? That's intense, y'all. That's like, might as well be overseas at that point in the military.
Parked back there, and I don't know how many are locked versus how many are unlocked.
Sorry, you
Yep.
guys go through each one of those, and how long did that take to go through it?
So I think the reality there is that these officers in the first 3 trailers located him. The tactical team ultimately located him, and I think that 3rd trailer. Do you have a question? Mira?
Talk about when you searched that next trail and when you first cleared the business.
Yeah, Darcel, they talked about that. The thing is, the reason that he didn't get flagged the way he should have been flagged is it wasn't an involuntary stay. So he literally had went to get help, and it wasn't flagged. So, and then like I was telling everybody, even if it had been flagged, it takes time between them flagging you and then law enforcement actually showing up to your house to take your firearms. And then I also speculated that his medical help was probably military medical, right? VA type stuff. And I guess I was right about that. From what I'm hearing, that's where he was getting help was through the reserves, which sad, but it makes sense. Let's see. All right, let's keep rolling here.
So I don't know, Chief, as far as you're clear, do you know you want to step up and answer?
So as far as the trails, we located the car and perimeter was set up, as you can imagine. And I actually think it's less than a mile, give or take. But you can imagine where that.
Yo, stop the show. Turtle Gang's in the house. Thank you for being here, Turtle Gang. Hey, y'all, if y'all could do a solid, you see what Turtle Gang's saying. Turtle Gang says, smash that button, y'all. You over on Rumble, smash the button. You over on Facebook, smash the button. If you're here on YouTube, smash the button. Thank you, Turtle Gang.
Business was that we spoke about tonight. That's a large industrial park. I'm not just talking about a small area, I'm talking large industrial park. But I can say that there was numerous resources from state police, all the local agencies, all the sheriff's departments across the state of Maine.
There he is. What's up, Scott? Good to see you. Thank you for smashing that button. Thank you.
Federal agencies. We had helicopters in the air over that vehicle moments after I arrived, and I was the second officer on scene. I can tell you that we flooded that area with resources. Someone brought up a question about canines. One thing with canines is we don't want to hinder scents. I'm not going to get into all the details of the investigation, but I can assure you that there was a lot of teams that searched the area. On top of, I'll add one thing, on top of it being an industrial park, numerous different businesses. Obviously, there's one business that we were interested in.
Gatorhater says that's scary knowing you have to open those trailer doors and don't know what's behind them. Visibility from light to exactly. And that's why I kept telling everybody, like, throw prayers out there for law enforcement. And I knew what they were looking at if he was still alive. And that's why I was hoping that I was right. That I told everybody from the jump, I was like, look, if they don't get him in 12 hours, he ain't alive no more. And I was so happy that I found out that part was right, because, man, had they found him alive, he had the potential, the skill set, and the potential armory to do damage to those law enforcement officers. So, yeah, I was worried about them. I was very worried about them. See, Pat Gaines says, over 40 million people in this country have some kind of emotional issues, but doesn't cause them to do horrible things. Maybe he was just mean. But that's the thing, is like, we're not getting reports that he was a messed up individual. Like, he just all of a sudden started going through some mental health stuff. I know a lot of people want to make this into like conspiracy. They want to make this guy into like an extremist of some sort, like he was targeting people. But I legit, guys, like, everything about this, it sounds like a mental health break. Like, the dude sounded like he was fairly normal until all this. Let's see. Gator Hater, I don't blame you. Okay, that's y'all talking. Let's see. Jim B. What's up, Jim B? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Hey, guys, I'm in the bushes washing dishes, but listening. Thank you for jumping in here, letting us know you're here, Jim B.
And our local tactical teams did clear that building at Main Recycling. And as he pointed out, there was a open door that was found that one of my officers found on the overnights. Again, and we cleared the building again with several agencies. But I'll just point out this. Why this is all going on, we have to also understand everything we do is a methodical approach. We got to be safe. We got to make sure our officers are safe. We were fielding hundreds of calls.
Dude, they were fielding hundreds of calls, crazy amount of tips, and they were having to go and enter multiple different places, right, where this dude could have been. Like, there was so much going on. You guys, law enforcement did an amazing job on this one, dude. Hats off across the board, dude. They did. They really did.
Comm center. There's also the tip line. I heard today how many calls came in there. As you can imagine, it was an astronomical amount of resources being used across our community. Not everybody's in marked police cars. Not everybody's in full uniform. But there was a lot of resources from across New England that was here, including helicopters. Moments after I arrived on scene, that car was located. So we used every resource that was available. And we were, I think it was this gentleman down here asked me, how long are you going to search for? Or do you expect to find him? Every officer there wasn't going home until we found the individual.
Just to follow up, the commissioner said that this is twice clear. Was it twice cleared on Thursday, once Friday, twice Friday? When was it?
So
they're having a hard time understanding that the main business was cleared, right? I don't think some of these people are understanding that he wasn't found at the main business. He was found at a overflow lot that the business owns. That's not right next to the business. It's like down across the street. So you wouldn't even think that that's connected. And they only found him because the owner ended up, hey, did you guys check over here too? They didn't know to check there the first time. So, like, I don't understand why a lot of these reporters and people aren't getting that straight. Some of these people, I swear, some of these people don't belong in these press conferences. They can't comprehend information properly. And you could tell by the questions that they ask. It's ridiculous.
Cycling was cleared Thursday. It was cleared on Thursday. And then my officers, trying to think, I had like 3 hours sleep over the course of a few days. But it was in the middle of the night. I'd say it was 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Don Michelle, I won't argue with that at all. The mental health situation in our country, I agree with you on that. But here's the thing. Most people, I'll agree with that, right? But they want to argue just like the system's broken. Why doesn't anybody really stop and ask why so many people are messed up? The system doesn't cause you to be messed up. It just isn't very good at helping you once you are messed up. What's causing all these people to be messed up? That's the real question people should be asking, and they don't. They always want to blame it on, Second Amendment, the health, our health system, this, that, and third, but nobody really wants to stop and ask why. Why in our country are we seeing this prolific acceleration of people losing their damn minds? Why? Why is it so bad here? Most people don't want to have those conversations because then all of a sudden you have to start looking at the way that you live, the things that you believe, the things that you allow to be in, you know, around your family. There's a lot of questions. It's a deep conversation, y'all. YouTube doesn't like that type of conversation, so I have to leave it at that. But that's the real question is, yeah, it's a messed up medical system, but why are we having these problems? Why? Just think about that, y'all. Think about that.
My officer found it, and we activated everybody to go to that area. We got other resources. I was in constant contact with state police tactical team throughout this. I was in constant contact with Lieutenant Keaton from the state police, did an outstanding job. You know, Greg Roy from Maine State Police, outstanding job communicating information back and forth. My hat's off to the state police because direct communication to me on my cell phone was great. And it was a coordinated effort. Everybody standing behind me from the federal level, Homeland Security, FBI, ATF. There was boots on the ground throughout the whole thing, assisting our agency. We all had a common goal to find him. It took 2 days, but we found him, and everybody could sleep good last night. So,
Just to clarify.
Okay, here's another thing too, right, guys? You have to keep this in mind, and this is why I think that he unalived himself right out the gate. Is the easiest way to hide when you're on the run is to not move. If you don't move, nobody sees you, right? So if you got a spot like he was in and you ain't moving, they ain't finding you, right? There's no tips, there's no nothing. So the fact that they were able to find him in 2 days was pretty amazing. But it really came down to that business owner reiterating, like, did you guys search everything? And then telling them, like, no, we have extra storage over here that's not connected to the facility that's ours. So anyways.
yeah, I can't remember. It would have been, yeah, I can narrow down the timeline.
Yeah, Sam says, why do people have to kill everyone else and then themselves? And why so many? This never used to happen. And now it's multiple times a year, right? So that just lends me right into, like, think about it. Our society is in a moral decay. Like, why isn't this happening and accelerated, you know, in other places? It happens in other places, but not like it happens here. Why? What's happening with our culture and our society that's causing this to happen so much? I'm telling y'all, there's actual answers to that question. Most people don't want to hear those answers, though. They don't. Because like I said, then you have to start looking at the way that you live your life, how you move, what you accept, what you teach your kids, all that stuff. And a lot of people don't want to have those conversations.
I don't want to give you the wrong timeline, but it was hours after. It was in the middle of the night when they found it. So yeah, that would be about. Business owner actually called our agency. We ended up speaking to him. I followed up with him. I have spoken to him. Yes, that is correct. I have spoken to him. He did reach out to us with that information. Correct.
What time was that?
Not trailer. I mean, he's got an overflow lot of 55 to 60 trailers full of crushed up plastic and metal. This isn't a lot that's just all empty trailers. So I'm not going to get into more of the details on that. I mean, realistically, right now, we should all be really thinking about the victims. You know, we also should be.
Preach on that, man. Preach on that for real. Victims and their families. This is what this is all about.
You know, the suspect's family as well. We're very forthcoming to law enforcement.
Yeah, I like the fact that he said that, the suspect's family as well. Because like I said, man, it's the community, like, I won't say the immediate community, but a lot of people did that family dirty, treated them really bad.
But, you know, we have all our national news and media partners here. And this tragic event that happened, that hats off to Chief St. Pierre and his agency. But
Corvette Girl, you're getting there. You're getting there. Corvette Girl says there's a lack of love and compassion of our fellow man is a huge part of the problem. Okay, so that's perfect, Corvette Girl. I agree with you on that. But why is there a lack of that? Now we're getting closer to the answers. We're getting closer to the answers. Why is there a lack of love and compassion now in our society? We're getting deeper. We're getting deeper. Why? What's missing? What is missing in our society that causes that lack of love and compassion? I know. I'm dancing around some stuff that I can't get too deep on, or else, like I said, YouTube's gonna hate me even worse than the analytics. Luis says there is a lot of factors. One, genetics. Also, the whole legal and illegal drug epidemic is screwing everybody up. I agree. Those are parts of it. Those are definitely parts of it. So genetics, right? You want to play about genetics. Why would our genetics be messed up in human beings now? Could it have anything to do with, I don't know, maybe our food supply, maybe the other foreign, chemicals we put in our body to try to prevent things? Possibly, right? And let's see. And then also the whole legal and illegal drug epidemic. Also true. And the sad part is the legal over-the-counter stuff tends to be way worse than the illegal stuff. Wrap your mind around that, right? Let's see. But both of those issues fall under a bigger category that's wrong with our society. And if our society went back to and changed certain things the way that we raise our families and all that, we start seeing less of the stuff that we're dealing with right now, in my strong opinion. Because morality in past generations is what kept everybody from doing a lot of the stupid we do now and get into and allow our kids to get into. I know I'm getting deep on y'all. I know. Darzilla. Darzilla says accountability. Yes, that is definitely part of it. Accountability is definitely a part of it. On many levels, accountability. Most states have eliminated the mental illness plea for a not guilty ruling. They are charged and tried for the crime regardless. Yes, they are. Man, you guys are dropping some good comments in here. Definitely some good comments. Yes, there's another one. Money and greed definitely has a play at that, right? And how does money and greed play into our societal decay, the morality decay? Why? Think about how many people will throw out their morals and their beliefs based on the security of their bank account. A lot of people will do it. And why? Because they're not scared of a higher power usually and the repercussions of a higher power. So they'll throw out their beliefs to secure that bag per se. Regardless of what level it is, you know what I mean? Let's see. Good air, pharmaceuticals. Yeah, for sure. Food not good. Yep, 100%. And a lot of these are all tied together, but nobody really sees the correlation between them all. You know what I mean? Let's see, TPP. I love that you actually do live videos with us so we can actually all conversate. It's great. Oh, that's what I love, man. When you guys are being quiet in chat, it actually drives me nuts. I'm like, y'all, say some stuff. Let's talk. You know what I mean? Like, I know you all got opinions, and this is a safe space. You know what I mean? I might debate with you a little bit or ask you why you feel that way or you think that way, but I'm never going to disrespect you and tell you you're wrong. I always end up with, like, when you guys give your opinion and it doesn't go align with mine, I talk about your opinion. I'll be like, and you may be right? Like, I always want you guys to feel comfortable with that, to conversate on these things. Because I know there's a lot of chats, there's a lot of communities where you cannot come in there and give your opinion without getting fully attacked by literally everybody in chat. I hate those type of echo chambers, and I don't want that to ever be I don't want it to ever be that way here. All right, I'll shut up. Let's keep going.
Right now, we want Maine to be remembered as a community that came
1 second, guys.
together after this tragic event. I was on my way in this morning to this press conference, and I'm driving through Lisbon, and I see people walking the streets, people sitting on their porches, people waving thumbs up. It's what community is all about. So I'd say I'm not going to say too much more at this point. I'm going to put it back over to him. But moving forward, we just be thinking about the victims. Thanks.
Can you tell us if there are any vigils planned over the next couple of days? Also, will students be going back to school starting on Monday? Will there be additional resources there? And lastly, is there going to be a heightened security presence in the town?
All right, I'm back, guys. I had to help my cousin out real quick. She's cooking some dinner for all of us. So I had to help her out a little bit. Let's see. Who did I miss? Hey, Huntress, good to see you. You kick it in the bushes, huh? Are you in the tree stand? Are you watching from the tree stand, Huntress? Let's see, Sam. Yes, and you are very respectful. I I try to operate with respect in life. Though you guys see the way that I address people. It just that's how I was raised. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this right now. The way I move as a man, the way I move as a male, as a man. If you guys want to give somebody a mad shout out and love for that, is my father. My father raised me to be a good man. He taught me how to be what I am today. Let's see. Sassy says, I stopped taking any of the B's. Children are not taught accountability, not taught value of human life. The games they play teaches them that it's okay to take. You can add the music and the movies and the TV shows and the social media apps to that too, Miss Sassy. I'm right there with you. In my opinion, praying at Jesus Christ. There you go. There you go. We get to the root of it. Corvette girl, we get to the root of it. Huntress says, oh, shoot. Thank you to whoever gifted me a membership. Huntress, I think that was Moto Mom. I think that might have been Moto Mom. I'm not sure. I think it was. It was either me or Moto Mom. I can't remember. Let's see. Darcy says, need to go back to the old days. Miss Darcy, I'm right there with you. Right there with you. Oh, you wish you was in the truth stand? I know. I feel you. I know you're bummed out. I heard you saying that your husband was going to be busy this season, so you ain't going to get to hunt. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. Let's see. Pat Gaines, Monsanto Corp putting chemicals on the food and genetically modifying all the food as well. Don't forget that part either. So, like I said, guys, there's the thing is a lot of those conversations, those topics that we just kind of just brushed over, those all have to do with why we are where we are right now. And a lot of people can't sit back and see the correlation and the connections between all of it. But when we stop and we wonder during these true crime cases, like, why is this happening? What caused that? Trust me, there's reasons. It's not a mystery. It's not a mystery. It's just nobody in the true crime genre covers it. We stop at true crime and the law and the trials and the law. We don't ever go into the social issues that cause these issues to happen in the first place. You know what I mean? And that's the stuff that intrigues me. That's really the stuff that intrigues me, because that gets into the human psychology part, which is why I love this stuff. They have taken God out of everything. What we eat has a big part of it because our food is being poisoned. Yeah, 100%, Miss Sassy. I agree. 100%. Yeah, ZA and Motomom both gifted. Let me see. I can actually pull it up here. Let me pull it up. So yeah, Motomom. Oh, she upgraded. It was ZA. No, they both did. Yeah, ZA and Motomom both dropped memberships on this one. But I think it was last show that Motomom had dropped it that you got yours, Huntress. I'm pretty sure. But either way, everybody dropping the love, the memberships. Y'all rock, man. It just, I can't say it enough, man. I feel so blessed with y'all supporting me like this, and yeah, sharing the love with everybody. Let's see, Luis. Either way, if someone unalives someone, they need to be held somewhere, because you wonder what classifies a mental causes. Anyone to unalive someone has something wrong in their brain. So yeah, it's no. I essentially, you are correct. Essentially, anybody that does unalive somebody definitely has something wrong with their brain. I will agree with you with that. It's just some people, it's a genetic defect that over time maybe pops up. Whereas, in my opinion, some people are just born that way. They're just predisposed to be a vessel for evil. If you get what I'm saying. That's just my opinion, though. Just my opinion. I know a lot of people have differences on that. They think nature, nurture, this or that. But I've seen people born into perfect lives and they turn into be monsters. And then I've seen people that are born into absolute hell turn into saints. Like, it's so, you know what I mean? That nature versus nurture, all that stuff. I don't know about that. Colonel Met says, have them seen them work the Monsanto fields in hazmat suits? Yes, I've seen pictures of that. That is insane. The meds we take is changing who we are. You won't hear argument on that, Miss Sassy. You will not hear argument on that. Bring God back into our country, then everything else falls in behind, in my opinion. I agree with you, but that starts with the homes, right? That starts in the homes, and like a lot of families buckle. You know what I mean? Because it's either you, like, for instance, the pandemic, right? How many people had to buckle on their beliefs to keep their jobs during the pandemic? You know, so a lot of things have happened that cause people that don't want to, you know, forsake their beliefs to forsake their beliefs. And I think that's all by design, to be honest with you. Let's see, what else you guys saying? Criminal med. My son is a minister and police chaplain. Man, you have some interesting people in your life, criminal med. You really do. Definitely do. Let's see. I'm trying to make my way down, y'all. Trying to make my way through chat. Let's see, Gator Hater. We had a great friend who worked for Blood Bank in the late 70s. Told my mom that in 25 years they are going to see the repercussions of additives and preservatives. Hey, and we are absolutely, guys. That's why I'm on a keto and carnivore diet. It's literally to try to keep myself away from processed foods as best as possible, because the diet, like my diet over the years, I started causing acute allergies, which turned into major allergies, which turned into my immune system having autoimmune issues and my body like failing me to the point where I was on 12 different medications and the doctors couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. It was literally a nurse told me, hey, you should go take an allergen panel and like watch what you're eating. Go look into that and see how things change. I'm not joking. My cardiologist was ready to put me on permanent disability. I took this nurse's advice, went and got the panel done, found out I'm allergic to most of the world, changed my diet, changed the way I was taking care of myself. And I went from 235 pounds of just sick overweight to, I mean, I'm 40 right now. I ain't looking as good as I did at 36, but at 36, there's a picture of me at 36 on the Instagram that y'all ain't following. In the gym, hitting a side shot. Yo, I was looking good. So I went from almost death to looking like I could be like, fitness model based on my diet alone, 100%. And it's because our food's poisoned. It is. Let me see. They want to control us and what the shutdown was all about. No argument there. MSG. Yep. Big time. Yeah, guys, man, this is the type of conversation I love right here. Y'all are, we speaking my type of language right here. But let me jump back over this press conference. We're almost wrapped up with it, and then we're gonna get into the Delphi and Idaho 4. But definitely, you guys can keep dropping those comments down there. I like this conversation. I definitely do. This is the type of stuff I'm into for sure. Yeah, but let's keep going.
One at a time. All right. So first, answer your question about visuals. I do know one that at 6 o'clock tonight at the Rumbo site in Lisbon Falls, there's going to be a candlelight vigil being held there in Lisbon to remember the victims that tragically killed in Lewiston. As far
Sam's Rock said, I try to stay away from genetically engineered foods and processed foods, but it's hard to find food without it. I agree, it is. And that's part of why, like me, myself, I had my urban homestead going whenever I had my own property. But that's the reason why when I move back east, I want at least 5 acres, because your boy is a homesteader as well as a hunter, fisherman, all that. So I will be producing my own food. That's a huge part of why I want to move and be out of here. I need to be in the country. I need to be doing my own thing for these reasons. Wait, what? Some photos of you? Who? Where are they at? Instagram. The link is in the description, both in the video description and the channel description. So, let me see. Don't live along major highways versus yes, that brake dust and all the other dust that come off of highways and major roadways. Massive. Criminal med ain't lying on that one for sure. Yep, from vehicle runoff. So just the brake dust alone, you guys, it's insane how much brake dust that like major freeways, highways, and major roadways give off. It's insane. It's really crazy. Sassy said, "I got it." I should have let all the new people that were dropping earlier know about that. The links. I should have did that. I wasn't thinking, guys. I was caught up in the press conference. Sam says, "Congratulations on improving your health. That's awesome." Yeah, I improved my health. I was doing fairly good. Went through a bad spot a couple years after the divorce and whatnot. Kind of let myself, go a little bit, but I'm on the rebound. I'm on the rebound now. Never again. Sam is yes, very expensive to eat healthy, guys. That's why I want a homestead. All I need is, seriously, 2 acres, I could literally produce enough food for me and another person or a couple people, but give me at least 5 acres and a homestead back there, y'all be surprised what your boy could do. Shit, you'd be surprised what I did on a half acre in the city.
Our school, I'm still in communication with the superintendent of schools. I don't have an answer for you on that yet. And what was the other question?
The other question was, is there going to be a security presence?
Yes, yeah, we have multiple extra officers on, yes.
Let's see, Gator Hater says, that's why we want to leave here. Acreage in the hills of Tennessee and away from general public. Get our chicks, turkeys, pigs. Oh, heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Gator Hater. I want 5 acres, Tennessee. I think I told you guys the spot I have picked out already. I've looked at it. I can make that work. 5 acres in Tennessee. My flock of chickens, my rabbits, some goats, and then I got a couple other ideas. I can't give you all my secrets, but definitely full scale homestead. That's what I'm about right there. That's my dream life. Retirement for me, dream retirement for me is me living in a cabin on 5 acres, doing my own damn thing out in the middle of nowhere, and then family just coming to visit, drop the grandkids off, let me teach them how to live off the land. That's my dream right there, y'all. I just got to find a cool down female co-host, co-angler wanting to do that type of deal. They don't really exist around my age that much no more. It costs less to buy a bag of chips and pop than it does a good salad. That is no joke. Miss Darcy, that is no joke. Sam says, Criminal Med never knew that my dad had. Okay, that was to Criminal Med. Yes, I was part of the team that mapped that out. Okay. Let's see. Steffi said, that is a great dream. I'm going to make it happen. It ain't just a dream. That's my goal. That's going to happen. I'm going to be on that property. I'd say within the next 3 years, I will be in that property in Tennessee. And we'll be doing true crime and fishing time, baby. You know what I mean? Just imagine how that's going to go. I already got plans, y'all. I already got show plans for it. Trust, man. We're going to be doing true crime on the homestead and down at the water 100%. Let's see. Louise said, yeah, and me being a single mom and my daughter being picky, so I buy stuff she likes and I'll eat it too. But everything is a circle and a lot is linked. Yes, indeed. Sam says, TPP, you look great now, right, ladies? It's a big change when you do something like that. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been working hard at it. And I'll be honest with you, it's not like, I want to be like buff, this and that. I want to look good with my shirt off. I just want to be healthy, guys. I don't want to feel like I'm dying. I've been there. I don't like that. And okay, maybe I do want to look good with my shirt off. But, it is what it is. I think every guy wants that, right? But not every guy is willing to put in the work to get it. Sounds great. You want an old woman? Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, check it out. Some of the older ladies, if you all got a granddaughter or niece or something in the age range, you could come live out on the property with us if you want to hook your boy up. I'm just playing. Or am I playing? I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Sassy says, growing up, I lived in a small coal mining town. We had mountain of slate coal that burned underground all the time, and the smell was. I think I know what you're talking about. There's a town that you can't actually go to now that has a slow coal burn in it, and the whole town's actually blocked off back there. I wonder if that's the same place. Hater, that's my husband too, but I drew a line at electric and internet. Due to medical, I can't get out, so I need some entertainment. My guys went out for archery season yesterday. No luck. Man, too bad they didn't get no venison, man. Whew. And I feel you, right? So I want 5 acres out in the middle of nowhere with the cabin and all that, but your boy still has to have tech, man. I still got to have some solar panels, some internet and all that. How else am I going to do the show? I got to be able to do the show still. I hope you guys realize, this is a long haul thing. You know what I mean? I'm going to be around for a while. I hope you guys know that. I'm literally setting this up for this. This is going to be my retirement. I'm vested at the company I work for. I only need realistically, I should stay for another 10 years if I'm smart to like really get a decent, retirement. But my retirement goal is this right here. This is what I want to be doing when I retire, 100%. So y'all are stuck with me for a bit. That's why you see all the kids at 7-Eleven for lunch. They go walk out with a huge Slurpee or pop and junk food. Yep. They walk out with diabetes is what they walk out with. Let's see. Criminal Met says, yes, 2 on the go. Sitting around the dinner is important for a family and friends. Yep. I feel like cooking a home, like getting your kids together, cook the meal together, a home cooked meal, and sit around a dinner table. That is something that our society, our culture's lost. And I feel like it's been detrimental, absolutely detrimental. Motomom says, I work out 6 days a week at a bodybuilding gym and eat super clean. I've lost 100. Damn, Motomom. Congratulations, man. Those transformations, the whole health transformation, fitness transformation, those journeys, man, I love it. I'm out. Talk to you later. See you later, Huntress. If you're still here, see you later. Thank you for dropping in, man. You do seem like a good man. I appreciate that. My girls think I'm a good dude. I don't know about their mom. Their mom kind of, you know how that goes, though. And nobody sits to eat. They walk and drive. That's also true, criminal man. By Huntress. Damn, dude, I thought I was almost caught up to the bottom of the chat, y'all. But then all of a sudden it was like, a lot of lessons come at the dinner table. Man, why are you speaking all the criminal med dropping some wisdom bombs on us right now with that? I like it. Pat Gaines says, my dad retired and bought land, 20 acres, raised cattle and chickens, etc. Big garden, nearly became self-supportive and everything homegrown. That's what I'm trying to do, Pat Gaines. I want to be somewhere that's green, has enough waterfall to where I can literally live off the grid. That's my goal, is by the time I'm like in that retirement age to be completely self-sufficient off the grid, and then have a place for my grandkids to get dumped off so I can teach them all the important stuff in life that they don't get taught in schools no more. Yes, life-changing for sure. Motobob, do you have that thing, right? So I have that complex still where I was a pretty heavy kid most of my life because I didn't realize I was eating food I shouldn't be eating, right? Allergies. But so like once I got to where I was like in shape, I still looked at myself or felt like I was out of shape or bigger. It's weird. I don't know if that ever changes because I look okay right now, in my opinion. But if I'm being realistic, I look okay. But like in my head, I'm like, oh, dude, you look horrible still. I don't know if that ever changes. Sassy says, no, I don't think it is a mine in Virginia. They did go out about 15 years ago. Okay, but I do know, I can't remember the name of the town, but there is a town that literally there's a burning coal mine till this day. The coal mine is slowly burning and the whole town's evacuated. It's a ghost town now. Dang. All right. Looks like I'm caught up. Dang. I actually caught up in chat. All right, let's go ahead and finish this press conference up. I'll try to shut up, guys. And I'll be right back. I got to step away from the computer one more time. I ain't gonna lie. I got to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Your department, well, all of you all's department, you guys put in a lot of work. How are you all doing? And what resources are going to be made available, if any, for the people who are working on this case for days on end?
I can tell you that personally, I can speak only for myself, but NAMI and Maine, as well as every crisis counselor has reached out to me from my department. We are scheduling debriefs for my department. Elizabeth Police Department was heavily involved as soon as it happened to go up and assist Lewiston right at the scenes. So I want to get those officers some assistance, but as you can imagine, nobody on my department wanted to go home until we found that individual. Pretty much had to force them to go home and take a nap. So,
Chief, could you describe the moment that your officers opened that door, that trailer? Like, how did they make the positive identification?
yeah, I won't be able to comment on that because we weren't involved down the trailer. So I'm going to put it back over to the. Thank you.
I appreciate that. So the Maine State Police Tactical Team are the ones that located this individual. And again, because of the appearance, the facial hair, the clothing, the circumstances, they were communicating back to Major Crimes, who was communicating with the Attorney General's office, the medical examiner's office. What are we all comfortable with in order to ID this individual positively? and say, so we could come and say that this individual has been found and he's deceased and this is how he passed away. So that part of that identification process is pretty standard. And that's the process that we followed here. As soon as we knew that, the very first call that we made was to Chief St. Pierre to notify him that, again, that next level can occur. I'm going to take one more question, and it's going to be from you.
Yeah, understanding that there has been no enforceable commitment to any kind of regular shooting, can you tell us anything that you know about voluntary self-commitment that he may have had?
So the question is stating that there's no forcible commitments. Do we know of anything that's on the voluntary side? I know that we're seeking records and we're trying to determine if, in fact, that happened, what did it look like? There are reports out there that it did involve the military, his military unit. We don't have ready access to that.
I'm back, y'all. What are you guys saying in chat? Just let me check real quick. Looks like I'm caught up. Y'all are just chit-chatting and stuff. Cool. Thank you guys for being patient. I apologize. I had to step away.
That documentation. So we're following up on that like we would with everything else. But I really, really do appreciate everybody's time, your patience, your professionalism. Thank you for taking care of our community. Thank you very much. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, guys. We have we made it through the presser, yo. We made it through the presser. Let me see what Sassy just said though. I was 270 in the last part of 2021, biggest I have ever been, and had always been bigger. Started craving sweets bad and eating 12 pounds of sugar. Oh my lord, Miss Sassy, you can't be doing that to yourself. Yeah, dude, that everything post 2020, man, got real weird for people. It got real hard. Colonel Med, the drunken wedding party at the rehearsal is very revealing. Well, oh my lord, I can only imagine. We're listening. Shut up now. All right, guys. So check it out. We're at the end of that press conference, right? We've learned quite a bit about the situation, had a lot of things clarified for us, but think about it, man. There's so much more information that we're probably never going to hear, in all honesty, guys. A lot of the questions we want to know about the mental health, all that stuff, HIPAA, right? Criminal med, we're probably not going to hear it. So I think we're going to be left with speculations on this, honestly, guys, to be honest. But once again, check it out. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop this link. If anybody wants to come up and give their opinions on all of this case before we move on to Delphi, or you want to come up, give your opinion on this case, or hang out for the Delphi coverage and give your opinions on Delphi, once again, there's a StreamYard link. Y'all don't be scared. Y'all can jump up here, give your opinions. Don't be scared. I don't bite through the internet. I can't literally bite you through the internet. You know what I mean? All right. So let me go ahead and cue up this first news clip I got for us on this Delphi situation. I have 2 video clips. They're in chronological order. They're just going to basically break down some of this court stuff that's going on. I mean, we covered the court hearing the other day with the judge saying her piece, but we got a couple news clips I want to go over with y'all. Let's see. We have to hope the family talks a little bit. Yeah, I agree with you, but it's just I hope they talk on camera so I could believe the reports. You know what I mean? I just don't want the secondhand stuff. Let's see. Sassy said, I went from size 22 to size 4 as of. Damn, Miss Sassy, that's a lot of weight. You lost a lot of weight. Congratulations. Since he's gone, can the family give permission to release info? I don't know if that works like that, but Criminal Med might be able to answer that a whole lot better than I do. I can. Yeah. All right, guys, let's go ahead. Like I said, we got some Delphi stuff that's going to cover what's going on with this trial, the defense, the judge, the whole nine, the whole nine. But I want to make sure I get all your guys' chats before we jump into that. Let's see. Louis says, one of my great-grandfathers worked in a coal mine in West Virginia. My grandma babysat me every day, so I ended up picking up some of her accent mixed with my Delaware accent. That's got to be an interesting accent then. Okay, so none of y'all are going to jump up here? ain't none of y'all gonna jump up here and chat with your boy, give me your opinions on Robert Card. Okay, and if you don't got opinions on Robert Card, come on, I know y'all got some opinions on this Delphi stuff, y'all. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get us rolling on this video. Give me some ones in chat if you guys can hear it. You know how I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna stop and interject about 5 billion times. So, but yeah, you guys want to hit that link at any time y'all want to hit that link that I drop and get up here, y'all. Let's see. Sassy says, I feel better, but don't know why I lost it and still losing, still eating my sugar. Man, I really couldn't tell you, Miss Sassy. And I'd have to see like blood work and all that good stuff to even give you an idea why that's working that way. Usually it doesn't work that way. Let's see. Let me see. Let's see. We said, yeah, I got picked on, but now I cherish it. Yeah, because now you probably sound like you have like a different sound than most people. So you have like a unique sound. I dig that. Oh, snap, Miss Donna Clark. What the heck? Miss Donna Clark's here. What's up, neighbor? If y'all don't know, Miss Donna Clark's my neighbor. I mean, we ain't down the street neighbors, but we in the same vicinity neighbors. She says, that's awesome, friend. I've lost 70 so far. It's a journey. Dang, congratulations, Miss Donna Clark. Y'all, a bunch of y'all on some fitness journeys. That's awesome. Yes, definitely congratulate all y'all. And just so y'all know, I am a certified fitness nutrition specialist. And I got some skilled personal training and whatnot. So not on here per se, but you guys got my personal information, my email, all that good stuff. So if you guys ever have any questions on that stuff, feel free to hit me up. Your boy knows about a lot of stuff. I am a jack of all trades. I'm not lying. If you read the channel description, it says jack of all trades and topics. It's no joke. Let's see. Sassy said, I finally agreed to go to the doctor. Been a year since I went. Yeah, no, let him go check you out. Let's make sure that you ain't losing that weight for a bad reason. All right. Let's see. So I live in a tourist town, and my friend sold Mark Zuckerberg a shop today. Oh yeah. Interesting. Old Zuck was up in Three Rivers, eh? Interesting. My friend never lost her weight, and now I have lost. Oh yeah. That's why I try to stay in shape, y'all. To be honest with you, it's like I make the jokes. I want to look good. I mean, everybody wants to look good, right? But I want to survive for my children. Yo, at 31, I was told by a cardiologist, hey, I'm about to put you on permanent disability. You're so jacked up. Dude, that right there literally changed my mindset. I was like, yo, I got to be alive and able to do something for my children or my grandkids, yo. Okay, I'm caught up in chat, guys. Okay, let's get into this Delphi stuff, y'all. Let's get into this Delphi stuff. Wait up. I got to see what Moto Mob just said. The biggest struggle most people have when losing weight is the mental struggle. You have to get right in the head and really dig deep into the mental part. It hurts sometimes, but it is worth it. And here's the messed up part about that. It's a vicious cycle, right? Because look, when you're not physically healthy, your stomach isn't healthy, like your gut biome's off, that causes anxiety and depression, right? That anxiety and depression will keep you in a cycle of eating bad and doing bad habits. And then that cycle puts you up, makes you more unhealthy, and puts you into a zone where you almost can't pull yourself out of. So Moto Mom's on point with that comment for sure. The mental aspect of it's insane, but literally your health at that point makes it even harder mentally to get out of that point. Wow, that's amazing. You're sounding better more and more. I like to share my life experience with people. I love to teach people. If you can't tell, entertain and educate, those are my two deals I really enjoy in life. Donna Clark said, I'm trying to learn how to exercise with a bone on bone knee. Man, I could probably give you some good exercises to work with. Bands are really good for that. Utilizing machines, Donna Clark, is the way to go when you have that type of situation with like lack of cartilage and stuff. Low impact stuff, definitely, but you want low impact, but you need some, it has to have some, like, what's the word I'm looking for? intensity to it. So you have to get low impact but intensity, and that's tricky. I know. I have my knee and my back are pretty bad, so I have to watch what I do myself. Angela K, I guess it's just after 9 years. Okay, thyroid. Yeah, thyroid can be an issue. We need 8 more likes to go to get that 50. Heck yeah, y'all smash them buttons, get us to that 50 mark. Thank you guys. That scary news at 30. Very proud of you, TPP. It was very scary. They pulled my driver's license. There was all kinds of stuff that was happening with my health. It cost me the position at my job, which I never got back. I could never go back to. It was pretty bad. And sugar is the poison. Yes, I agree with that statement. Sugar is definitely poison. Yeah, criminal med. Actually, I've talked about that too on the live when I've talked about my health. And this last round, of getting back into shape and trying to get healthy again after the divorce and the depression, all that stuff I went through. The water, having access to a pool, helped me get my body back to the point where I can actually lift weights again and slowly get the build back. So that's actually perfect. Criminal med, Donna Clark. We have a facility, Donna Clark, a rehab facility with a pool over there on over by Business Park and Beach Park, right in there. There's a place that you can go get that done here. Yes, sugar is cancer. Sugar feeds cancer, 100%. Yep, 100%. Man, I got some smart people up in my community. Louis says, yeah, I definitely have mental struggle, but once you get in shape, your mental is so much better. But that's what I mean about the circle and things being linked. Yeah, yes, 100%. That's the thing. When I'm on keto or carnivore, guys, when I'm on those diets and my body's in full ketosis, my mental clarity and my sharpness is second to none. My depression, anxiety, like I'm telling you right now, that diet was amazing for me. Yep, it's a fact, 100%. Angela K says, Julie, I live in a tourist town also and hate every ski and bike season. Oh no, I mean the town my mom lives in, man, they live in, it's life or death with the tourism up there. They gotta have it. Yep, indeed. Oh, Luna Moon, good to see you, Luna Moon. Thank you for dropping in during this long ass live I got rolling. We still got like 2 topics to get through, but we be chatting too much, but you know how that goes. Let's see. Let me see what else you guys are saying. Let's see. Miss Fred says, Donna, do water aerobics. I do it 3 to 5 times a week. I love it and have lost weight. I can't exercise on land. It hurts too bad. Yep. No, Miss Donna, they are on point. I got to where I can do most of my normal workouts now, but that pool was critical in bringing me back. Absolutely critical. Central Oregon. I love, I don't like the politics on the whole West Coast, but Oregon is beautiful. I spent 2 weeks up at Crescent Lake in Oregon. Angela K knows where that's at. Crescent Lake, man. Spent 2 weeks up there. Went to Angel Falls. Went to Crater Lake. Oh, Oregon is absolutely stunning. Corvette Girl, I'm a type 1 diabetic and have been on keto for a while, and it made a huge difference in my blood sugars and overall health. Heck yeah. The diabetes it's huge with, and then balancing out your hormones, dude. Keto and carnivore diet, your hormones start to balance out, man. Your body starts working different. It's where it's at. Okay, thank you. I'll check it out this week too. Yeah. I'll try to figure out what the name of that place is, Miss Donna, so I could give you like an actual name. I just can't think of the name off the top of my head. I want to say it's actually might be a branch of Terrio Fitness, Miss Donna. I feel more at peace now, but I still want the sweets. Man, it's hard to kick them sweets. I still have my cravings every once in a while. If I get too many carbs in my diet, I'll get them sugar cravings again for sure. Yep. That is true. The Sequoia National Forest is literally in my mom's backyard. It's like literally right up the street. You enter the gates. It's pretty dope. She lives in a beautiful spot as far as Cali goes. Sassy says, I'm homebound for the last 10 years, so can't get out to be active. Oh, damn it. You're gonna make me think of a way for you to get some exercise in. That's what ends up happening. When people start telling me they got issues and they can't work on things, I like try to figure out how to fix it for them. TLC is me. Good to see you. Hello, was out trick or treating with my grandbabies. I hope you had an awesome time. TLC is me. All right. I'm caught up in chat, guys. Let's go ahead and get into this Delphi stuff. We got, like I said, we have 2 videos I want to watch. Going to catch us up on all the, all the details we've been missing during this manhunt. He says, I have hope that I get back to where I want to be in life. I think it will be a little bit easier. You'll do it. Hey, anybody that's on that journey, as long as you stick with that dedication, stick with that, you just got to wake up and do it every day, man. You got to make the smart decisions when you pick up the food. You got to make the decision to train when you don't want to train. It is what it is. And if you can dedicate yourself to that and that long-term goal, man, y'all can do it. You can definitely do it. I feel like pulling up my Instagram and showing you guys a picture of where I've been. I got a before and after picture I could show you guys of where I've been, how bad my health has been to where I've been able to get myself. Let's see. Yep. Yeah. You know about Three Rivers, Miss Donna? Yeah, that's where Mom lives. Three Rivers. Absolutely. Yep. Motomom says, show up for yourself. Exactly, right there. Every day, if you can just show up for yourself, make those little critical, smart decisions, and you do it enough time, a couple months passes, and all of a sudden, you're in a new routine. You're seeing things happen. You're seeing weight go. You're feeling better. It's just, once you get on that upswing, that cycle, and it starts going to the upswing, you almost become addicted to how good you feel. And you're like, every decision becomes like, yeah, I want it to be healthy. Like, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do what's going to make me not healthy. Let's see, Angela K. It snowed there. I just drove through there a few years ago. Now I'm on the coast. I never stopped driving with my job. Oh, you're a driver, Angela K? You a long haul? Do you do long haul? That's interesting. Or you like a traveling nurse or something? All right, guys. For real though, I'm gonna get into this Delphi stuff. Like I said, we got 2 videos to get through, but once again, guys, check it out one more time. I'm gonna do this one more time. If you all want to jump up here as I go through Delphi and give your opinions, y'all let me know. TLC says, oh my God, I just saw Matthew Perry died. Why is that? I thought he had already passed away. Why is that not registering? I thought that dude already had passed away. Or is that Luke Perry that passed away? Who's Matthew Perry? Why can't I picture that name? Damn. Let's see. Donna Clark said, I'm super proud of you, TRPP. Your children are great motivators. I do everything for my son. That is what it is right there for sure. But yeah, guys, so okay, he was the one, he had the alcohol problem, huh? Right? Matthew, okay, now I know who you're talking about. He had the alcohol problem, huh? He was the one that had the alcohol problem. I wonder if it was from like complications from alcohol abuse, like liver failure or something like that, kidney failure. That's a horrible way to go. My kid's mom, when we were still together, I had to experience that with her dad, cirrhosis of the liver, and having to watch him go that way. It was rough. Yeah, from friends. Says he drowned today. What? I wonder how that happened. Drowned. Man, yeah, I'm interested because I know he was struggling with alcohol really bad, and usually drowning is like, I don't know, that's weird, man. I mean, I'd like to know the story behind that, like the context behind that, how he actually drowned. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Well, prayers to his family, prayers to him and his family. I know he had been struggling with alcohol and stuff, and man, Man, we've lost a lot of. Last 2 years, guys, we have lost a lot of actors and entertainment people. A lot, man, a lot. My dad almost died from that. He's 10 years sober now, thank God. I'm telling you that watching my he's still my father-in-law, right? I mean, he was a good dude. He's a really good dude. I was really good with him, but yeah, watching him go through that, it was rough. I think it actually put me through an early midlife crisis, to be honest with you guys. We lost him, and shortly after that, me and the whole family moved to Arkansas for like 7 months, and I went through like some really bad anxiety, depression, like homesickness. And I think losing him and watching him go through that was actually part of what I was dealing with. I think it was like literally an early midlife crisis watching that. I realized like how short life was at that point. I always had a concept that life wasn't infinite, but watching him go through that, like, it's a slap in the face. For real? Yep, some of my conservative friends said you need to punch. I can't believe he sold something to Zuckerberg. That's so crazy. Should have told him. I don't know what I would have told Zuck, but actually, I would have told Zuck, let's roll, bro. I would love to get a match against Zuckerberg. He thinks he's a jiu-jitsu guy now. I'd love to choke that dude the hell out. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Has nothing to do with all of his, anti-freedom of speech stuff. Let's see, Angela K. No, my husband does. Okay. Yo, my sister was a writer on Friends. No, she's Donna Clark. Holy crap. Are you for real? Damn. That's crazy, Donna. You got some interesting people in your family as well, Miss Donna Clark. I keep track of all y'all, not just where y'all live, so I can go use your homes, to crash out at when I go fishing in your state. But also, like, I try to remember whose family's got interesting people in it because, well, we do true crime, right? You never know whose family member is going to have some information that might help with the case, Gosh, dang, that's a long ass trip. So they said by drowning Julie Doak, but I just don't know the context behind the drowning. All right, guys, for real though, let's get into this Delphi stuff. Am I interesting? Bro, you hella interesting, y'all. Man, anybody that's seen my boy Rooster get up here, we all know you interesting. Very interesting gentleman right there. Y'all don't know him like I do. He's interesting, very. All right, guys, for real though, let's get into this Delphi stuff, man. It's literally like we 3 hours in, we ain't even hit Delphi yet. The Delphi stuff's not going to be that long though. It's just a little brief update. I want to get your guys' opinions and whatnot, and then we'll keep rolling. You know what I mean? I love you too, brother. Love you too. And tell mama and the daughter much love. I hope you guys are having a beautiful Saturday. All right, ones in chat if y'all can hear. Give me some ones in chat.
CBS 4 is following breaking news at 5. More bombshell revelations in the Delphi double murder case.
Found unresponsive in his hot tub. Is that drowning or did he, that OD? Donna Clark. Yes, I still hope you can talk to my son one day. He's a little busy right now, lol. I bet you he's hella busy right now, not just a little with everything that's popping off in the world. But yeah, one day I'll get a conversation with him. Let's see. Thank you, TLC is me. All right, sweet. They say hello. Much love, ladies. Much love. All right, guys, let's get into it.
This time it is coming from Richard Allen's defense team. Allen is the prime suspect in the murders of Abigail Williams and Libby German. Now, Allen's lawyers say they are still defending their client despite what the trial judge announced in court last week.
Let's see. TLC headlines say drowning, but wonder if drug related. That's what I was thinking, either drug or alcohol related, because he was struggling with alcohol. And to just drown in a hot tub like that. Maybe he was under the influence of one of the two, maybe like overheated and passed out. One of the things I deal with, it's called POTS. I don't have like a real severe case. Some people have severe case, but if I get too overheated, I can pass out. So I wonder if it was like a situation like that where maybe you overheated and then let's see, initial call was for cardiac arrest. Maybe that's what it was, guys. Maybe all the no drugs found from people mag. Okay. Or he could have been drinking. I would think with him having the struggles with alcohol, maybe he was intoxicated, overheated, passed out, drowned. Possibility. Lord P, good to see you. Man, so many of my favorite people have been in this chat today on this live, man. I appreciate you guys for being here. Absolutely awesome. Let's see. Found in hot tub sounds like more than a drowning. That's what I was thinking. And with him knowing his background, it took me a minute to register the name, but he's been struggling with alcohol abuse for a minute. So, I mean, that could have easily been it. Intoxicated in the hot tub, passed out, and drowned. I mean, it's a potential. Let's see. They are saying no foul play. Suspect. It doesn't sound like it. I mean, come on, guys. It's usually not surprising when we have a celebrity come up like, unalive like this. The celebrity that's been struggling for years with an addiction problem. It usually doesn't surprise me very much. Mary Jane Doe. Good. Wait. Mary Jane Doe. Good to see you, ma'am. Thank you for being here. Criminal med. Too early for talk yet. Heart attack, but that could be caused by lots of things. That's what I'm thinking too, criminal med. Yeah, y'all, hit the like for your boy. I appreciate it greatly. Help me fight the trolls and the haters who keep trying to mess with our algorithm. Where are we at right now, actually? Let me check. Let me jump over here to live. We have 45 likes, y'all. We got 5 more. We can do 5 more. Let's do 5 more. Let me check Rumble out real quick. We got one person over there on Rumble watching. Thank you. Much love to the one person on Rumble. And I don't think anybody's over on the Facebook feed, but much love to Rumble, Facebook. Thank you all. You're catching on the replay. You're catching it live. Much love for being here. Smash that button, y'all. Let's see. Luna Moon says, just seen that People Magazine article. Okay. Lori P says, doing well. Hope you are. Oh, Lori P, I'm doing amazing. I got all you beautiful people here kicking it with me on a Saturday. I couldn't be any better. Darcy said, I agree. That lifestyle takes people away from us at early ages. Yes, it does. Alcohol and hard drugs, it does. It robs a lot of us of family and friends at way too early of an age. I'll agree with that 100%. Let's see. Okay, it looks like I'm caught up, guys. Let's keep listening to this.
Judge Fran Gull says the lawyers have been dismissed and their names have been removed from the court docket. It's been a day of back and forth and dueling case motions and orders. CBS 4's Russ McQuaid is here to sort it out. Good evening, Russ.
And good evening, Bob. Contained in these motions are phrases like ambush, public shame, violations of public access, and Hobson's choice. And it looks like Alan defense.
God dang, them boys is gonna throw everything at fighting this judge right here. Man, this is such a mess in Delphi, you guys. It is such a mess, and it's like I try to stay out of like conspiracy theory and rabbit holes when it comes to like how I approach trials and cases and stuff. But man, what am I supposed to do when there's so much BS on both sides that it literally is like, I don't know, man. It's just muddy the damn water so bad to the point where, I mean, I still have my opinion on what I think happened, but damn, I can't even argue it because of everything that's going on in the court with it. It's insane. Mother-in-law was 41 and law 46. Okay. Oh, okay. I had to look back up to see what that was in reference to. Damn, 41. I think that's my kid's grandfather. I think he was right there in the 40s, right around that age when they took him as well. Damn, died 4 years apart. I'm sorry. Oh, there ain't nothing easy about any of that, man. Nothing.
Defense attorney Bradley Rosie was only getting started.
There was an audible gasp in Judge Fran Gull's Fort Wayne courtroom when she made this announcement last Thursday.
Yeah, we listened to that together, right? We listened to that on a live together, and I ain't gonna lie, I knew it was coming, and I was still gasping in my head.
We've had an unexpected turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Earlier this afternoon, the defense attorneys have withdrawn their representation of Mr. Allen.
True enough, attorney Andrew Baldwin of Franklin was calling it quits after it was revealed that sensitive crime scene evidence had been leaked from his office to social media Delphi watchers. But co-counsel Bradley Rosie of Logansport was set to fight for his job and his client. In his notice announcing he was pushing back against Judge Gull's pronouncement that he was also stepping down, Rosie today told the court it had engaged in, quote, an ambush of defense counsel entirely void of due process. Rosie claims the judge told the attorneys if they didn't resign, she would read a prepared statement criticizing defense counsel, publicly disparage their representation of the accused, thereby possibly tainting the jury.
Let me see what you guys are saying. You're already dropping some comments on this. Tennessee sweetheart, ma'am, I missed you. Where you been? What you trying to do to me? I've been missing you. You gotta let me know. You gotta be here. I'm sorry. I missed you, Tennessee. Let me see what she's saying. I'm here just listening. Had 2 deaths since Thursday, so won't be in chat. Oh my Lord. I'm sorry, Tennessee. Damn. I missed you still though. I'm gonna be praying for you. I'm sorry. Wow, man, so many people are dealing with some serious stuff in life right now. So many of the people I know, man, my prayers, I hope y'all know, literally, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I pray. Literally, you all are in my prayers every day. But thank you for sharing what's going on with you, Tennessee. I appreciate you letting us know what's going on. Do you think she should be tossed? At this point, Criminal Med, I don't know enough facts to make a decision on it. I just don't know. I don't know. Honestly, if we're tossing anybody, let's just toss them all. I said we just toss them all. Let's just start over. Let's just toss them all and put them all on the same island together and let them figure it out. How about that? That's where I'm at with this. Let's just get rid of all of them at this point. Let's see. Lunama said a lot of younger generation are losing their parents to that stuff. Makes it tough. Man, the younger generation ain't just losing their parents, man. The younger generation is losing themselves to it too. I'm glad they're out. Yeah, I for one, you guys all know I feel like the defense team should have got thrown out. But now I need more information to have a real clear, concise opinion on the judge. It's just everything is hearsay at this point, conspiracy. So, but I do know that what the defense came out and did, if that stuff wasn't true, they deserve to get pulled off. So I wasn't really surprised when that happened to them. But their accusations towards the judge, that's pretty crazy in itself. I just need more information before I have a set opinion on it, I guess. Outside of they could just throw them all out and let's just start over. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're trying to do, Lynn, is now the defense team's trying to have the judge pulled off of this. So that's what we're about to get into. Yeah, it does come in threes, unfortunately. You got that right. Then where does RA go? Well, I don't know, Criminal Med. I don't know what we're going to do with that boy. I don't know. But did you see the ratings on his new attorney? No, I haven't seen the ratings on the new attorney yet. I have not seen the ratings on the new attorney. We'll get through these. Let's get through these these videos, and I'll probably have a little bit more to say. I might have a little bit more to say. You know me, I try not to ruin the videos I got queued for y'all. You know what I mean? Oh, they suck. Damn. So Richard Allen went from some very gung-ho defense attorneys who, I don't know, it seemed like they were throwing some Hail Marys to now he's got a defense attorneys that suck. That's no good. That's no good for Richard Allen anyways. But I don't know. Let's get through these. Like I said, I'll have some more opinions. I'll have more opinions on it.
Pool and harming their client's defense. It's for those reasons that Rosie argues he won't surrender to pressure to resign the case, and for that matter, wants Judge Gull removed. Rosie's motion to disqualify doubts the judge's impartiality, argues Judge Gull has allowed violations of public access and sealed evidence favorable to.
But here's my argument with that, guys, is these defense attorneys are sitting there saying all this stuff about the judge. These defense attorneys, their whole team from the jump have leaked stuff, right? So it's like, come on, man. I don't know. It's like the pot calling the kettle black type situation. You know what I mean?
To Allen exhibited a bias and prejudice against the accused and strong-armed attorneys Rosie and Baldwin to force their resignations, and she should be removed from the case for multiple alleged court rules violations.
Well, at 3:30 this afternoon, Judge Gull issued this order reiterating the dismissals of Baldwin and Rosie. But I just got off the phone with the attorney representing the defense team, David Hennessy of Indianapolis, and he tells me that the judge has overstepped her bounds and does not have the authority to dismiss the lawyers based on a conversation in secret in her chambers last week in Fort Wayne, absent a written withdrawal. Quote another veteran lawyer I've spoken to this afternoon who has closely been following this case, quote, what a mess. Bob and Debbie?
It's a story we'll be following.
Yeah. Thank you, Russ.
Thank you, Russ.
Okay, thank you, Russ. Now let's jump over to so these are in chronological order, right? So these are literally from the other day. That was the first one. So a little bit changes from this one to this next one I'm pulling up. But these are like this is pretty much all the information we have right now on the updates with the trial on Delphi. So let's go ahead and listen to this one too. Not Rosie though. He really didn't. Okay. All right, guys. So give me some ones in chat. Let me know you all can hear it. I'll just make sure you guys can hear it so I don't sit up here and do what I do and ramble while you guys can't hear it. Let's see. Tennessee sweetheart. Thank you, everyone. I'm just here listening, welcoming the distraction right now. So, well, we love you, Tennessee. We're praying for you, man. All right. One's in chat for me, y'all. If you can hear it.
And we begin tonight at 5 with breaking news in the Delphi murders.
Can you guys hear that? Let me get some ones if y'all can hear it. Some ones. All right, cool. I'm seeing the ones. Thank you. Darzilla. Thank you. TLC is me. Appreciate you, ladies. Thank you.
Case, thanks for inviting us in. I'm Scott Swan in tonight for Anne Marie.
And I'm Karen Campbell in for Felicia Lawrence. Tonight, the defense in the Delphi murders case appears to be in absolute chaos.
Right now, there are two different defense teams. The judge is striking filings from the record, and attorneys accuse the judge of misconduct.
Yeah, senior investigative reporter Bob Siegel joins us with all of these developments.
Well, we learned just a short while ago that the judge appointed a new defense team for Richard Allen. But at the same time, his former defense team claims they were unfairly forced out and they're fighting to stay on the case. There's a lot to break down here tonight. Let's start with the new attorneys. This afternoon, Judge Francis Gall announced that William Labrato and Robert Scremin are taking over as the new defense team for Richard Allen. They are both based in Fort Wayne. Labrato is the chief public defender in Allen County and has argued many cases before Judge Gall. Scremin is in private practice, has litigated more than 600 major felony cases, and is a former deputy prosecutor in Marion County.
So you're saying these guys suck, Criminal Med? The rating's not good? I don't. Tennessee said, also, when I get information, a friend of mine, niece is missing as well. Hasn't been seen since Thursday. She is 17, still getting information on her. Tennessee sweetheart, as soon as you get information on that, please send it to me, and I'll post it. I'll get that put up 100%. I'll get it put up on the community board, Facebook, all that stuff, okay? Damn, man. I'm so sorry, Tennessee. That's a lot to be going through. A lot. My prayers are for you, for the family, for your friend, all of it. Yeah, so let me know. Give me that information when you get it. I'll post it. Chitty Ange said, Chitty Ange, good to see you. Only 2 more likes for our 50, y'all. Only 2 more likes and we hit to that 50 mark. Y'all know that's a big mark for this algorithm situation. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yes, look up reviews, especially. Oh my lord. So the crap just gets thicker in Delphi, huh? Just getting thicker. We got one defense team thrown out that don't want to leave. We got another defense team coming in that sucks. We got a judge that the old defense team wants to throw out. And then from what I'm hearing, Richard Allen is actually arguing to keep his original defense team. I wonder why. Maybe because they're batshit crazy and they throw out crazy accusations like him. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's nuts, y'all. Both from her area. Okay, so that makes the plot thicken even more. So you thinking that she put these two gentlemen into the seat because they suck, or they're not going to question her? Possibility. Okay, guys, I'll shut up. Let's keep going.
County. They take over as attorneys for Richard Allen, who is accused of killing Abby Williams and Libby German in Delphi back in 2017. And this comes after Judge Gall announced last week that Allen's original lawyers, Brad Rosie and Andrew Baldwin, had agreed to withdraw. But Rosie and Baldwin both say they want to stay on the case, and they're now fighting back. Yesterday and today, Rosie and Baldwin filed new court filings, claiming the judge coerced them into stepping down. The attorneys say last week in her chambers, Judge Gall falsely accused them of gross negligence.
I don't know if that's falsely accusing them of gross negligence, y'all. Think about it. This team has been in trouble for leaks, evidence leaks. And then this same defense team is the one that put together the crazy odinous speculations and theories and put by name law enforcement and this and that. And oh my Lord, y'all. I mean, so was it? I mean, was she out of pocket? I don't know. I guess we'll find out, huh? I guess some lawyers for the lawyers will have something to say about it, I'm sure. Gotta run. My prez is at a rally. Oh, okay. You go do your thing, Miss Julie Doak. Let me know how that goes. And thank you, Jeannie Ange, for dropping that. I appreciate that so very much. If y'all can definitely smash those likes, make sure the notification bells are on. And, if you're new here, if you're hanging out replay or you're hanging out in the bushes live and you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, just hit it. And if you hit that subscribe button, what you waiting on? You see this family we kicking it with, all these beautiful people, just join up. For less than the cost of a freaking coffee or a hamburger, right, that you only get to consume at one point, just 10 minutes of pleasure, at the same price, you could join this beautiful family and have me entertaining you 30 days out of the month for that same price. And you get to show up, not only have me entertain you, but you have all these beautiful people to talk to in chat. Now, what are you waiting on? Join up. What you waiting on? Y'all like that pitch, y'all? I've been working on it. I've been working on a little bit. I've been working on it. Team or one? Thank you as well, Jeannie Ann. Thank you for dropping that. As well, if you do choose to donate to this channel, you are donating to keep this channel running. You're not donating for your boy to go have a vacation. All right. So if you do donate, it goes towards the programs and new equipment for the channel. And if you donate, please leave your screen name and what platform you are watching me from. Screen name so I can give you a shout out, put you on the donation wall that shows up before every live stream. And leave me a note. Let me know what you think about the channel. If there's improvements I can make, what you think about it all. Leave me know. If you think I'm a scrub and I need to get off of YouTube, let me know about that too. I'll entertain that as well. We're at 51 criminal minute. That's right. 52. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Thank you guys for getting us there. And once again, I will shut up. Let's get back to this.
They claimed the judge ambushed them and said if they did not withdraw from the case, she would publicly shame them in court and then disqualify them from continuing to represent Richard Allen.
Okay, so that statement right there, she might have said that, but I don't see a judge saying it in that context. I see a judge using different vocabulary, but getting that same point across. So she probably said something to that effect, but probably just not in those words. I'm just speculating. This is just speculating.
Rosie and Baldwin say their decision to step down was involuntary, and they are asking to remain on the case. But in a new twist today, the judge wiped out all public record of those requests. Judge Gall said since the attorneys withdrew, she has ordered their recent court filings to be stricken from the record, and she even ordered the clerk to also remove them from the electronic case file.
Dude, guys, if if everything goes the way that this judge wants it to go, oh man, this trial is going to be completely different than what I thought we were going to be seeing in this trial. I mean, it's a mess, y'all. It is a damn mess.
That is a surprising and aggressive move that could prompt appeals by the defendant or the defense attorneys, according to longtime defense attorney Ben Jaffe, who's not associated with this case.
This has gotten messy, and you'd like to see a situation where the court was being a lot more careful with it, especially with scrutiny on this case. I mean, this is getting national news, but yeah, this is very unusual to see these types of filings. I've never seen an attorney.
Her doing that to them isn't cool, criminal med, or what part's not cool? I don't think any of this stuff's been cool in this trial, to be honest with you. I don't think the behavior from prosecution, from defense, possibly from the judge, if that's true that she did that, I don't think any of the behavior's been on point, to be honest with you. That's why I was saying, well, let's just throw them all out. Let's just start over. Let's start over. I don't know what else we're going to do. I definitely don't want an innocent person to be in jail, but at the same time, I don't want a man that's unalived two little girls to be walking free at the same time. So it's just a messed up situation. Real quick, though, you guys. Real quick. Donation shout out. Miss Donna Clark. Thank you so much. I just got your donation in. And, well, you'll be going, the list. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Let's see. No, never responding to motion. I know, criminal med, none of it's on point. It's really frustrating too, because I don't need this craziness happening in the trial. I want to be concentrated on that case and then like what's going on in the case, who actually did this stuff. And we don't even get to talk about that or delve deep into that, because there's so much crap been stirred up by, everybody in the trial. Dana, good to see you. Thank you for being here this evening. All right, guys, let's keep going.
Just push off a case like this and them, pushing back.
This case has quickly turned into a legal mess because, keep in mind, Allen's former attorneys allege the judge has now acted inappropriately, and they've asked for the judge to step aside. So this case continues to have new twists and turns almost by the hour.
We'll continue to follow it, and we know that you will as well. That's our Bob Siegel. He'll have more coming up tonight at 6.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Bob. Well, tonight.
Thank you, Bob. I appreciate that, Bob. So that's really all we got on the update so far on this Delphi stuff. But it's pretty critical, It's not a whole lot, but it's pretty critical. Donna Clark says this trial should be about these little girls, not all about these adults. I'm with you. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. It's like we went from like concentrating on these little girls and getting justice for these little girls, and then once we got the suspect in custody, all of a sudden it became about the suspect and like his care and what he's going through and this and that, and then this crap with the attorneys. It's just, dude, we've lost sight a long time ago what this is supposed to be about, getting justice for these little girls, and now it's just turned into a giant shit show. It's absolutely disgusting. Criminal Med says you can't just keep RA in prison without a conviction, though. He is a human. I know that's the messed up part, right? That's the messed up part. I know he's got rights. So I don't know. It's all messed up. I get it though. I get it. What? Look at the situation. Basically, it's this: we have somebody that they must have enough evidence on to even bring these charges against him, right? So he's sitting in there. There has to be enough evidence to have him there. But now this shit show's happened in the court. So we're supposed to turn around and let this dude out because he's human and has rights, even though law enforcement had enough to indict him for this. So it's a screwed up situation, y'all. So the person that possibly did this, the person we've been after for years to get justice for these little girls, might end up we were supposed to let him out now because the courts. It's also, man, it's so frustrating, y'all. It is so frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. But let me check this poll real quick. Do you think Richard Allen is guilty? I have 19 votes. 84% of you say yes, he's guilty, and 16% of you don't think he's guilty. Okay. That's a drastic difference, y'all, because during the height of the Odin situation, when we were, you know what I mean, when we were milling this over, a lot of people were saying that he wasn't guilty. They didn't think he was guilty. But now that all that Odin stuff fell apart, interviews have been done, the stuff with the defense, the stuff with, the courts, seems like people are starting to change back to Richard Allen's guilty. Yep, catch-22. That's a good way of putting what I was rambling about. That's a good way to put it. Catch-22, definitely. It sucks. Let's see. Those children had rights in their families too. So the eye for an eye part of me, and the part of me that knows that we have a massive amount of flaws in our legal system, and some of the rights that people have in the certain processes that need to be processed in a certain way aren't actually the right way things should be done. It is incredibly frustrating because I believe the dude is guilty. I don't think law enforcement just showed up at Richard Allen's door for no reason, by accident. Think about how much it takes to indict somebody like that. So it's so frustrating. It is very frustrating. Yeah, it sounds very messy. I don't know. I haven't followed this case as much as others. You know what? I really didn't follow it too much either until I started doing live streaming. I just, would touch on it, stay caught up on it. I started live streaming, and about the time I started live streaming, everything went to crap in this case. It went to crap big time. So it's been a mess, absolute mess. I get apprehensive actually covering it because of the fact that there's a lot of people that this is one of those cases that people are sensitive about. I'm not saying innocent, but dragging on all these families on all sides is massive. So wish there was a fair way. Oh no, I didn't. I'm not saying that you're saying he's innocent. But trust me, criminal, I get what you're saying about the rules, the rights, all that stuff. I definitely get what you're saying. It is a horrible catch-22. That's all it really is. Sounds sad though with those girls. It is, and not just for the girls getting them justice, but think about what these families are being drugged through. It's insane. And then I go back to that whole Odinist theory, right? Just none of us know for a fact, right? But think about what those defense attorneys said and put out there. Man, if that's not true, and the judge is reacting based on those accusations and what they did, if she knows stuff that we don't know, she might have had every reason to pull them. I don't know if she did it in a legal way, but it's just a mess, guys. It is an absolute mess. So what I'm hoping for is I'm hoping that the defense attorneys were lying about the Odinist thing, that's the reason they're getting pulled off is because of their misconduct. And that I'm hoping the stuff they're saying about the judge is them just trying to distract people from their overall ignorance and what they did and them getting pulled off the case. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping is going on. But, man, I don't know. I don't know at this point, guys. I really don't know. So, man, I've dropped the link 6 times already during this live. Does anybody want to get up here and give their opinions on Delphi at all? You guys know me. I give you guys the platform, free reign to say your opinions. I don't contest what you got to say. I let you guys get it out. Now, chat, on the other hand, chat can say what, we keep it classy in chat. So chat might debate with you and everything if you get up here, give your opinion, but we're a family here. We all keep it classy. So, yeah, guys, don't be afraid to jump up here and speak your piece. I'm giving you all a platform and a safe space to do it. Tarzilla says, sometimes it seems like the criminals have more rights even after they are convicted than the victims. I agree with that right there, Tarzilla. I agree with that. We know that there were pagan guards wearing Odinist patches, remember? Core of some kind of truth. Yeah, I know. That statement's going to have me have to explain the whole thing that gets confusing for everybody with Odinists and pagans and this and that, and how everybody's confused by a well put together story by defense. Definitely never said that there ain't pagans in the area or there's not Odinists, but I don't think they have anything to do with that story that got put together. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's a CP ring that there's bigger connections to, and that's how they found Allen and connected Keegan Klein, all that stuff. But everybody forgot about the CP ring, right? Real quick. Let's see. Hope they figure it out and get justice for those girls. Me too. Me too. Miss Ann. Holy snap, Miss Ann. Miss Ann, thank you for defending me the other day on Turtle Island. I didn't see what the person was saying about me because somehow I can't see that person. But I saw you defending me, Miss Ann. I appreciate you for having my back. I appreciate you. You're the best. Sent you all I know to your okay, Tennessee. Thank you. I will be deep diving on that the moment I get off this live. Thank you, Tennessee. Yeah, actually, let me see. I'm not going to be able to pull that straight to my computer. I don't have I don't have it set up proper. I'll get that posted as soon as I can, Tennessee. Thank you for sending me that. Let's see. Lynn, charged with murder, no bail, no other children, unalive by him. That's true, right? No other children have been unalive. That is true. Right, if that's what you're saying. Let's see. What else you guys saying? I'm waiting for more information from her father. Okay. And I will, like I said, Tennessee, I'll get that put up as soon as we get off of here. Thank you for sending that. Let's see. KK related to the Delphi case, I believe. Yeah, guys. So for real though, none of y'all are gonna jump up here. Oh, Miss Anna, come up here. Miss Anna, you want to come up here and give your opinion on Delphi? That's what we're doing. We're doing a Delphi breakdown. So, if you got an opinion on Delphi, we're gonna jump into that. And then right now, I'm about to move on to Coburger. KK got 40 years, and that's pretty heavy. Okay, wait up. I'm confused on some of the stuff y'all are saying in chat. Give me a second. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm confused on some of the conversations happening in chat. I don't know. Let me give me 1 second, guys. Let me pull up this other video that I accidentally clicked the tab off of that I had ready for Coburger. 1 second. Come on, man. I had it pulled up and everything. I hate when I do that. I don't know how I close that tab out, guys. I'm sorry. Just give me 1 second to get that pulled up. That's not it. Yo, where is it? Damn. What the heck? Okay, I think I found it. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. All right, cool. Okay, guys, let's we're gonna watch this last hearing that Koberger had involving cameras and the defense trying to get the grand jury indictment thrown out. We're gonna get into that, guys. Let's see. Oh, okay. The Klein. I was confused on what y'all were meaning in those comments. Klein got 40 years for CP. That is not chump change. No, I know. And that's the thing. That's where I'm at with it, guys. So before we get onto the Koberger, that's where I'm with Delphi. I truly believe this. This is my opinion on Delphi. One, it's Richard Allen. He's our man. I believe Richard Allen is a sexual sadist, and I would not be surprised if this isn't the first time that he's unalived somebody. Okay. I truly believe that. And I believe that we got to Richard Allen through Keegan Klein's his whole fake account that he was using, to communicate with the little girls. And that account, I believe, is connected to a lot of other accounts and CP people, right? And I believe that Richard Allen was in those groups under a different alias and found out and gleaned information to know where those girls were going to be. So I believe that CP ring and all that stuff has more connection to this. I think all the Odinist stuff, I don't think that has literally anything to do with it at all. I don't. And yeah, there might have been guards that have some pagan whatever, but dude, guards, military people, police in the department, like there's all kinds of people that believe in that type of stuff. So I just don't know, guys. That's a lot of conspiracy. For the Odinist thing to be true, you're talking about there's conspiracy with the judge, there's conspiracy in prosecution, there's a conspiracy with the law enforcement, there's conspiracy with guards at the prisons. I mean, and what, all to protect people like what, Westfall? Why? Like, why? And none of it makes sense to me. I just don't. Let me see. Sam says, TPP, what's the link to join on channel, Miss Anna? Oh, here, I'll drop the link. Was that the link you were talking about? She wants to join, members join, or I was confused. I thought she was wanting to stream. I thought she wanted the StreamYard link, y'all. Let me drop that link real quick, though. I'll drop that link real quick. Let's see. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. There it is. Let me back out of here. Come on, computer. Stop working like you're 10 years old. Let's get with it, buddy. Okay, StreamYard. Oh, for panel? Which one? Oh, she wants streamer. Miss Ann. Ha 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 ha, Miss Julie Delt. Ha 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 ha. Ridiculousness. Why you giving me a hard time? Okay, Miss Ann, so you want to come up and give your opinions on Delphi before we get into this Idaho 4 stuff? Yeah, because we rolling up on almost 4 hours. Damn, we have been on here almost 4 hours, y'all. 1 second. Let me grab this. Okay. Let me drop that. So yeah, Miss Ann, if you want to come up here and give your opinions on Delphi, I'll have you come up, give your rundown on Delphi, what you think, and then we got to jump over to the Coburger hearing because that hearing's it's gonna take us a little bit to get through it. All right, so I'm gonna drop that link right now, get you up here with me, let you give your thoughts and your opinions, and we'll go on to the Coburger. All right, there you go, Miss Ann. There's the link. All right. Oh, snap. There she is. All right, Miss Al, I'm bringing you up. All right, the stage is yours, man. Good to see you.
And you're welcome for me taking up for you. Of course I will, 24/7. You already know that.
You a real one.
I don't allow all these idiots out there to show out.
It's appreciated greatly.
Yeah, they want to show their true colors. Well, I got bigger colors. As far as my opinion on this, I agree with you 100% on that Richard Allen. He's. Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn this stuff down. I just had a fatal fire a while ago.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's one of my best friends. I wouldn't say best, but one of my very close good friends. It was her dad. And they're well known in the county. It's a county over for me. So it's real sad, real sad.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I was going to go to it, but it's dark. I don't want to hit these back roads to get to it. So
yeah,
I'm not feeling too well anyway, as you know.
Yeah. Rough day today?
It's been real bad the last 3 days. Real bad. It's hurting somewhat right now as I'm talking. I go with the flow, buddy. I go with the flow. So,
Well, you got a lot of love out here. We be praying for you constant.
and y'all know it's because of all of y'all that I fight like I'm fighting.
Yep.
You know, that's the reason why. I mean, between YouTube, my Facebook, and my accidents Facebook group, you know, I fight, and I'm trying. I just got off the phone with another buddy of mine that works at the TV station. He said, "You know, we all keep up with you, and we're fighting for it. You know, we're praying with you." So, getting a bunch of support everywhere. But yeah, I agree with you. I don't really know much about the case, but what I have picked up from your channel and other channels, this guy's guilty.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, that's how I feel. We'll see, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say really about the trial and all that stuff, but I just feel like the dude's guilty. I mean, none of that other stuff really makes sense to me. Like the whole Odinus thing, I just all of it. It just none of it checks out really. But like I said, it's just my opinion, and there's a large portion of the YouTube streets that disagree with me. But I don't know. I guess we'll find out. We'll find out in time. I felt so horrible for these families, like these little girls' families. Like I don't hear enough people talking about that aspect of it. A lot of people get caught up in this and that, and he's innocent or he's got rights, and I'm just like, man, these poor families going through that. Nobody really stops and talks about that. It just, I don't know.
Yeah,
It's rough. It's rough.
it is rough. It's tough. And I mean, not just this case, but all these kind of cases, especially the unknown. You know, when they can't find a suspect, and this mess over there in Maine.
Yeah, that's something else.
You know, I was telling somebody somewhere YouTube last night, yesterday, whenever it was. The thing about it is all of these people, the victims that got hurt and got to deal with this, the after thing, they're going to have plenty of therapy.
Oh yeah, the healing is gonna. I mean, some people that were affected by this ain't never gonna get through it. Like it's bad. Absolutely.
You're 100% correct, and just like the families of the ones that are unalive, they're going to need therapy as well.
Yep.
And it wouldn't surprise me one bit if some of the law enforcement people and you know, first responders, EMTs, they're going to need therapy too. Because I mean, you know, it was a mass. It was bad.
Yep.
You got unalive over here, and you got seriously injured over here, and it was like, exactly where did it all take place at? I've heard a couple of stories, but I couldn't.
Oh, it was two different locations. It was a bowling alley and like a restaurant type place, like I guess that type of deal.
Right, that's what I heard too, and I was just confused. Was why two different places, or does somebody have it mixed up? Did it happen at one, but y'all saying another? So yeah, okay, I got it now. Two different places.
Yeah, there were speculations that it was three, but it ended up just being two that he was at.
Well, you know, I keep up with what's going on down here with Liloni.
Yeah, that's another crazy one, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear. You know, luckily for me, I'm friends with the news stations because they follow my group. And then, of course, something going fatality or fatal, I call in and let them know. And, you know, they'll keep me updated when we got Liloni's cases coming up, trials, stuff.
Yeah, so you get that inside info.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I can sit right here and I'll get it, you know. So I want to tell everybody in chat, thank you for the love. I know PP put it up here on the StreamYard screen. I'm not in chat, so I don't know who's saying what. But when he puts it up here, I saw it, and I appreciate it, people. I really do. I really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of love over here for sure. For sure.
Yeah, just keep praying for me. I mean, I'm struggling right now because of the pain. The pain is finally hitting me. All this time I haven't had any pain, and it's finally getting me, and it's hard. It's hard. I'm not going to be a little, weasel and say, "Oh, I'm doing it."
Yeah.
No, it's hard. It's hard. It hurts. It's terrible, and it's gotten to that point now. So I just hope it don't spread. That's the only thing I'm worried about. I'm going to beg them this week to do a scan. Come on, let's see what's going on. The PET scan will tell us if it's spread.
Yeah.
So,
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. It hasn't.
Well,
I know you got this. I know it's hard. You're gonna push through it. I know it. You're gonna be good.
Well, my baby brother, 2 years younger than me, in 2018, he got diagnosed with liver at first, and then like a month later, pancreas, and 4 months later, he's in heaven. So, of course, y'all all know what all mine is consist of, and the pancreas is right next to the liver.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this pain's coming from the pancreas or the liver, but it hurts. So I'm gonna beg them to please do a PET scan and let us know if it has spread to the pancreas. So.
Like I said, you nonstop are in my prayers, and I know I have. Well, I don't know how many people I have chat right now, but I know all my crew. We all all my crew is the same crew as you. They all the same people.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know we got some good fans out there. They're uplifting. They are fantastic. They're very much appreciative, and they're very loved. By us, you and I. They're good, outstanding people, and they're respectable, and that's what I love. Now I got my haters out there, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna put my foot down.
we all got them. We all got them. Oh, 1 second, Miss Ann. 1 second. I just saw something I gotta address.
Oh yeah,
Miss Darcy, you finally got the upgrade. She's been trying to upgrade her membership, and we've been struggling. So, I'm glad to see that we finally got it figured out. I'm waiting on a couple people to get their upgraded membership so I can start doing members only live streams with them. So we've been trying to get this figured out for a minute. So I'm excited that got figured out. Heck yeah!
Good job. You should have called me. I could have helped you out.
Yeah, well, what happened is when my memberships rolled out, they changed the format of the membership screen whenever you go to some of these membership screen. And I think that rollout at the same time had my stuff messed up for my people, but they got it figured out. So she looked like she got it figured out on her tablet.
On her tablet.
Right.
Congratulations, Darcy. Thank you everybody again for the love and the prayers. But listen, it's Saturday night, a full moon. My yappers don't shut up when they're busy.
Yeah.
So I really need to get back into that because everybody depends on me. I looked a while ago. I got 27,755 people on my group.
Oh, dang. I'm trying to get to them numbers.
Well, I wish I could get paid.
Right.
This is my accidents group on Facebook, and it's private. Yeah. It's a private group.
That's a lot of members for a private group. That's impressive.
I can't make it public because the foreigners are trying to get in, and we don't want them because I'm not going to have my people get scammed and hacked.
Yeah, that happens. That definitely happens. I had that issue on the Instagram when I was doing my Instagram with my fishing stuff, but I had scammers rolling through that constantly. It's bad.
I had to deactivate mine because friends were texting me saying, "Miss Ann, are you on there asking, for help or whatever?"
Yep.
I broke down. I said, "No, I'm sitting right here in my doggone house." And I said, I'll go over there and deactivate it. It's stupid stuff.
Yep.
Tell them scammers. Or what's your phone number? I need a code.
Yeah.
Duh. Yeah, they do that on Facebook too.
Yep.
These scammers and hackers are a trip. But anyway, I don't want to sit here and rattle on about this and that because I know what you're in the middle of. So I'm going to hop down, sit back in the corner here and watch and listen. Appreciate
right.
you letting me jump up here for a
Thank
few
you for
minutes.
coming up. Thank you for coming up. Thank you for coming up, showing support all the time and backing me up in the chat. I appreciate you, Miss Ann. I appreciate you.
It's called respect, honey.
Respect and loyalty. That's what it's all about.
That's right. I have been accused of going on panels bashing people.
I've never seen it.
I haven't either.
I've never seen it. And
But
you know I get around and I've never seen it.
I got a creator that's going to do a live late tomorrow night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm getting on the panel. And I'm going to call out these people. And because it happened over on her channel and I didn't know anything about it till I got a message. Miss Ann don't play that ball game.
Go straighten them out.
Yes, sir, Buddy Rowe. You're gonna hear me go off. They better find the one that is doing that because it ain't this old lady. I don't have time for all that chibber jabber.
Right.
I'm over here dealing with my health and these scanners.
Yeah, that's plenty to deal with. You don't need no extra mess.
Believe me, the group, my accidents group, keeps up with me, and they forever messaging me, Miss Ann, what's going on? So and so, Miss Ann, what? Do I get to take naps? No, they want me on this 24/7. I can't. So anyway, let me jump down.
All right.
I love all y'all in chat.
Love you too, Miss Ann. Thank you.
Love you, honey, my sweet blue-eyed son.
That's right.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
Take care, sweetie. Thanks again.
No problem.
All right.
Bye-bye. All right, cool. Miss Ann jumped up, y'all. Come on. Miss Ann warmed up the waters for y'all. You know what I mean? Miss Ann warmed it up for y'all. So come on, man. Who else wants that link? Y'all got some stuff to say. And thank you all to my amazing community for showing Miss Ann so much love and support. I know most of y'all are part of her channel too. But you know what I mean? I love that about our community, guys. I really do. When I tell y'all I feel blessed that I have y'all, 100% it's the truth. All right. I'll shut up. I'll stop getting emotional. I know we got a little bit of a hearing to get in here. We still got some time to go on it, y'all. So everybody that's still hanging out with me this long into this live stream, you guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much. But let's get into it. Give me some ones to chat. Ones to chat if y'all can hear this. Can you guys hear that? Can y'all hear that? Love you too, Miss Ann. Angela K with the 0. You can hear it though, right, Angela? You just mess with me, Angela K. You can hear it, right? We good? We good? We good?
Let's get on the record, please. Thank you. We're now on the record.
You guys hear it now? Y'all hear it now? You guys can't hear it for real? Are you serious? Y'all can't hear it for real? Let me check something real quick. Let me try to move it from. I'll tab back over. That's weird. Y'all should be able to hear it. I even got the volume cranked way up. Okay, you guys can hear it now? I see the one Darzilla says she can hear it. All right, we good? I think we're good. All right, we're good. Y'all can hear it now. Okay, I just had to get the volume up. My bad, y'all. My bad. Okay, all right. I got you guys.
The state of Idaho versus Brian Koberger. Got an echo there still.
Hey, real quick though, I'm gonna let you guys know about this poll before I drop it. The Richard Allen poll. Do you think Richard Allen is guilty? 88% say yes, 12% say no. So I'm gonna drop that poll. I'm gonna be putting a new one up, y'all. So if you look for the new poll to drop, I would love to hear what you guys think on this one. So let me end that, and I'll keep that rolling.
Case number CR 2922-2805. You have that adjusted properly? Okay, great. Couple of things I just want to share. Number one, I apologize for the delay. We were supposed to start at 1 o'clock. The hearing that started at 9:30 went a little long, but it was important. You're probably wondering why it was sealed compared to this part of the hearing, and that is because we were dealing with the procedure of the grand jury.
Yeah, for a lot of people, I've started to notice too, people that are following this case and this trial, a lot of people don't know the difference between grand jury proceedings and like your standard proceedings in the other lower courts. A lot of people are confused on that, and I think that that's adding to the misinformation with stuff, and it like fuels the conspiracy. And there's really no conspiracy about it. Like it's different procedures for different levels of the court. You know what I mean? So, anyways, let me drop that poll. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's the poll, guys, and I'll keep rolling.
Procedures of the grand jury, and there's a lot of details, and the grand jury is secret. So that's why it's sealed, and whether you like it or not, it's baked into our United States Constitution and the Idaho Constitution. So,
Yo, Luis, I'm a 40-year-old man that can handle himself physically, like literally train combat sports. I've had cage fight. I've competed in jiu-jitsu, and Brian Koberger creeps me the hell out. So I feel y'all. Miss Ann, Sam says, Miss Ann, your personality on top of that amazing attitude is awesome. You seem like such a strong, independent lady. Really enjoy listening to you on panel. She is definitely all that. She is awesome. Definitely. She inspires me, guys, because I understand what she's going through. You know what I mean? Some people have experience with that, some don't, but I completely understand everything she's going through, and the attitude and the positivity and the way that she's fighting the fight. She inspires me 100%. Like I can't watch Miss Ann, right? I can't watch her and then wake up and have a bad day. I'm like, oh, I wake up, a little anxiety, a little depression, like my body's a little sore. I'm like, I know people that are struggling way worse and fighting through way worse on a daily. How can I cry about something little when this woman is fighting through so much and doing it with such positivity? So she inspires me all for real. Angela K. The first to vote, he's 100% guilty. Was that you, the first one to vote? I'm with you, Angela K. I think most of y'all that know me and followed me now know how my opinions on the Koberger situation. I'm with you on that for sure.
There's a reason for that. I advised camera people not to turn on the cameras until I was on the record, and they turn off when the record is off.
One second. Wait, let me read the Sam's Rock Collection. My daughter is yelling at me, telling me to go on panel low. It'll be a minute, but maybe one day. Sam, of all people, Sam, that need to be on my panel, of all people, it's you, Sam. I know I've already told this story over and over, right? And I'm going to tell it again because I don't care. Sam needs to be up here on this panel. If it wasn't for Sam found me, I forget if you found me in Dolly's chat, found my channel, then we saw each other in Dolly's chat, right? So Sam's been like a day one supporter, but Sam is the one that called and got me on the Turtle Island the second season. And if that would happen, Dolly wouldn't have realized who I was and given me a shout out, right? So of all people that should be up here on this damn panel, Sam, it's you. And you were the first one to become a member on this channel. How you not up here on the panel? I'm with your kid. Your kid ain't on point. The kid's on point. Sam, you need to get up here. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Let's get back into it.
I just want to remind you, you just heard Matt talk to you about not having your phones, your laptops to film anything, to record anything. That would be a violation of the rules. And we will take away your laptop or your phone.
Don't make him take your stuff away like you a little child. You smack you on the hand.
Some of these rules have been violated in some of our hearings, and I have an obligation to put a stop to that. And I'm sure you're probably interested in this. I haven't put a decision out yet, but what I'm going to do is take control of the cameras in the courtroom. I'm not going to ban cameras in the courtroom, but I need to have more control over what the cameras are doing and what media or people who are not media are doing with the filming.
Okay, so it's like this. Check this out, man. I get the control of the cameras on where they are filmed. I get it. The angles, all that. I'm completely with that. But see, this judge, he's wanting to control like what happens to the content after it leaves the courtroom. And like he can't control that. He can control the angles, he can control what's recorded. But what happens with that media after it leaves the courtroom? He can't control that. And he wants to control that so bad. It's not gonna happen. Let's see. Yeah, right? Like in school, straight up, you're gonna take your stuff, confiscate your stuff, you can get smacked in the damn hand, you can call your mama or your great grandmama and make them come get you from school, from the courthouse, because you in trouble, make you sit in the corner or something. But that's my only problem with this judge is like he wants to control it too much. I get the privacy part, yes, that makes sense, but he's way too concerned about what's happening with this content once it leaves. And it's all over a crotch shot, y'all. You remember that, right? A crotch shot, a covert crotch shot. Like anybody really wants to see that. Yeah, so I don't know. And then also, guys, we're gonna listen to this full hearing, but the way it's been deciphered by some lawyers that I was like engaging with is that this might not be live coverage. That he's saying that there's gonna be cameras in the courtroom, but we might actually be getting a delayed feed. Is what I've been told by actual attorney, is that he might actually do a delayed feed. So we're talking like how the Daybell trial went, how we had to hear reports after the fact. I'm hearing that might be the feed that we get, the video we get might be actually delayed so that if anything happens in court, the judge can dictate what makes it out. So I don't know. We'll see. Everybody got excited. Oh, cameras are going to be in there. I was like, yeah, but in what context? And I said it on the live last night because we kind of went over this a little bit. Had a commercial that popped up. And I said that, but what context? In what context are we going to have those cameras there? Granted, a delay feed is better than anything, than nothing at all. I'll take that, but there's a good chance that cameras might be there, but not an actual live stream, which will suck, y'all. Because after the Murdaugh trial, like, man, to not watch a trial like that on live, that's that big, like this trial is gonna be, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck.
I know I can only control so much, and that's why I continue to urge people to be patient and have some dignity and some restraint. And some of that I've heard or seen has been disappointing. Just so you know, yesterday I issued an order addressing IgG DNA, and there's going to be an order for in-camera review that I'm going to go through. In-camera does not mean anything about a camera. That just means I look at the information before I can share it with the defense. Let's see, what else did I want to kind of share with everybody?
that's about it. So we're here now on the defense motion to dismiss indictment on grounds of error.
Okay, so at this point, you heard we have somewhat of an answer on the video cameras, right? Was it a definite full answer? No. But are we going to have cameras in some context? Yes. So that's great. Now we're going to start getting into the nitty gritty stuff where everybody started, throwing around the videos of like, they're going to be throwing out that grand jury indictment, this, that, and the third. Well, we're about to get into that. Oh, wait up. Let me see this comment real quick. Julie Doak says, come on, San, let TPB be your first. That's right.
In grand jury instructions or in the alternative remand for preliminary hearing. So Mr. Logston, I believe, is going to present the argument. Thank you.
Hey, Your Honor. Well, as Your Honor is aware, I wrote a lengthy brief or two on the.
Okay, guys, for those people that love technical lawyering and attorney work and all that good stuff in a trial, the people that are like me, I'm going to give it to this man. He puts in a damn good argument. He does. He puts in a good argument, y'all. I'm going to have to give it to him, but it ain't enough.
Subject of where we're supposed to be legally with our grand juries and where we actually are.
And real quick, I just have to add this to this. Listen to the confidence in the argument, the angle of the argument that he puts on. I give it to him. Very confident, very well put together argument. He's wrong, but it's still a good job. Still a damn good job.
And as Your Honor let me know this morning, probably not going to change your mind because.
Louis says, also, what about live voice recordings if they don't do live video? No. From what I'm hearing, and I think JLR also was hearing the same thing, right? Because he's going to have access to the court. But I'm hearing there's going to be no allowance of any recording devices at all. So it's not sounding like we're going to get a live feed, y'all.
The Idaho Supreme Court has, I think the court thinks, gone the other way. So I guess I would accept that kind of ruling as long as the court agrees with everything else that happens. But
I don't know about that.
Assuming that you don't, let's, I guess, just kind of walk through the simple steps here. So at issue in this particular case is Idaho Code 19-1107, and the infamous language in it that says that grand jury ought to find indictments and all evidence before being taken together, unexplained or contradicted, would in their judgment warrant a conviction by a trial. And the first question that a court has to ask is, what does that mean? And you start with the plain language, which we argue. What warrants a finding or a conviction by a trial jury is beyond a reasonable doubt. And it meant
he's conflating two different processes and two different levels of courts right now. And he's making a good argument on it. If you don't know better, he's doing an okay job at it, but it's all cap, y'all. It's all cap. Like, it's so funny. Louis says that sucks, but hopefully we get something, even if they give it to us after. Yeah. I'm positive we're gonna get the delay feed. I'm hoping and praying that like some little part of me is holding on to this chance we might get a live feed, but from everything I'm hearing on these YouTube streets and the internet streets and news street, whatever streets, it's gonna be a delayed feed. But yeah, I'll take it. I'll take a delayed feed over second or third hand information from one of these reporters, because you know what I mean. We've seen over and over. You can't trust these reporters' narratives, man. Every one of them has their own narrative.
that back in 1887 when the territory took all of these statutes.
Bro, he took it back to 1887, y'all. I'm not even playing with you, though. He took it back to 1887. He's trying to pull up some stuff. It's too much. Too much.
Entirely from the state of California. And it means it today. And then we also pointed out that the great state of California, when they had these on their books back in the 50s.
Bro, don't do yourself a favor. Don't bring up the state of California, bro. Don't do that. That's not going to help you. I'm going to tell you that right now. Don't be bringing up state of California stuff, but that shit going to hurt you, if anything. Before I get back into it, though, we got 16 votes on the poll. 94% of you believe he's guilty. 6% of you believe he is not guilty. Yo, Mr. G. Brooks. Mr. G. Brooks. Good to see you, sir. Happy Saturday night.
Had already a case in 1962 where they said that it's clearly something more than probable cause, but they weren't too specific about exactly what. And the state has pointed out that if you're
Mr. G. Brooks, if you're still in the chat, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this? Are you Brian Kober's guilty, or are you a conspiracy guy on it? What's your thoughts on it, sir?
looking at really old like dictionaries, it looks like the word warrant means what you might think it does. Old time folks, as it does to us, that if it warrants doing something, it means it would permit doing something. So the plain language seems to support what we're saying. And the biggest problem that I have then is just that obviously everyone in the country disagrees with me, from sea to shining sea, and so I'm now.
Maybe because you're wrong, bro. Maybe because your attorney worker is I don't know, man. You capping.
In the position of trying to explain why that occurred and why, in the year of our Lord 2023, we are suddenly finding out that that's not quite how things are supposed to be. Why did we forget that we passed all these laws? And I don't have a great answer for that, other than I think the only time I ever heard about the field coach until I was looking into this was like a really short moment in a class that I took.
I mean, it was an old boy. It was this attorney sitting at home. You know, maybe smoked some good California stuff, and he's just sitting there thinking like, "Damn, what's another thing we could throw at him? We've tried all these different angles. What's another thing we could throw at the wall to see if it sticks?" And he started thinking about some way back laws, and he's like, "Man, I bet you I could make that work." Even this boy's delusional as hell.
Back in law school. So, I mean, it's somewhat famously kind of the first attempt to codify the law of the day. It takes place in New York and spreads across the country back in 1850. And
1850, yo. This guy is so full of shit, man. Like I said, respect for trying, bro. Respect for trying. But, dude, you could have. This is like damn near almost Delphi level, right? Like defense work here. Like, come on, bro. Come on. Right, Louise? This guy.
And I think what I read in the tea leaves from the New York decisions and the later California decisions is that there was pushback at some of the things that the field code is trying to do. And one of the things the field code very openly said it was trying to do was fix the grand jury system. Because the grand jury system was believed to be essentially broken. For a lot of the same reasons we don't seem to like grand juries very much today. We essentially believe that grand juries were hard to control. Grand juries would essentially always favor whatever it is they were told and would always indict the accused. So as a system.
Bro, he is like, oh my Lord, this dude is full of shit. He is so full of it. Yo, like seriously, guys, dead ass, before this hearing the other day happened, people were literally arguing in favor of this getting thrown out. They're like, oh, it's going to be thrown out, like, this, that, and this is what they're saying. And I'm just like, y'all are about to have a rude awakening when this hearing happens, and the judge is like, ha, 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 cute. Oh my Lord, this guy needs a 72-hour assessment. 100%. Miss Darcy, yes he does.
Protect people, it didn't seem very protect. And they pointed out in the field code, if you go back and read it, that essentially the secrecy aspect of the grand jury is both its most powerful sword and its kind of its worst aspect at the same time. Because you just don't know what you're going to get out of it. And so they create a bunch of statutes that start to.
No joke, right? Hopefully Luis says, hopefully the judge had his coffee. I'm telling you, I need some coffee listening to this dude talk, man. Before we get back into it, though, our poll, we have 17 votes on the poll. Do you think Brian Koberger is guilty? 94% yes, 6% no. 6% no. Let's see. How can he even be taken serious? I don't know. I don't know, Miss Darcy. I mean, obviously, I'm not taking it too serious. Angela K. I was watching a trial earlier where a lady unalived another lady with a lethal dose of eye drops. Did anyone know you could do that? And what would a lethal dose even be? Yes, I am kind of watching that as well, Angela K. And we're going to cover that. I'm going to pull the openings from the defense, the prosecution for that trial. We're going to dip our toes in it. Anybody that wants to continue keeping caught up on it can keep caught up on it. And then what we're going to do is come back for closings and we'll chop it up and give our opinions on that trial. I just can't cover a bunch of trials anymore like that. It's just too much for me to do. I was doing like 2 or 3 at a time and I just can't, but we're going to touch on that, Angela K, for sure. Probably in the next live. Exactly right. I'm telling you, man, dude, some of the stuff that's been happening in trials lately, it's bananas, man. The Y&W Melly trial is bananas. Delphi, absolutely bananas. And then the stuff that they've tried to pull already with the Idaho stuff, absolutely bananas. Let's see. Yeah, guys. I'm gonna, like I said, we're gonna cover that trial that Angela just brought up. We gonna cover that. We're gonna do the opening and the openings on it, and we're gonna cover it a little bit, kind of like we did with the Clegg's Mountain Dew murder. That trial, we watched the openings, then we went back and did the verdict. We didn't do the closings because the closings are literally the same as the openings, like literally verbatim almost. So. But anyways, sorry guys, get a little sidetracked. Let me see what else saying. I seen it on CSI, but I didn't know it was a real until the trial started. Yeah, it's real. Yeah, your eyeballs are fairly sensitive. You know, you can take a lot of stuff in through those tissues and those ducts and stuff. So pretty crazy. Criminal Med said she had quite a bit of Visine in her for sure. Yeah. We're definitely going to cover the openings on that trial. And like I said, anybody who wants to keep following it can. I know it's been going a couple of days already, but we're going to touch on it.
Rein in what grand juries can and can't do, and then create some scenarios under which grand juries can be reviewed. And in the New York, they call it their Court of Appeals, it's their Supreme Court, says, even though we have these statutes that say we should only.
Real quick though, on that Visine thing though, you guys do know that those eye drops, right? Like you could put a couple drops in somebody's drink and they will have a bad situation going on. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if y'all know that or not. Yeah, Angela K, we definitely going to go over that one because there's certain trials that I might not get to cover per se, but they're intriguing, and I would like to at least get the openings covered, closings, and final, the verdict and whatnot. So that's one of the trials we'll definitely cover that.
Set aside these indictments for these particular moments. Clearly, there's got to
be tasteless and nasty. Oh my Lord, is better than X-Lax. I guess, man. I guess.
Some sort of a due process protection. We're going to pass a bunch of statutes that rein in the jury. And if you can show that somebody's not following those to the prejudice of the accused, and that's going to work for dismissal as well. And that doesn't seem to be very controversial. We see similar language in that Gaspar case that we talked about in the state of Idaho, which I think dates like 1913 or something along those lines. But at the same time, while the state of New York is trying to figure out ways to not have to abide by the language of what would warrant a conviction by essentially saying, if you can tell the grand jury
Look, even Brian Koberger is staring at this dude like, dude, you're full of shit. What are you doing right now, bro? Koberger's sitting there looking at him like, bro, I could have did this better than you are. Look at that look on Koberger's face. Look at the way Koberger is staring at his attorney, y'all. He's looking at him like, you dumbass. That's what it looks like. Am I wrong? I mean, I might be wrong, but I don't think he's looking at him too favorably. I think he's looking at him like, you're an idiot. Is that what that face is? Is that a you're an idiot look from Koberger? Yeah. He says, yikes, this is like a boring teacher listening to this guy. Yes, I agree. But, we got to cover it, guys. We got to cover it. Sometimes true crime can be painful. Angela K. Oh, and I thought it was given in her drink. Let's see. He's like, just let me take over, Domino's. That's exactly what it looks like, Gator Hater. I swear that's what Koberger looks like. He's standing at him like, bro, I can do a better job. Sit down before you catch it to the neck, bro. I'm just playing, y'all. Miss Darcy said he's thinking about how this dude could be the. That's literally what I just said. Yeah. The vodka and the Visine, baby. Go from clear eyes to clearly dead. I'm sorry. Bad joke. Right, Sam, though, he is. He's looking, I'm telling y'all, Koberger's looking at him like, bro, you need to sit down. Let me go ahead and finish up with this before I put one in your neck. All right, let's keep going.
That is their burden. You can also tell them probably the cost thing. As long as they hear both of them, it doesn't really matter. And then the state of Idaho says, well, that's not even what that means.
It would be a good meme. It would be. Somebody need to clip that right there. Clip that right there and make a meme out of it. Dead ass. That was good. I like that one.
Without any additional explanation for what we're talking about. And California apparently just kind of forgets about it until sometime after they've already passed a law in the 40s that says you can only dismiss a grand jury indictment if you can show that there wasn't probable cause. That kind of moves the whole.
You try to hear that slick. Well, we could remove the grand jury indictment if there wasn't probable cause. Bro, the probable cause of the grand jury indictment, it doesn't have to be as extensive as what people are thinking. Like, bro, just get over it already, man. Look at BK's face when the judge makes ruling. Well, I'm looking at all facial expressions, body language. That's part of my thing too. I love it. He isn't even blinking. No, Koberger don't blink, man. I'm telling you, that boy is he on demon time permanent. I don't think demons blink.
Situation is obviously based on statute. Our situation is such that we have this thing on the books, and the only group that seems to really dislike it is our Supreme Court.
Bro, you guys check this out. Do you guys see how intently that bailiff is staring at Brian Koberger? Do you guys notice that? The bailiff right there, right here, right over here. This guy right here, right? I don't know. Yeah, my mouse is showing up, right? That little dude right there. He's staring at Koberger. Every time Koberger makes a move at all, any type of like movement at all, this dude's face gets intense as hell, y'all. You should watch it. It's funny.
Who keep having these opinions where they're like, please, prosecutors, stop telling people it's beyond reasonable doubt. This happens in the early 1900s, and it continues until the 80s, and they finally say, look, we passed a rule. I hope it's clear now. Stop saying that your burden is beyond reasonable doubt.
This guy is so full of shit. Oh, he's so full of it. Let me say, can't the judge says irrelevant? Well, maybe I've watched his V. Sometimes I wish that what you saw on the TV it worked like that. Really do. There he is. What's up, Stony Stone? Thank you for dropping in, sir. I mean, you look about 4 hours late, bro. No, I'm just playing. Good to see you, Stony. I hope you're having an awesome Saturday, brother.
Well, as the court knows, the way that those rules get created is a bunch of people that get invited to parties like me in the legal community go and are selected to sit in a room, decide what those rules should say. And there's quite a bit of the time it seems like the Supreme Court will later have an opinion and go,
Sam says, it looks like Brian and the bailiff were having a stare down. That's what it looks like, straight up. That bailiff ain't taking his eyes off of Koberger at all. I'm not lying, man. And every time, like I said, Brian makes any movement at all, that bailiff, he's on him. He's like, boy, you best not move one more inch. About to catch a taser in your neck. Let's see. Criminal Med says, like it's been used straight over 100 years. I know this dude is literally arguing over 100 years of law. Oh, here comes Rooster. I knew he was gonna pop in and say something. Stoney's all got a real bad deep ear extraction. I had to go to a walk-in today. It really sucked. Man, I'm sorry, Stoney, brother. I'll be praying for you, brother. You better heal up quick, man. We need the Stony Stone doing his damn thing. Can't have you down, bro. Rooster said, dude looks like an Office Space background. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, that was so funny, Rooster. Oh, my Lord. Yep, Stoney, you got love here, bro. You got prayer warriors up in here. We be praying for you, brother. 100%.
This is weird. Why is this one of our rules? And so to simply say that, well, because the Supreme Court wrote it, that's their opinion on the matter isn't quite accurate. But clearly, the evidence in court was behind that as a concept. At the same time, nobody was arguing with them about it. Nobody argued about it, the issue, until just now. Well, that's not quite accurate. Obviously, Mr. Nosco raised this in a few district court cases up in Virginia. But nobody's really been digging into this or raising it until this time. So when the court says, look, the Supreme Court's already got a rule on this, Supreme Court's already ruled on it, it's just not true. They have never ruled that probable cause is the basis because there was an argument about it. And they said, no, you're wrong, it's probable cause. That hasn't occurred. They ruled a lot of things, but that's not one of the ones. And the fact that they adopted a rule that says something that they believe doesn't necessarily set in stone what the law is, or for that matter, what the Constitution has to say about it. So the big issue, I think, at least my favorite issue here, was can the Idaho Supreme Court override the legislature and lower the burden of proof for example? And that was a tricky one because we don't really have a case that just comes out and says that the burden, or for that matter, I guess I don't know, we got this all kind of mixed up when we were doing the argument. So the burden of proof, I think we decided was actually who has to show something, and then it was the standard of proof is the amount that has to be shown.
I mean, you gotta have you have to have some confidence, a little bit of narcissism, and some testicular fortitude to get up in front of everybody in this courtroom, right, and argue this judge that the grand jury indictment is false and needs to be rejected, right, and thrown out. This dude is literally getting up there and arguing against 100 plus years of law. Like all of a sudden, he's the genius to figure this out, and he's going to stand up here and he's going to change the whole legal system with this argument right here. That's what he's trying to do. Yo, it's so silly. This dude's so silly.
But everybody confuses it all the time, and I'm confusing it right now as well. But I'll call it the standard of proof just to be less confusing. In any case, the standard of proof is that something that the judiciary has power over. In other words, is that simply a procedural rule, or is it a substantive rule of law that courts can't mess around with? And we argued it cannot be that.
Yeah, y'all are getting a freaking legal history lesson right now, y'all. Just free class right here. Free class. Get your lesson in.
If the Supreme Court woke up tomorrow and declared that the standard of proof in our cases was something beyond.
Yeah, Stoney, they're trying to get the judge to throw out the grand jury indictment, and this dude is using an argument that the last 100+ years of legal proceedings in the grand jury have been unconstitutional, basically against what's right. Needs to be thrown out. My guy is on a good one right here. You got some of that Cali stuff we grow out here, and he's on a good one.
Beyond unreasonable doubt in trial cases, that we would also say, oh, well, that's what the court's going to do. Because if you read those cases, what they talk about is that is a right, a due process right, essentially, of the accused. That
Yo, Luis, the back of his head looks like Bezos, the Amazon guy. Yo, you were dead on. He actually looked like he could be Bezos' cousin. He kind of built that same stature. The back of the head look about the same. That's on point. That is on point. I like that. That's like something that Rooster would say. That was on point.
It's set by the Constitution, right? That's what In re Winship is. It's set the standard via the Constitution, locking in.
Criminal man. Like, don't think there should be bars on BK's cell, and he should be able to leave as he wants because the horses had to be shot in 1890. Yo, I love you guys, dude. This is why I love my community. We up here talking about Idaho 4. It's a serious case and whatnot, and a lot of other places, a lot of other communities. You go in the chat, they talk about this. It's arguments and gaslighting and echo chambers, and not us, yo. We all up here just laughing and shit. I love it, man. You can't beat it. There we go. He is innocent. You're so funny, man. Oh my Lord. Oh, I love it, man. Well, but if he can prove it's true, they won't get the indictment, which is rare. Yo, old prosecutor dude's sitting there making Illuminati hands. Oh, Rooster, I'm dead, bro. Yo, dude, it's called it's a mudra. I do the same things, dude. I'm not Illuminati. I'm not a Mason, but I do those same hand gestures. You're killing me, bro. I'm dead. Rooster's in rare form tonight. I love it. I love it. Torzo said Koberger's probably even thinking, what the F is this guy doing? 100%. You know, Koberger's sitting there thinking, like, dude, I could defend myself better than this idiot right now. What is he doing? Like, oh man, I'm dead, y'all. I'm done.
The standard of proof that's required. And so when we talk about these standards of proof, it is true, obviously, that if you look through the case law, you'll see courts setting a standard of proof for their own evidentiary rules. But you don't see it in many other places. What you see them doing instead is having somebody come in and say, well, the legislature set this standard of proof, but we think you should make it higher or lower based on, and almost nobody ever says lower, it's always higher. And we're always arguing that the Constitution clearly must set it in at some higher point to protect people, and then the courts lean in and say, well, we don't see any particular reason why the legislature messed this up, or if you're in the United States Supreme Court, occasionally you say, well, we do think that this is goofy and we're going to raise it. Okay? I couldn't find a case where the Supreme Court or anybody else.
Criminal man, Cameragate was definitely caused by an Odinist patch on BK's crotch, right? Oh shit, criminal man. Y'all are wilding tonight, y'all. Y'all are wilding tonight. I love it, man. Too freaking much. Stone, did you see that the sheriff last night watching that hand signal lady during the presser like he was gonna slap the shit? I saw that, Stony, dude. I was dying, man. He did. He kept looking at her like that lady. I get it. I get why she was up there. Like, no hate on her, but like, yeah, she was making it hard for a lot of people up there that was on that was talking on that presser. Is he gonna take 100 years to explain? Yeah. Rooster, tell me how the cops look like 13-year-old with a beard. Idaho is crazy. Oh my Lord. That is so funny, bro. Oh my.
Leaned in and said, we think that the legislature is being a little too protective of its people. And we're going to move down the standard of proof for the government in this particular case, or one party versus the other. Typically, in this country, we try to protect the accused, and we believe that those protections are given to us via the Constitution and via these concepts of due process that come to us with common law, which is where this gets so messy, because the common law would tell you that it's probable cause, and it's some guy named Field in New York who's telling you that it should be something else. Well, we could get into all of that, but it would be, I think, more philosophical than anything else, because the state of Idaho didn't do.
Yo, Gator Hater, you ain't lying. You ain't lying, Gator Hater. It's that full moon. I'm a Pisces, man. I'm a water sign. I'm, fish boy. Like, man, that full moon, when it hits, I know some people don't believe in that stuff, but when that full moon hits, yo, I could feel it. And you could definitely tell that's an effect tonight, for real.
Do it that way. The state of Idaho, as a territory, adopts a bunch of codes out of California, a code that they've already looked at, a code that they've already said, these words clearly mean something more than probable cause. This is what you're adopting. If you come and get it, the state of Idaho goes and gets it and adopts it. So that's the state of Idaho.
Let's see, Rooster says, still no explanation as to why she waited 8 hours to call. No explanation that anybody wants to listen to, Rooster. I've given explanations on it, but nobody wants to listen to it because my explanations make medical sense and are backed by medical logic. And nobody wants to listen to it. They'd rather hear the conspiracies. You're a Pisces too, bro? What? That makes sense. That makes sense, Rooster. That makes complete sense. We're both a little bit autistic, and ADHD, right? Like we both on that spectrum, bro. I know. I should have figured. We both there. Territory. Dang, now I know why I'm feeling froggy. Explain your weight. If she truly experienced shock, you guys go look it up. I've actually pulled it up on the live. You can experience shock from like minutes to months. You could be in catatonic shock phase. It's literally medical literature. Criminal Med could drop it on y'all too. It's actually plausible. And if she had prior traumatic events in her life, like I've heard she had, it could have been something very little triggered it, and she could also been on substances as well that could have had effect on it. So I mean, there's logical reasons for it, but everybody just wants to stick to the conspiracies because the conspiracies are a whole lot more intriguing, and you can get a lot of clicks and views off that. So but that's my explanation. Let's see, and then we have the hearsay, right, that the girls were texting, right? People are saying that came out in the grand jury, except for there's no way to vet that. So I can't go off of any information unless it's vetted. Let's see. How does the judge register all of what this guy is saying? I am a Leo. He's not registering. He's hearing it, but he's already made his decision in the back of his head. He already knows his cap. He saw it coming. He knew what was coming. The judges kind of know the argument, right? They get the argument before the argument's actually had in court. So he knew what was up. He knew what time it was. Let's see. See, we need to do this live. Look, Rooster, all my people just figured out how to upgrade their memberships from the first tier to the second tier. That's what I've been waiting on, is for my people to get to that second tier so we can do the members only live stream. Because I want all of our good debates, our good juicy stuff. I want that for the members, man. And I feel like our Idaho 4, the way we want to, you want to do it with our opposing sides, that's going to be best for our members only. But like I said, we just figured out how to do it. So we should be able to get that popping within the next, week or so. I'm thinking. Sassy Matt. We cover that, the Matthew Perry thing. Moto Mom's a Leo. Yeah. Criminal Med said, yep, it is explainable by hard science. I am anxious to know what she heard and saw. I know she is functioning okay now. Yep. And look, here's the thing too, guys. Like I've said over and over, I'm a conspiracy guy. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. I'm a full-on conspiracy guy. I love a good conspiracy, but my approach with true crime isn't that. I need hard facts and all that good stuff. But don't get me wrong, I do like a good conspiracy. Let's see. It's like listening to Charlie Brown's teacher. Okay. I know, bro. Trust me. We gonna do that. We gonna do that. He's not registered any of this. He's sitting there thinking, would you please hurry up and shut up? I know he's like, man, the slopes are about to get some snow. I'm trying to go skiing soon. Would you shut up, guy? Yeah, it's a big moon out there, y'all. Are you sleeping in the bushes that you didn't burn down, Sassy? Let's keep going, guys. I know. Let's keep going. Matter of fact, guys, I'm going to get this rolling and I'll be right back, okay? Be right back.
That was adopted. I obviously recognize that the founders that wrote the Constitution did not appear to recognize what was already on the books in this regard.
Wait up, guys. I just saw that. Tennessee Sweetheart says, I'm back for a minute. Just wanted you to know Dumpling made an awesome flyer on the missing girl. Okay, sweet. So she was able to make one while I've been live. I'll go jack that from her community page and repost that. Thank you, Tennessee. I appreciate where to go. I appreciate that. Let me see. All right, guys. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go get some real quick.
However, just because they didn't recognize that doesn't mean it's not still part and parcel of what was thought to be true by a large portion of the citizenry of Idaho, who are the actuals who ratified the document. The only thing we know is that from 1890 to Edmondson, the Supreme Court of Idaho was repeatedly admonishing prosecutors to stop using a beyond reasonable doubt standard for a grand jury. And that, it seems to me, is pointing to this concept. I think we're going to talk about common practice. The common practice looks to have been that everybody thought that the standard for the grand jury was beyond reasonable doubt. And, I don't think this is like worthy of the parade of nightmares that I've been reading about. Obviously, in each one of those cases, the prosecutor was able to pull it off. And little wonder. I mean, it's still a grand jury proceeding. It's still just the prosecutor in a room with 16 citizens, 12 of which have to agree. They get control over basically everything that's being put on. I mean, the guardrails being put in, hey, let's use admissible evidence. Hey, let's not pull in hearsay witnesses. That kind of thing is not going to somehow make this impossible and make it so that it can't possibly work. What it's intended to do is just make it so that if you're in a position to get an indictment against somebody, you're going to put on your A game. But obviously, we've been talking a bit about how we don't think that that's what occurred in this particular case. And we certainly don't think that if the court were to adopt this.
All right, I'm back, guys. What I missed? Did he change the law while I was gone? Let me see what you guys are saying in chat real quick. Let me catch back up. Louis said, I think a lot of stuff is possible, but I like to get a bunch of info before I make a decision. I'm pretty much the same way. I'll speculate, but I like to have the information I'm speculating on. And then I'll always let you know it's a speculation, that I don't have all the information to make a clear, concise, real good speculation, I guess. Let's see. Stony Stone said it's been a day. It's been a day for me too, brother. I've been up since it's Cali right now. It's 7:30 out here in Cali, and I've been up since 4 a.m. out here. Worked, did all that, came home, all kinds of stuff. I feel you, bro. It's been a hell of a day. Julie said, I know Dumpling made magnets, didn't see flyers. The flyers, she just made those flyers, but like a digital flyer. Miss Julie Dell, a digital flyer to repost on people's pages. Here we go again with the history stuff. Man, I was missing out on the history, huh? Sassy said, nope, I'm trolling now, and caught again. Got a membership for a drama channel, went into their Discord, was told to leave because they knew me from being a turtle. Well, Miss Sassy out there causing trouble. Causing some trouble, huh? I like it. I like it. Go stir it up, Miss Sassy. Go be sassy. Let me see. Yeah, I'll definitely get that flyer posted up on the community, our community page, and I'll get it out on Facebook too. Darzil said, I don't know what I missed because he's got me lost on what he's even trying to say. No, I know. I'm pretty good at listening to lawyers do their lawyer thing, and I had a hard time keeping up with it. You just emailed it to me? Okay. Thank you, Tennessee. And I'll get that put up. And like I said, I'm praying for that family, and I'm praying for you. And I know you be going through a lot of stuff right now. Dang. All right, guys, you guys ready to finish? Let's finish this history lesson. Actually, what I'm gonna do too, guys, is we're gonna speed it up a little tiny bit. Let's speed it up just a little bit. Y'all have been rocking with me for damn near almost 5 hours now. Let's go ahead and get through this, and you know what I mean? I'll try not to keep you here too crazy late.
That this would even remotely cut mustard because we know from the grand jurors that at least 6 of them wanted to hear more until they were essentially.
Criminal said saying he wants burden of proof higher for grand. I'm telling you, this dude is delusional as hell. It's a bunch of word salad with this attorney. Yep. Am I paneling? No, I'm not paneling G Brooks, but I have offered the link if anybody wants to come up and give their opinion on like a specific case that I'm covering. So right now we're on the Coburger stuff. So if you want to jump up and give your opinion on the case as we're going through this part of the hearing, I'll drop it for you if you want to come up and give your piece on it. Let's see. I agree, Lil. It's like all going over my head, Lil. I know it's a lot, guys. I know it's a lot of technical BS, but I just want to cover it for the sake of like getting that full transparency, so that my people at least can see what the hearing is and what it's being said, instead of going to another content creator and having them regurgitate their narrative and stuff on what they think was said. So y'all can do it. I can only talk on panel. Yeah, well, G Brooks, if you want to, if you wanted to jump up and give your opinion, I will drop that link. But yeah, I'm not doing like a panel with a bunch of people. I'm just letting people come up and give their piece and drop them back down. Let's see what else you're saying. Still trying to get a grand jury time. I know, man, it's just insane. All right, let's keep going here.
Get off and full probable cause of the standard. What are people doing?
You probably should cut that. What the grand jurors did or didn't do.
Fair enough, good. But I'm just pointing out that there's clearly prejudice in the record that the court can see from what they want to answer. It's also, as we argued, clearly going to be fundamental error.
Rooster, I have to save you, brother. I have to save you for the show, or else you're going to get up here and give out all the juice, and we're going to have the members only show. I got to save you, bro.
Tell the grand jury that this is the standard, but it's actually something else. You can't possibly think that the result that you're getting is the accurate one. So you have to, these are fundamental rights that people have. So clearly that would be illegal.
Right, but you just agreed that the court and the case law, going back to at least Edmondson, have the standard as probable cause. So, to just say, well, they gave.
Bro, that full moon got you in a mood, Rooster. It got you in a mood, my boy.
They were given the wrong instruction is not exactly the case. I mean, that is the standard that has been used.
This is the only time during this hearing that you're going to hear some common sense and some logic being spoke is by the damn judge.
In Idaho for years, maybe 100 years. It was different. It was different there for a period of time, but after Edmondson, I thought that it was pretty much settled. Now I understand the argument between substantive and procedural, and that's that can be a legitimate argument, but I'm not sure it's fair to just say, well, they were given the wrong instructions if everybody.
You notice that, Sam? I noticed that stuff too. I've been always looking at body language, posture, mannerisms, the way people are. Yeah, you could definitely tell he puts on his big boy face when he's in court. That's for damn sure.
He's using that instruction throughout the state.
Well, Your Honor, if that were true, then I'm not really sure what I'm doing with my life because I've spent much of it arguing.
Yeah, no panels tonight, G Brooks. I didn't plan on doing a panel tonight. I was just like I said, I was just letting people come up and give their opinion, with StreamYard. But yeah. I plan on doing some panels. I need some more traffic come through, and I need some more willing participants before I get some panels going. I'll be trying and baiting everybody most of the lives, but slim takers. We'll get there eventually, though. We'll get there eventually. I think what it's going to take, G Brooks, is once I start doing the members only lives, I think that my people will be more comfortable coming up at that point. So definitely, I know, Brewster, I know, do panels, but I would do a panel on this one. We coming up on 5 hours, and I'm tired as hell. So I'm trying to just make it through this, hearing. But definitely, I've been trying to get people to come up more and more. But like I said, I think it's a comfort thing. I think once we get to the members only live streams, that my people want to come up a little bit more on those ones.
Doing that things that everyone in the state is doing is wrong.
True.
And occasionally, rarely, but occasionally, somebody says, no, that guy's right. And my client walks out of prison. So
that's fine. You can make an argument that something should change. But are you telling me that other places in the state are giving a different instruction that it should be beyond a reasonable doubt?
Bro, the judge just called him on his crap, yo. It's so funny, man. I still can't believe this was the argument. This is the big argument that had all the content creators putting out, oh, the grand jury indictment's going to be thrown out. Oh, this was going on and this was going on, all this conspiracy. And this is what we get. This is what we get. Get out of here, man.
Supreme Court is that it appears that up until 1980, that was true. And so the Supreme Court enters its rule, sort of has this ruling that talks about that, but nobody's arguing about it because they don't have access to the internet, and nobody has a copy of it or what California was up to.
Well, Justin Weislein argued about it in a dissent in Edmondson.
And we thank him for it, although.
Okay.
If
you
you
can't
go
say
back,
that there hasn't been an argument about it.
Well. No. If you go back and you read what Justice Weislein did, Justice Weislein didn't know about the field. He knew it came out of California. He knew that it meant something different.
I think it's attached on the dissent. Some of that.
No, California.
Those are earlier. That's the earlier session.
He has the California code.
Yeah, Miss Ann did come up here. Miss Ann did come up here today and give her rundown on what she thought about Delphi. And then she also wanted to let me know that she always has my back because people was talking some mess. And Miss Ann, she went to bat for your boy. So yeah, she definitely was up here.
Has the stuff on the charts. That's what he's got. But he doesn't know. I mean, if you read the field code, apparently nobody did except Justice Field.
Apparently nobody read the code, y'all. Apparently in 100 years, ain't nobody reading this thing right. Nobody's been doing it right for 100 years. But our guy right here, he done figured it out. He's a genius.
California. If you read it, it literally tells you what it's trying to do. It spells it right out. And
it starts to he's arguing with the judge. It's essentially what he's doing right now. Silly.
You can find it for free on Google Books. Where I don't have a copy. I'm not even sure where you find it.
Yes, she is. And there she is. There she is, Miss Ann.
Except for Google Books. You can find this thing. And they have a whole preamble to how they're trying to save the concept of grand jury. They want it to be better than what it is. They understand people are concerned about it. Let's make it better. And it gets adopted in California. And then we took it from that. And then that's what I think should matter. And the fact that the plain language of the statute is being read by every prosecutor in the state up until the 80s when the Supreme Court finally gets them to stop.
Mr. G. Brooks, they're wanting you to come up and give your opinion on the Idaho 4 Coburger situation. That's what they're telling you to do, is to jump up here and give your opinion. I think all the ladies just want to hear your voice, see your face. You know what I mean? So, okay, bro. Yeah, no, if you want to jump up here, I'll drop that link, man. I always drop the link. I'm just saying I'm not having like a actual panel. I'm just giving everybody a chance to jump up here, solo and give their opinions. So for sure though, I'd love to hear what you think about this situation. Googled it. Let's see.
Statute is relatively clear. And so the only person who's pushing back against this are these Idaho Supreme Court justices who don't like it. But there's nobody coming to them and saying, here's a copy of the field code. This is where this stuff comes from. This was the point.
Ooh, the eye drop case, G Brooks. I'm gonna cover that on an upcoming live. We're gonna watch the openings and stuff and kind of chop it up a little bit. But yeah, eventually we'll get to that one.
Instead, there's just this concern that who.
Oh, is that the same judge that was on the Darrell Brooks trial? I don't know. I just had somewhat of a request to have it. I don't know who the judge was. Okay, for eye drops. Okay, so yeah. Okay.
Could possibly want such a thing. How would we be safe if our communities are only able to indict people beyond reasonable doubt? It's just too much. It's too high a stake. That's hard to believe, given how many of these cases are making it up because they were convicted. There's no reports anywhere that I was able to find that in the state of Idaho, all these prosecutors were mistaken and using beyond reasonable doubt. There's just like no indictments. Nobody was the only person. Nobody was getting that penalty.
I think his attorney. I think Brian's attorney is giving him anxiety because, like, my boy over there, he just like. I'm telling you, boy, he's stressed out, man. His own attorney is stressing him out.
It's a free for all, and posses running around and having to deliver justice because the standard was too high at the grand jury proceeding. But that's not what was occurring. What you had was a perfectly well-running system that you had Supreme Court justices that were not aware of where this stuff was coming. If somebody had come to them and said it, we have a ruling, but nobody did. In fact, we don't have really any state that's ever done the heavy work of this. You've got the New York Court of Appeals is about the only one that was aware because it happened there, and they've kind of let it drain away over time. Well, other states can do what they want. They can pass new statutes. Their constitutions are older than ours, etc. Our Constitution was written in 1890, so it's going to lock in what the people thought that they had as their law and what they consider to be their standard due process. And the only history we have is you've got a Supreme Court saying you don't have that right. You got a bunch of prosecutors of all people thinking that we do, and that's what you're looking at. The fact that the rest of the country is off doing other things, I don't think necessarily matters. What matters in terms of the courts has to read plain language of statute. The court has to consider the fact that.
Yeah, you ain't joking, Luis. Luis said, dude, BK's face says it all, y'all. Like, that's so, just his side profile I'm reading right now. And, oh, man. He went back to his cell pissed off today. On that day, he was not happy, man. What do you say when your defense attorney gets up there and tries to argue against 100 years of Supreme Court law of rulings? Like, what the hell? He took it back to 1850, y'all. Like, I've never heard of him do that. Grandma says, so can we have horses or not? At this point, I don't know if we're fighting for horses in the courtroom or cameras or what's going on. Let's see. Saying I got Mr. G Brooks backstage. Let me see if I can bring him up. Let me see if I could get him up here. Let's see if he's still there. Okay. Mr. G Brooks, you are up, sir. You have the spotlight, my friend. Thank you for coming up.
Wait, can you not see me?
No, I can't see you. It looks all dark.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm going to come back in. I'll be right back.
Okay. Y'all harassed him enough. He's going to get up here for y'all. Man, that's what I got to get you guys to do. Just start harassing everybody. I'm going to start getting y'all to harass each other to get up here. Sam, come on, Sam, when you coming up? All right, cool. There he is. I can see him now. All right, sir, you up? We can see you now.
All right. What's up, bro, Montana?
Nothing much, man. Thank you for coming up.
What's up, bro, name?
So, what's your thoughts on this, sir? What are your thoughts on this Coburger Idaho 4? What's your take on it all?
Well, it seems like there is a lot of circumstantial shit. the sheath could have been planted. I find it hard to believe that there was no DNA evidence in his car if, in fact, he drove that car to the scene, which was the car they were looking for. I don't know, man. I honestly think it was like a hardcore setup somehow. I don't even know.
See, my buddy, my boy Rooster in the chat there, Rooster Cakes, he's with you. He's on the setup, more conspiracy type angle. And we actually have a members only live stream plan. I'm more of the narrative from LE, and he's more of the conspiracy side. So we're probably going to get into that quite a bit. But yeah, man, I don't know. I know what I think, but I'm interested to hear what everybody else's thoughts are on this for sure.
Like, how you rid the DNA of the entire car, that just doesn't make sense to me. And like, his isn't in the house unless it's on the sheath. And there was a lot of stabs, right? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just seems extreme.
Yeah, no. So with me, for me on the knife sheath, I'm more in I was more of the mindset that it only has that little bit of DNA on it because I feel like he would have prepared for that, right? It's like if you were going to take a weapon or anything that had to do with it, I feel like you would wipe that down as best as possible. And if you're preparing, all right, so especially now I do hazmat responding, right? So I know that there's gear you could put on. You could go into a home and pull off what he did, come out with no DNA on like your physical person. And if you shed that top layer that you put on proper and dispose of it properly, you should be able to actually control a lot of where that DNA goes. And then as far as like the car not having any transfer in it, well, if you did the unaliving properly and plan for it properly, and then all that time that he had from the point that the murders happened to the point where he got caught, that's plenty of time to get rid of anything else that he might have transferred. But like I said, if you prepare right and you have the right stuff on, the right gear on, you could go in there, come out, shed that gear, and not have really anything on you to transfer into the car. That's just my thought on it.
Yeah, well, that's another way to look at it. Is like he was very well prepared. I mean, he was obviously in on like murders and what have you. Like, I mean, he wanted to know about that stuff and studied it. But damn, I don't know. I just it's hard to get away with a murder anymore.
No, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree with that. And I think that's why he didn't get away with it. I mean, just in my opinion, that's what I'm saying. I feel like if you look at his whole storyline, right? His whole storyline is like you couldn't write a better storyline for a serial unaliver. Like his whole entire makeup to this point, like everything he's been through in his life is like you couldn't write a better script for it. You know what I mean? Especially if you go back and do a lot of research on these our prior serial, unalivers. It's like the perfect storyline, like this perfect serial killer arc that he was on. So it just for me, it's just all that stuff. I look at everything and it just, I don't know. That's why I'm where I'm at, where I believe he's our guy.
It still kind of points to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if not him, someone else, right? And like, yeah, I don't know. He did a decent job of like covering it up,
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that part right there. 100% agree with that part.
It probably was him, because who else would it have been?
It's like if it's not him, then it would literally have to be one of these conspiracy type theories, right? Like maybe some of the college students from one of the dorms, or maybe it's these cartel and this drug connection, or maybe it's somebody that, is higher up in, I don't know, connected in, a bigger way there. I mean, the possibilities that it would be, okay, if it's not him, the only other possibilities seem like insane, like outlandishly crazy. And I know the world is crazy. Sometimes, truth is stranger than fiction, but I don't know. There's not enough here for me to bite into that conspiracy angle. And don't get me wrong, I love a good conspiracy, politics, all that stuff. But with this one, I can't find it. I can't see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm still confused by the girl that was like, she saw him and she just went back into the room and just waited an extra day to like call the cops. Like that's a little weird to me.
You know what? Not like I said, that struck me weird too. But then I had to look at it from like a medical sense, and I had to like deep dive the medical aspect of it. And then once I started researching, I was like, okay, so a person could literally have a trauma trigger, right? Whether she's seen something, maybe she was under the influence, maybe there's no time, right? But if you can have trauma, you can get hit and literally be catatonic from anywhere from like a couple minutes to literally months. Like it's literally a medical fact. So all the people like have a hard time wrapping their mind around this little girl. It's a little girl too. We got to remember that this little girl who probably was under the influence may or may have not seen something traumatic, and it may or may not have put her in a catatonic state that she may or may not have been in for 8 hours. And it's literally medically explainable. So that's one of the things that drives me a little bit crazy with that is like, everybody's stuck on that one, and it's like it's actually medically explainable, but other people are like, well, I've had trauma and I didn't react like that. And I'm like, that shows ignorance that you even make that statement, because everybody's different. Like literally everybody's different, and most medical people I've talked to, they'll literally back me up on that one. I mean, we can literally just Google it right now and like you could pull it up. It's actual fact. So that's my go-to for the argument with
I just wonder why he wouldn't kill her too. Though, if she's right there, she's like a willing victim in a way. Like
I actually have a theory on that. Okay, so my theory on that is, one, I believe he planned this, right? We pretty much have. I mean, it might be circumstantial evidence, all the digital footprint, the video of the car being there, this, that, and the third. But I believe he thought there was 4 people in that house. I think that in his mind, I think he thought there were 4 people, and had the other 2 people that shouldn't have been there not been there, there would have been 4 people. So technically, if he went in thinking that there was 4 people and unalive 4 people, he might not even seen her. And that's another thing too. People are like, how did he not see her? Well, if you look at the layout of the house, if he came from, unaliving,
I thought he looked her in the eyes though. That's where the bushy eyebrows came from, right?
Well, you wouldn't have to look her in the eyes for her to see bushy eyebrows. So basically, if you look at the layout of the house, the way he would have to go back towards the kitchen, he would take a right. Her bedroom's to the left. So if he's adrenaline dump, tunnel visioned up, it's dark in the house, dark in her room, and he walks in and takes that right to the kitchen, dude. If it's dark in that room and she's in the shadow of that doorway, there's a good chance he didn't even see her, and she could have still seen him. So that, like, to me, it seems explainable. I don't know, but like I said, there's a lot of stuff that I have opinions on and I have theories on, but until we get to the trial, it's like that's all I really got. You know what I mean?
Wasn't it weird that there was a ladder like set up to that window though?
Yeah. I mean, definitely, but I mean that definitely could have been the way in. I mean, I thought about that too when all this stuff was first kicking off. You know what I mean? The ladder part was brought up. There's a lot of little things that were brought up, and it potentially could be connected. Be a part of it all, or it could just been, people have ladders at their homes, maintenance and whatnot. So there's no telling.
But why would you put a ladder to the window? Like that doesn't make sense to me. Like a ladder to a window, like not great sense. Like.
So, like, you thinking like maybe that was the access point? So, like, that's the thing.
I think it might have been. Yeah.
I mean, possibly. I can't tell anybody. I really don't have an opinion on how he got into the house. It could have been the back slider. It could have been a window. I really don't have any definite, explanation or theory on that one. It could have been any of those. But a lot of the other stuff, though, for me, it's like it's pretty explainable. It just and maybe that's just me, like I said, from doing so many years of research on serial killers, so many years of watching trials and watching just how crimes unfold and how something could seem so crazy, but then you get to the trial and actually hear the evidence and everything is broke down. And you're like, oh, damn, that makes sense. Like, why didn't I think about that while I was like researching the case?
Do you watch the first 48?
No, I don't really watch a whole lot of TV. All of my stuff is like actual live trials, constant trials, covering cases and stuff. So. And
there's an episode called The First 48, and the episode is, and they have like 50 seasons of this shit, right? And it's like Tulsa. It's strange places that you wouldn't. Everybody gets murdered in Tulsa, apparently. Don't go to Tulsa, of all places. But there's one called Murder Man, if you Google first 48 murder man, this
Uh-huh.
was the most diabolical murder I've ever seen, that I've ever been a part of. Like he put 3 people in a closet, and then they found 2 of them, and just overlooked a 3rd body in the closet that was in the same thing, and they had to come back. It was so strange, man. But yeah, first 48 is fun to watch.
There was actually just a case that happened recently where this husband went missing. Lady reported him missing. The law enforcement came to look for him. They even looked in the house, right? And they ended up missing him. He was dead in a closet. Like they had a hoarder type situation, like straight up dead in the closet. And they like totally missed the whole thing. Sounds pretty similar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. So what's new with you, man? Are you on the island?
Yes, sir. I'm on the island.
You are?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's my second season. I made it on last season, but not very many people knew I was. I didn't make it too far. So, but yeah, I'm on there this time.
Yeah, I voted against you the first time you were on, but I thought your name sounded like piss, but then I had to reread it.
Yeah, no, the name's definitely it's been different experience for some people with the name, but I can't change it now, man. I started off as a fishing channel, right? And it was just for fun, whatever. And it took me forever to come up with that name, and now I'm stuck with it, man. It's on all my socials and stuff, so I can't give it up, bro. It is
stuff,
what it is.
Man. I don't blame you, man. Yeah, the murder pissing. But no, yeah. No, it's cool, man. Like you have a good show. I like it.
Appreciate it. We got one more person wants to jump up. I guess we're gonna turn it into a little bit of a panel. Let's
why not?
Let me drop that. There you go, Rooster. So he wants to come up here so you guys could tag team me because he's in the conspiracy boat. He's one of the ones that don't believe that. Yeah, that don't believe that Cobra is the guy.
Well, let's hear Rooster's version.
All right, brother. I dropped it, so we just gotta wait for him to jump up here. Let's see. Yeah, we'll see. Rooster's he's in rare form tonight too, so he's a character.
The thing is like without a reasonable doubt, right? And I do believe there is reasonable doubt in that scenario. Like if they can't tie it together, man, I mean, like, it has to go. Like I don't know that they will be able to tie together.
Yeah, well, I mean, the damning evidence is going to be all the digital evidence, and they're going to have to explain that in court in a way that it makes sense. And I feel like the defense, where they messed up, to be honest with you, is the defense came out with that whole he likes to drive at night thing, right? Well, that's cool. That explains why he might have been in that area that night. And that would explain why he's on video. That explains why the cell towers pick him up in that area.
Whoa.
But what explains why he's back the next morning? That's what don't make sense. So it's like they kind of shot themselves in the foot with that whole alibi. Because you were out driving that night. Okay, you were in that area, but then why you come back the next morning to that exact area? So, like that's gonna kill defense right there. Because
well, the other thing though is it's such a widespread area that he could have been anywhere else, and not been in that area, but could have been locked in that area.
I get that too. I get the cell phone thing, right? The towers, you could be in a large area, but the towers just put him in that general area. But we got the video footage, right? We got video footage of his car literally in the vicinity of the house. So now it's like, now we can't say, oh, he was just in the general area. We know his car was caught on camera right there, right? So now you have the circumstantial evidence of the cell phone towers, but now you have videos backing those cell phone towers up and proving that it's a tighter spot that he's at. You know what I mean? So okay, so they can explain that away with the their whole alibi for that night, but the next morning he goes right back to the same scene. So it's like, how are they going to explain away why did he go back if he's just a nighttime driver? Why did he go hang out in that area, leave, take a whole massive route all the way back to his spot in Washington, and then come all the way back to the murder scene the next day? That right there is going to shoot him in the foot, because like, explain that away. Why did you come back to an area where a quadruple homicide took place if you were just out on a night drive? Like, it don't make a lot of sense. You know what I mean?
It doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah. Okay. I think Rooster's here with us. Let me see if I can get him popped up here. Let's see. Damn it. This thing is.
What's your favorite case lately to watch?
I have true crime ADHD, so I like this Idaho stuff. Idaho stuff really got me into making like true crime content, but Murdoch stuff, Stephen Smith. I mean, dude, it's honestly, I'm all over the place. I love it all. I love it all.
Yeah, I got into Murdoch. It's pretty hard. We're real hard, actually. I also liked the shit. What is it? Daryl Brooks. Like, that was a fun case to watch.
That dude was a trip, dude. That was a trip. Okay, dude, we got Rooster with us. Let me get him up here so he can go in on me too. Here he is. What's up, Rooster? You up, brother? You up on stage, sir?
What's up, everybody? Thank you for having me. I apologize. I know that you want to wait for the dual stream. Thank you very much. Could you hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Yeah. I can hear you, brother.
Look, my bad. So the reason why I wanted to jump on, because he made a lot of good points, and I just want to say what's up to you, brother. I finally met somebody else that's openly denying or doubting that he is 100% guilty. And a lot of what I say he's innocent is because most of the evidence is circumstantial. The state is being shady like a fat person's back in the summer, right? They refusing to give anything up. They're refusing to play ball. If it was such a like an OJ case, you have all this evidence, they would have been at it, throwing it out, making it public. Instead, they're like, no, quick, just you're guilty. That and the so-called pings they have. So the pings they have says that he is connected to one of those towers. It doesn't put him in front of that house. It doesn't put him in that neighborhood. The drive from Pullman to Moscow, which I did daily for a real long time, is really small. It's really short. And a lot of people who live in Pullman work in Moscow. Picture like Moscow is the spot where everybody goes. So him being back and forth, that's why I doubt that though. But he brought up a really good point of saying, like, no evidence, no DNA. He's that perfect. He's that clean. Like, brother, even serial killers who have done it time and time again, you could say they got sloppy, but he left nothing, bro. One dude runs into a party house, murks 4 people, 2 of them who are athletes, right? Gets nothing on them, leaves behind his sheath, sees 1 more, stands there and leaves. She said she was in a state of shock, but then she didn't realize nothing happened until the next morning. So how could you see him? What put you in a state of shock? Why didn't you investigate? And so you went into a state of shock and then you didn't realize nothing happened, so you walked out. It's bullshit. Like I said, I know when somebody's playing with their dog ahead above me or fighting above me. So there's just too many holes in it, and I appreciate you giving me that minute to vent, because the chat was lit. We was going off. So thank you for letting me intrude. I appreciate that. Truly.
No problem, brother. No problem. I know I was trying to watch chat at the same time while we were up here talking. I was watching it go nuts for sure. I knew it would. I knew the moment that anybody came up and paneled with me or talked to me on this topic, that the chat will go nuts, because so many people are emotionally invested in this one way or the other. So it's like no way to not get a reaction out of people with it.
Yeah, brother. I mean, it's a good case. You have because I think like your cover on the Delphine case is crazy. And like when you have people like him that came up, like, like I think that you played a really pivotal role in the way you laid out how you felt about it, and it really went with the TPP vibe. And I think that how you're like, I don't know, man, it's circumstantial, and that's kind of how I felt when I started looking at it, like more of it.
Yeah.
There's too many things just don't add up, and there's stories about how many people were in and out of that house for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, and the call came for a passed out person. The cop got there, didn't even know something was wrong at first. Like, come on, man, it's too much. And then they said he was an incel. Well, then when it came out, he had an Asian girlfriend. They don't want to talk about that, do they? But he had an Asian girlfriend.
Shit, if I had a girlfriend at all, man, I mean that's. I mean, he had to be in touch with her, right? I mean, shit.
That's why the biggest thing that shocked me about this case, that made me cause a little bit of doubt on him, or it made me go, what else is that in the factor in this that maybe someone else is the fact that he said he was just driving around at night. That was the biggest thing that was like, all right, I get it, because there's nothing to do. He was maybe like driving around because he was going to leave the town. He wasn't going to live there no more. You know, he was going to go take a break or something. Or maybe he was getting dope, dude. I mean, because like I said, man, Moscow is a party town. So it could have been one of those deals. But that ping doesn't say nothing, brother. Like, that town is so small, there's only so many cell phone towers you could be connected to.
Yeah, and how about a homegirl that was just like super quiet, talking about like, you know, I didn't really see him leave, but I saw him leave. Like, you know what? She could have set up all of them fucking people.
Brother, not to cut you off, but this is what made me come out and say 100% this man is innocent. All this shit with David Loke, the threats that was made, the beef they had, the fact that Ethan and Xana got in a fight that night, the fact that the other blonde chick, that the one that has the interview on YouTube of telling the cops, look, I'm sorry. You know, the really, really pretty one, the one they called, you know, I apologize, but you know, that was her nickname. They called her that. And then that guy that I think did it is in the background, and they all got zip ties on their hands, right? The beef with that dude, and the fact that a neighbor came out and said a half hour before the murder supposedly took place, there was 6 people, and it was the people that are in the other video. She identified them as the people who got arrested. The tall African American guy, the 2 white chicks, and it was the other people that was partying with them right before this happened.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, I just personally think that I don't think he did it. I really don't. Like, he was deer in headlights when they pulled him over that next day with his dad. Like, I just feel like you could have seen some guilt in his eyes, but I didn't, man. I really didn't.
I mean, that's another thing, man. Like, when he said, did they catch anybody else? He was thinking maybe, you know, my theory too is that dude who was killed by SWAT that had the same initials as him, Brent Kopakin.
Yeah.
Right, that dude, because he had a tie to one of the girls. He knew from Coeur d'Alene. That's the thing. The fact that they had other DNA they didn't test for, and the fact that so many people went in that room, and then none of the reports they write that they found the sheath, but it was that one cop that found the sheath, and this cop's already had cases against him for planting evidence and stuff.
Damn.
Come on, man. There's just too many red flags when you look into it that makes you go, hold up. Why is the prosecution rushing it? And my explanation for why they're rushing it, and trust me, I still got a lot of fire for you, brother. I'm not breaking out the big guns. Trust me.
I already know.
Right? So
I know.
Nothing is they rushed it because they wanted people to feel safe in that school year, bro. And it would have uncovered other shit. That's just my guess. But I'm not really investigating this shit. Like, I don't really have to, man. Like, you could just go by the surface area, what everybody's reporting, what's not being said. If you go on the Reddit and you say anything about him being innocent, you get flamed. But that's why I was so quick to jump in, because and I'm sorry to talk so much, but like, when you started talking like that and you and Tom went in, y'all were having such a good conversation. I had to say, brother, you make great points. Please elaborate on them, please.
Yeah, well, I mean, here's my thing. Like, if you're going to do those many murders, your DNA is going to be fucking everywhere. I mean, like, come on, these guys were athletes. I mean, they were dating pretty girls, and like they're not gonna fight back. They're just gonna stand there and get stabbed. That doesn't make sense to me. I think there's a lot more to it, man. I just think there's a lot more to it, and there's no way one guy could pull off those clean of murders and not leave so much circumstantial, like just heavy DNA behind, and get in your car with no wounds, right? I mean, that's insane to me. I mean, all right, great, it's a very big knife, but shit, I mean, I just imagine stabbing somebody, and that shit's got to slide up and down your hand when you're puncturing bone.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's just no way that he pulled it off like that.
Not just that, brother. When you think about it too, where is the knife? Right? Where is his skills in doing this? I mean, dude, I've studied martial arts for a very long time. For me to walk in at the age I am now and fight 4 adults, like still that would take time. They said that and then another thing that got me was the mixed reports of the bodies, how they were found. None of this, how close there are about being with the evidence, but yet how much they're lacking to it. You know what I'm saying? How much
Yeah.
they're lacking to say to us. And then they say, no, but it's a secret, wait till trial. But yet they're trying everything to get him to not go to trial. And the fact how they skipped the preliminary.
Yeah. And it was a 27-page affidavit, but there was like no facts in it. Like it was just like his car might have been around the time. His car might have been there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people don't
there
want
were
to
no
see
facts.
that.
It was just like might haves the whole time.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's like they ain't never gonna put everything in the affidavit. We're only gonna hear about 5 to 10% of anything. Like they don't. They have to put enough to get it, and that's all they got to put in it. You know what I mean? So everybody knows that does this true crime stuff. Like literally, we only ever know as public by 5 to 10% of the actual evidence. So a lot of the stuff that people have questions on, you know what I mean? Like why don't we know about this? Why don't we know about that? This or that? Well, we ain't gonna know. Like we never know that. We never know that till the trial. And even at the trial, we might not know everything because the judge gets to dictate what comes in and out of the trial as far as evidence. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't either.
See, and that's
I
the
hope
biggest shady thing about our justice system. How can they say what evidence is allowed and what's not?
I don't know, dude, but I watch. You know me. I watch literally constantly. I'm watching actual trials and how this shit actually works, and that's an absolute fact. Massive amount of stuff may never even make it into this trial. So it's like we sit up here and speculate. This is why I approach the true crime the way I do, where it's like I literally just speculate off of the known facts, the known evidence, and that's it. I really can't logically, rationally look at some of the conspiracy angles that everybody's doing because there's literally no facts. It's just speculation behind it or people's feelings or emotions connected to it. And it's like your feelings and your emotions are going to be dictated off your life experience. So if you don't have any life experience in this, like you're going to be able to like project onto it whatever you want the narrative to be based on your feelings. And that's not how I approach it. Like I literally have it's just going to be straight up from the facts. It's rational. I love conspiracy, but I can't. And I get it. Our justice system, yeah, it sucks. There's a lot of shit that's wrong with it. But like, that's the thing right here is we're having debates and speculation on like 5 to 10% of the information. And that's great. We should do that. But like, the problem is that people bring in other shit that isn't even, it's not verified. It's none of that. And then the argument for that is, well, you know, they ain't gonna say this because it's conspiracy, so they're not gonna want to bring this out. So you get what I'm saying? It's like it's gonna be it's a constant struggle, a push and pull until the trial comes, and then at that point, you have to make a decision. Do I believe what's being said in this trial, or is the whole entire government corrupt and doing a cover up here in Idaho? Because if we're talking about a cover up, you're talking about you have to have law enforcement, judges, prosecutors. Every fucking level has to have corruption in it for them to pull off this type of setup. Like, and to stop and think about that rationally, sounds like a great movie script, but is it reality? And I can't get with that being reality at this point. Now the trial comes and some information comes out and I was completely wrong. I have no problem saying, damn, I was wrong. But at this point, I don't know. I guess I'm the dissenter on this one. But it's cool.
Can you conspiracize that, like, maybe for a fact, like the girl downstairs that says she didn't see anybody, maybe she brought somebody in there to do that shit? Like, maybe she was mad at her roommates. Something
Bro,
like
the one chick had moved out. Why did she move out? The one that was on there, she wasn't even supposed to be there. She got a new car.
She was getting, I think she's getting ready to move to Texas. She had just got a job in Texas, had moved back home, came back to show off her car to her friend.
Ooh.
And then she done. So like I was saying, she wasn't supposed to be there, and neither was Ethan. Those two weren't supposed to be there.
So stop. Listen. Here's my deal. The media keeps saying he stalked both of them. The media keeps saying that he stalked both of them. So if he didn't know she was supposed to be there, right? Because no one knew she was supposed to be there.
But that's the thing too. The media
that night.
The media saying something though doesn't.
Hold on 1 second. That's actually your friend Dial, the lawyer that I have.
All right. Hit him up.
Hold on, baby. Go ahead and text Dial. Tell him I'm doing a live stream right now. I'll call him in like 5
Hey, add him to the stream.
I would love to add him to the stream. He'd probably get on, but he's working on a big case and he's been doing court prep all day. And Tom, I'm gonna just go ahead and say, man, a much love to every viewer. I really haven't seen a lot of other people's lives, but I think we got a good deal with G. I think he's a good, because I'm sure you could find one more person to like back you to have your back and do that. I think like Med might be good for you, brother, because Med is quick with her fire. You know what I'm saying?
She's smart as hell. She's quick as hell.
She is. She's really good, and she's one hell of a mod too. But another thing I was saying too, when you're talking about like planting, evidence, the big fire up, brother, it's nothing but planting some evidence. The prosecutor is going to go by the evidence he gets, right? So if he's presented with false evidence, what you think he's going to run with? What he thinks is the truth.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it's like going to the doctors. The doctor is basically the judge, the prosecutor, right? And you're gonna go to him and give him false say, look, man, my leg hurts, when really it's just your toe. He's gonna look at your whole leg and say, well, no, we gotta x-ray his leg. But why? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What in the world, man? So, Alex Murdaugh, though. How about that?
You guys got my chat fired up.
Murdaugh, dude. And why you think I said get on? Because you were like, no, you tired. This is what gets it lit. This is what gets it on, because we discussing it. We creating that fire, bro. Cause them sparks. The chat's always lit with the TPP crew, bro. That's why we murking Turtle Island. And to all y'all other streamers, bro, we just gonna let y'all know y'all can be streaming, but when y'all think y'all beating us, you dreaming. So try to distinguish those facts between y'all two for your life, bro. Because that's right. Really what that's right. You know what I'm saying? Wait till the intro drops. We got a lot more.
Yeah. Yeah, Alex Murdaugh. He didn't do it, did he?
Okay. Listen. All right, look. This. Damn it, Tom. You had to like get on your phone in your truck and be there for me to make fun of. By the way, you know how me and this man met? He was in his truck and he made a video, and then I was bored one day, and I seen this man, and I said, "Look at this Diamond Dallas Page meets Eastbound and Down, man. Look, but he was
Diamond Dallas Page,
right?"
I know who that is.
Right? And it turned into he's like, man, like he killed it, right? So, but Alex Murdaugh, he covers this a lot, and I never wanted to jump in this because I'm like, he's gonna think I'm crazy. I don't think he did it.
Really?
I think he did it, but I think his motives is different from what is being preached, and I'm gonna tell you why.
All right.
I think that dude is doing it all to move money around, and I think that he needed his kids, whatever he left to his kids, or if something happened, it would be left to his kids. Why is this dude talking so fluffy from jail? I'm gonna let my guy use the hunting property. Is that okay with you? Bitch, you in jail. Like, what is wrong with you? There's something more to this. Like, bro, we don't know. We ain't rich people. They do. They probably hang out in space. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? There is something more going that we just haven't seen. Right?
Isn't it tough that he shot his youngest son's brains out from the bottom of his chin?
That is tough to think about that fact happening to anyone. And that is tough to think about that happening to a child, much less a father doing that to his son. But we live in America, and it is 2023, my guy.
This
right?
is America.
This is America, okay?
This is
and
America.
why I'm trying to say is what you just said right there. Do you think we got the facts? Why do you think people write books on stuff and then like 30 years later, this is what happened? Yeah, because people are liars, bro. They lying. They don't care. Right? Things are gonna happen. People are gonna falsify evidence and information, or they just, well, you know what? It ain't lying because I just didn't tell them that. Well, you didn't say everything, so you withheld information. That's why we have to make laws.
So do you think there was a second shooter on Murdaugh, or do you think it was him and just him?
Okay, to be honest, I think that he clicked out over something. Like he was like, I gotta get this money or I gotta hide this money, and he decided that he was under pressure and just clapped his family. But that's why I said I think he did it, but I think his motives, like he didn't just have a mental breakdown and the stress. And no, bro. But the thing that gets me is, dog, you a lawyer. I don't care what type of lawyer you are. Right? You got the balls, the nerve, the go. You supposed to have more IQ points than a doorknob. You go with a cheesy B-list actor's sympathy cry to police who done seen brains before.
Yeah.
They telling their buddies, oh yeah, this dude clap is just maybe about to see this all over TV, bro. Man, I hope they don't put my YouTube on this. We're gonna find videos of me fishing, getting drunk, and all the loot. That's
Dude,
that's
I'm
how it was
trying to
to
find your
police to him.
YouTube after this.
He thought he had it. No, but look, it's turned into more spectaculars and this and that. No, bro, you clap your family and you're going for that to have some reprieve, right? And I guarantee you, if you look at his finances, somebody got stupid rich off of this. And I bet you he's still stupid rich. And there's some technicalities going to pop out that's going to get his crazy ass out in 10 years. And we're going to worry about him. He's going to be free like the gingerbread man. Wee, catch me. Right. You know
But Buster's out there fixing boats.
Some Andy Dufresne stuff. He's gonna crawl through a wall and escape with Morgan Freeman. You know what I'm saying? It was 5 years ago he blew his sons away with that AR.
We planted him under this tree.
Y'all are crazy, man. Too much. Oh Lord.
Murder man, but look, hold on. There's another case that I wanted to put y'all on too, and I'm just bringing awareness to it, not just because it's here. But there's a case called the Linda Fricky case. Yep. This lady was sitting in her car. She is a 70-something-year-old grandmother. She was sitting in her car after a long, hard days at work, someplace she worked for decades. And 3 or 4 kids, like 15, 16 at the oldest, pulled her out of her car, maced her, assaulted her, and drove off with her. And she was tangled in her seatbelt and her arm detached. And the kids are screaming insanity. I think what's insane about this is you think people are stupid enough to believe that. Like, they're all 15 years old, 16. And the reason why I bring awareness to it is because it's like this dude Murdaugh. Like, you cannot possibly say that you're insane or you just snapped when you pointed a gun at your own offspring.
No, blew his brains out. His fucking body.
He had a purpose. That's why my guess is money. It could have been. And he could have really went crazy to us. I mean, to what's crazy, going crazy to us may have been the world of him, you know?
Yeah. And he put 4 shots into the mom, like 4 shots. Like, he was ready.
And think about it like this. When you get in most cases where, like, you know, spouses kill each other, isn't it like stabbings or fires or shit, like real personal shit? So it wasn't like hatred. He had to get it done. It was like a purpose killing. Like, look, man, y'all got to get the fuck out of my way. Sorry, get out of my way.
Yeah.
You know, get out of my way. Let me.
He was thinking about law firm. He was like, yeah, I need my pills.
But his acting, his like that's what made me have doubt at first. Like, bro, how many cases have you seen? Do you think anybody would believe that? He could have set it up where, like, you know, he could have been like, oh, people robbed us, or you know, like, you know, we had to fight for our life downtown or something, and you know, something crazy. But no, he decided to be on the ranch miles away from anyone else. So you can't say, like, dude.
You know, if he hadn't did his own head shooting thing, like he might have got away with it. Quite frankly.
What do you mean on a head shooting thing?
When he had Uncle whatever come shoot him in his head.
Oh yeah, Cousin Eddie.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he had his drug dealer come shoot him in his head.
Wait, he was on drugs?
Yeah, bro.
He was
Bro,
on a lot of drugs.
Okay,
bro,
I didn't get into this. I know he had a pill problem, but I didn't know he was like on Rome or something.
Bro, it's a big ass drug connection. There's all kinds of stuff that's involved with this, dude. Like,
Oh yeah, they killed a gay kid. They killed their fucking maid.
Bro,
they killed everybody. Like
they killed their maid.
You got to go back and watch my playlist, bro. Like,
Son, the Adams family up in this thing, huh?
Yeah, like,
dude, there was like a lot of murders.
Lot, bro, a lot.
Bruh, this man said I am single-handedly writing season 4 of Forensic Files, like by myself. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude done wild out. This man's like, oh, y'all want content? Bet, hold my beer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
pretty much.
Yeah. He was about it. He was like, I'm gonna get a boat and I'm gonna let y'all kill people on it. Yeah.
This dude. All right, so this man took murder on the high seas for real. This man is some type of pirate thinking that he could just go out there and do this. So, okay, so this is what I think happened. This man probably got so used to killing, he just saw that his family was useless and he can just get away with it. Now, you know, I mean, I do know he killed his family. I was just saying that to make y'all think that I know he did it. But now, with revelations to this, bro, he popped his family because he was just used to doing it, man. It was like pretty sure he was going to have an island, and it was going to be some poor person or one of his nephews running for their life with a rock knife in their hand.
Yeah, no doubt. I really think his kid killed 2 people. I think his kid killed the maid. I think his kid killed the girl on the boat, obviously. But damn, and then he like killed both of them. Damn, that's a tough fucking role.
That's not nice, Miss Julie.
What'd she put?
Get my credibility out the window. No, I just didn't read up on his case that much. Like, I got a family. Tom is the true crime guy. I'm just the executive producer or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Creative director. I help with everything else. I got so much stuff for this channel right now that when it drops and when we get it structured, y'all gonna be like, whoa, like, and then I still gotta work on my own channel. I don't work on my channel because I'm working on this. So when y'all like, Rooster, where's your channel? Let me get all my ideas for him finished, and then I'll put mine to work. But
do you have a channel, sir?
Okay, so I had a really successful one, a gaming channel with like Daisy and stuff. And back in the day, I had a crazy successful one when it came to cars and racing, and doing stuff like that. So, but it wasn't what you thought. I wasn't really in it. It was a lot of other stuff. But yes, I am currently going to rebuild a channel. I have a lot of stuff I want to discuss and a lot of angles I feel that I can do on it. But I don't want to put out nothing that's like basic or like, you know, base price stuff. I want to get a good editing software. I just got DaVinci Resolve downloaded today, and I want to get a better system to run it on. I get a better camera because right now I'm using my phone and the little laptop we got running. But once I get those things figured out and I get, you know, all of this notebook situated and put in the air for Tom, then I'll actually get my channel good. But if anybody wants to sub to me in the meantime, I was getting ready to put out an introductory video letting everybody know that I do have a channel coming up that's going to be some true crime stuff and just discussings and live panels and stuff that I really like. But I don't really want to I don't really want to do true crime because that's not really my genre. I'm just into this for Tom and my connection to the Idaho case because I lived in Moscow for a few years, you know, which is kind of crazy to say I lived there and then saw that shit go down.
Well, right on, man. Well, hey, man, I'll come hang with you. Hit me up.
That's what's up, man. Thank you. I appreciate that. You've been a good addition, dog. Like, you did a really good job at being up here. You speak well with it, and you know, to all the viewers, man. You know, y'all been
speak well. What are you trying to say? Like,
a lot of people when they get up on
sounds
live, man. Yeah, oh brother, I hate everybody equally, brother. Like, I stomp on every pack of Skittles I see is under my feet, man. I'm kidding, brother.
Yo, I'm so dead, bro. Oh my
You
god!
can't
Yo,
call
man.
me racist because my family is so mixed. We stir fried, brother. Like my family reunion looks like a waiting line at Walmart. Really serious, bro.
Oh shit, man. Hey, Rooster, when you did jump back in chat, drop your link for everybody in chat. You got a wrench, so definitely drop that link so everybody can hit you up. Because
All right, will do.
you know my whole crew. They're gonna come over and hit you up.
Will do. So here's the deal. My channel actually has a bunch of videos on it, but I gotta start dropping them because, like I said, they're just like gaming videos. The videos that I do want to start getting put out, I just haven't had time to do them since we did the big move from Alaska to Louisiana. You know, I came back home, which, you know, I wanted to do videos on that. But once I get the setup right, I'm gonna start putting out more content. And I just feel like I have a lot more work to do for Tom first before I focus on my, you know, my stuff. But my channel is gonna get the good outline of what's gonna get done. Like it's gonna be designed, the banner, everything, and a good introductory video to what you guys can expect. But I will go ahead and drop the link when I jump back in chat, which will be in the next like 45 seconds. But I'll let you guys know about it.
All right. Hey, I got one more person I got to add up to the stage real quick. 1 second. Let me pop him up. All right, Mr. Mab, you up too, sir? You up with us? Thank you for joining the fun.
Go ahead. What's up, brother? Welcome.
All right, there's.
Hello. You guys
Yo,
hear me?
welcome. Yeah.
How's it going, Rooster?
What up, brother? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What up, Brooks?
What up, Mab?
There you go. So we're talking about this Idaho court case, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you think?
They have to have a hell of a lot of evidence that we haven't seen yet because they ain't got a lot now. I mean, they ain't got shit, really. In my opinion. I mean, look at it. They got one little piece of touch DNA. They got other DNA on that knife sheath too that they haven't connected to anybody. Possibly the guy that got killed in the that they shot in that apartment complex in Pullman. And then you got weird people like Demetrius Robinson and Emma Bailey. You guys hear of them?
Yes.
Hey, I actually have that pulled up. So
doesn't Emma look like Brian's sister?
a little bit. Looking at the picture I'm staring at right now. Stoney just dropped us a link on that video, though. I guess that update. I guess I don't know. Stoney, what is this that you sent me, man? You sent me on that Demetrius Robinson and Emma Bailey case. It's like a 3-minute video. He said to play it.
We were talking about me and Sam.
Yeah, because I'm not really familiar with that case, to be honest with you. I wasn't really sure what he was talking about.
They were both arrested for unaliving someone with fent.
Okay.
And apparently,
Like fentanyl?
Yeah. Apparently, they dropped the case in May.
They dropped the case?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this case. I don't know about it.
It's heavily rumored. I don't know if this can be confirmed, but I read from multiple sources that Xana's mom was arrested right after she died on drug charges and drug suspicions.
Yeah, that's true. I heard
See, a lot of drug shit.
With the same attorney as Brian Kohlberger.
See what I'm saying? There's something really weird with all that. Say, brother, I think they was trapping out that house. This is why, okay?
I don't
know.
know.
You said the evidence is circumstantial, touch DNA. That means that somebody could have touched a basket at Walmart and then touched that sheath, or touched that basket, or he could have picked it up anywhere. Okay, so maybe why his car was everywhere is because he was trapping, dog. I think that he was selling something, and that the rumor was that girl was leaving because she didn't want to be there no more. Why go from Idaho from Texas when she ain't even finished school yet, brother? She was dipping.
No, she had an internship she had just got in Texas. That's why she was going to Texas.
You know, and then why did they wait 8 hours to call LE? I mean, must have been a lot to clean up.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking.
And how
could have been
quick they were
Cobra.
cleared.
What's that?
How quick they were cleared. Quick. They were like, boom.
That was a big mistake, I think. Because it could have been.
And then they burned everybody's bodies like immediately, which was weird to me.
They cremated them all?
Yeah.
Damn.
And how fast they want to tear down the house. Like, to me, they're not making any sense.
What the hell you want to tear that house down for before the trial?
It's just shady. It's just too much shady. Like if the prosecution wasn't acting shady, if they were straightforward,
It's a lot of shade. It is a lot of shade. Y'all are right.
A lot of shady shit went down on that Callie Rodney case too.
I'm not up to par on that. What happened with Callie Rodney?
No, God. I don't even think we should dip into that.
I mean, yeah, we'd be here for another 2 hours, man. That's another conspiracy case of corruption and power.
Yeah, I think this whole thing revolves around drugs somehow, and I think they're just trying to put it off on the lonely incel thing. They went on so many different verges with this dude, and I think they were been looking at this dude because they had stopped him twice, and just how quickly. Just how quickly they said, okay, everybody go back. We got it. Like, go back. Because they had a suspect, but they didn't say they had a suspect. And then all the stuff that they said they were going to tell us, but they won't tell us. And not just that, just they were into the frat houses. The frat houses won't say nothing. Did they talk about how on 4chan it was people came out and admitted how the frat boys did it, why they did it. It was over drugs and it was over stuff like that. And it was like, wait a minute. What?
Hey, did y'all see me interview Chris Hansen?
No, I didn't.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, you catch me on. I was on Lab channel with Manimal, but yeah, I interviewed Chris fucking Hansen, man.
How did that go?
It was fucking awesome, man. Like, I asked him questions that I wanted to ask him, and
did you tell him to have a seat over there?
Do what?
Did you tell him to have a seat over there?
Yeah, we talked about having a seat. Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Which how long ago was that, Brooks?
It was in October.
This is October.
Oh shit. Last October, I guess. I don't know.
A year ago?
I
want some of what you've been
I don't
smoking.
think it was a year ago. Maybe it was like June or July. I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
I definitely interviewed Chris Hansen.
Yeah, because I remember you coming up on Dolly's, I think, and you were talking about he was going to come onto the Labs panel and stuff. So yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
I remember that.
It was a good show. It was a really good show.
What do you guys think about the girl who saw BK and then didn't call the cops? I think that's why they want to tear down that house, because they're going to put a juror in that bedroom and then bang around up top and see how well you can hear in that house. And I bet you could hear a lot.
She's a lying ass bitch.
Yeah, that's what I think. She's big too.
She's a big body bitch.
Big strong girl.
Damn.
Yeah. Dylan. Now, Bethany, it turns out they were both texting each other during all of this.
Yeah, and I keep hearing that, but it's like, where did that come from? I heard that's the thing is like a lot of people keep saying all these things, but there's no vetted factual evidence to back it. So that's like one of those things I keep hearing people say, but there's no evidence that that's actual fact.
Yeah.
Just like most of the stuff in this case, you know.
Rumor mill gets started and it snowballs. But I always thought that, I saw a podcast about this dude who was in the drug trade, big time in that area, and that Moscow was a hub for big time drug dealing. All those students.
Every college town in America is like that. Like,
and
that's another thing too. Is like fucking most cities in America are filled with
Parties,
drugs
bro.
now.
And
So
that's not, they
parties,
would launder the money through establishments like the Mad Greek.
Brother, when I got to Alaska in 05, it was like the 50s. No one locked their doors. There was no trash. It was clean. By the time we left, dude, meth. It was like Night of the Living Homeless. You know, no offense to anyone. Going out to eat with my wife downtown, it was like a cool little walk and all that. Nope, you had so many homeless people coming up. They had, no one was out there. And yeah, drugs everywhere. I feel you on that.
But the theory was that the Mad Greek from Sitka, the owners are from Sitka, Alaska, and that they had different establishments around the country laundering money from the drug trade. So they could have got tangled up in that somehow. I don't know. We don't know. I don't know how much evidence they're holding back, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't think Brian did it, man. I really don't.
Gag order?
I don't think he did neither.
I mean, they picked the perfect patsy, and they picked the perfect patsy then because he had the mental stuff going on, voices in his head, all that kind of shit.
So I got a question real quick for y'all. I got a question since I got all three of you guys up here. So here's the deal: is like y'all made comments of like, how could one person go on there, unalive these people by himself, do it without leaving any DNA? It's feasible. It's been done. Like it's been done throughout history. There's been serial killers that have went in and unalived multiple victims now. So that's not cap. Like that's doable, especially if you look at the fact that Brian Covert took care of himself, had martial arts experience, and had skills with a knife. Right? We all found that out. Right? He's got skills with the knife. So that to me doesn't seem too crazy that this person could come in and do that. But then you guys are also saying too, like, how is he going to go in there, unalive somebody, and come out with no DNA? Well, how the hell is 4 people or more people going to go in there, kill 4 people, and leave with no DNA as well? So it's like, so a group of people went in there and did this, and law enforcement is going to completely ignore their DNA, but just use coverters. So then that's saying that law enforcement is tied in with whoever did this. And then, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the conspiracy would have to be so big and connected that it seems impossible. It just doesn't seem reasonable or rational at all.
It's
When you look at the Kylie Rodney case, you'll see an example of conspiracies because a lot of the politicians around there, their kids are at that party.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Save a couple kids that might have been involved with feeding this little girl alcohol and drugs, and she ends up in a lake, right?
Yep.
So let's cover that. I'm with that. I think that's what happened because I live in California. I know how this shit works. I'm from mountain towns. I know how it works. So that's not a stretch at all to me. But we're talking Moscow, Idaho. This goes down, and okay, so if it's a drug thing, it's a cover up, it's a setup. Like, who's connected? Like, who's all connected? Like, for that to go so smooth, and how are they going to control the federal agencies that have come in and did the investigating? Like, I get the locals maybe covering some stuff up, but how are you going to keep the feds from coming in like they did on this case, put their nose in every part of this case, and not find the cover?
Feds are part of the drug smuggling.
Feds are part of it, brother. Like,
they burn the bodies like that. That's enough to tell you. Well, why would they burn the bodies?
All right, so like we're going in on this is government conspiracy now. So this
brother, stop. Listen, my guy. Like, so what? We're not saying it's some big government conspiracy like they all planned and all this.
But it would have to be though to just literally like if you guys listen to what you're saying is it would literally have to be controllable at every level, right? So like you're saying the feds are involved with it. Trust me, I get the feds have been connected to some drug shit. I get that. I'm not stupid. I get the history and all this stuff. But like it's just the stuff that the angles that none of it's logical, man. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't. So we have a random drug deal that went bad, and now we have law enforcement and feds covering it up. and planting evidence. Like, it just, to me, it's just.
Why would
It's,
they burn the bodies? Why would they burn the body?
why would they burn Keely Rodney's body? Why would they do a lot of stuff that they do after these things? Like, I don't know. Who knows? But then it's like you're speculating on why did they burn the bodies and putting importance on them burning the bodies.
Okay,
when you
Tom.
can't tie importance to it.
Okay, you don't think it's strange at all. Okay, so you don't think it's strange at all for any reason that Kaylee's mom gets arrested for drugs.
No, dude, like people have family members that do drugs, bro. They get in trouble for drugs.
Just listen. Okay. What did we? Okay, you're in true crime. Do you believe that there is a such thing as a coincidence when it comes to something like this, and then that many coincidences?
But here's the thing: is like, what are the actual facts on these coincidences that are proving that these are even something to look at? Is what I'm saying. It's like these are literally all just theories without any evidence at all. Just theories without evidence. For me, I can't delve into it. It's like, now you showed me some factual, like I could see the evidence, like this is facts, then I'm on it. But like at this point, we're creating theories and speculations based off of like feds and drugs and circles and this and conspiracy. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
You want facts? Okay, look. Okay, stop. Okay, then let's give a Reader's Digest version of the facts. Okay, let's do this. Based on our experience and what we know, 4 people lost their lives. Okay, and it was advertised as such. Then it was a lockdown on campus, and then randomly they said, okay, the lockdown goes away, everybody go back to it. And then all of a sudden we think we have a person of interest, and then weeks go by, and then we got this guy, months go by, we got this guy in another state and he did it. Okay, well, what is the connection? What is it? Well, there's a knife sheath. There's a knife sheath with DNA. Brother, when your case depends on touch DNA, that is the first thing, touch DNA. The second thing is when you're talking about
touch DNA.
Yeah, touch DNA. And the second thing you're talking about, the data. The data they have does not ping him at the doorstep. It does not ping him around the corner. Moscow and Pullman, I've driven through that town on a daily basis. My wife worked in Pullman. We lived in Troy, which is outside of Moscow on the other end. So we had to completely drive through Moscow to get to Pullman. And there's 2 ways that we knew of to do it, correct? You were going to ping every single cell phone tower there. So if this dude was driving around, or why would he say that? What is he trying to cover up, right? Because he was trapping, he was selling dope. You see what I'm saying? He's
so if he was driving around, he's trapping, selling dope, like now all of a sudden now he's in the drug conspiracy, right? So now it's like, now what is it like?
He was on heroin before.
Well, okay. I'm not saying he couldn't be on drugs, but now all of a sudden now he's affiliated with the drugs in the area, and
I'm not saying that, brother. Okay,
and then we're talking single source DNA. We ain't talking just touch DNA. We're talking.
Did he have drugs? Did he have drugs?
No, there's no drugs. He says a past of drugs. He has a history of drugs, but you have a single source DNA on this knife sheath. So they somehow got Koberger's DNA, placed it in the snap of this freaking knife sheath, and then they planted it. Like, that sounds so insane, y'all. That sounds insane. Absolutely insane.
I don't know that it sounds that insane.
Okay, listen, it does, but what if Brian Kohlberger knew Brent Kopak and touched that knife sheath there? Or
but
what if
it wasn't just the fact that it was on the knife sheath, it was literally inside of a snap. So what that tells me is at some point whoever had that knife sheath, whatever, was holding it, got DNA on this shit, and at some point that person wiped that thing down because they knew they were about to use it for something, right? So they missed a little spot. Who's gonna think to like take a knife sheath, go get his DNA, plant this thing in there, have
who wouldn't put a knife sheath on their belt?
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
But okay, well, here's the thing: is you wouldn't have a knife sheath on your belt if you were prepared to go in and unalive people and have the proper gear on. Because the proper gear, you're not going to have a belt on; you're going to have it in a pocket. So if you have that thing all wiped down and in a pocket to go in to unalive these people and to make sure no DNA gets on you, no blood gets on you, right? You have all that gear on, like we know they produce. So now you don't have a belt; you have it in a pocket. Dude, in the middle of like unaliving 4 people, you definitely could lose it. You definitely could lose it. And if you had it wiped down because you thought you were so thorough, So
I'm sorry, it just doesn't make sense that this one dude went in there, like he stalked them somehow. They said he stalked them, but he has no connection
I
to
have
them.
to agree.
He wasn't actually following them on Instagram because that wasn't his Instagram. Okay, he was a vegan, so maybe he went to that restaurant. I'm not doubting that, but all those people came out and said no, they didn't notice him as a regular or anything like that. Why would he randomly pick that night? So if he was stalking those two girls, so he must have been stalking the one of them that was still living there, right? And then the other two people just so happened to get in a fight with people who was known to be and rumored to be selling drugs. And then one of the roommates is talking about drugs, and all these other people are talking about it, and then the mom
Yeah.
gets arrested for drugs. I'm sorry, but with this smoke, there's fire, bro.
So they're gonna cover up for all these kids. So all these frat kids did this, and
No,
they're
I think
literally
the college's reputation depends on keeping it as one crazy dude snapped and went and killed somebody, other than there's a real serious drug problem, and this is how bad it is because this is the type of situation that's happening due to the effect of the drug problem.
And remember, there's enormous pressure from the university because they would lose millions of dollars if they hadn't caught and put somebody on the chopping block for this.
Okay, so here, guys. I'm just gonna let you guys know something real quick. Okay, I'll just let you guys. I'm just gonna let you all know something. So, Rooster, you ain't the only person I know that's lived there. All right, let me explain something to y'all. I know sheriffs out there in Idaho. All right, not in Moscow, but I know sheriffs. Like I'm friends with sheriffs out there, and I've been able to vet some of the stuff that Rooster's told me about that place through them. But I've also got some insight. All right, on all the shit that's going on there. So there's a reason why I'm dead set on my stance. I've weighed out everybody's information they've told me, and I'm just telling you right now, dude, that conspiracy angle, all the drug, it's out there, man. It's out there. And like I could be being lied to by sheriffs and shit from Idaho, but the person I got this information from, I trust as much as I trust you, Rooster. So I'm gonna just let y'all know that. That's my little insight right there. But that's why you haven't seen me change my direction at all with this case. That's why you haven't seen me backtrack on anything and hold true to what my opinions are and my theories on this. Is because I know that there's some shit that
I have no connection to Idaho anymore. I have no connection to the people that I was friends with in Idaho as of like 5.5, 6, 7 years ago. Like I was there for a brief period, and you know what time we did have there, we realized how crazy that town was and some of the people in it, and how they really don't like newcomer people, and that whole town is set up for the college and the college kids, and everything is about the college kids. And
no, and I've been able to vet. I've been able to vet that
town
information.
depends on that college, man.
No,
So if they're
I know.
telling kids not to come to class, they had to have something, so they could just pick something.
One at a time.
I'm not saying there's some big. You go from like 0 to 100. I'm saying that they had put what they said. Look, bro, we gotta have something, and maybe this makes sense, maybe it doesn't, but they gotta run with that to protect their own. Whatever. I mean, craziest shit happens, Tom. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So what?
No,
I'm an investigator.
I can't be 100% on anything because we don't have all the evidence.
Exactly.
No, dude, we don't. Trust me when I say that we don't have anywhere close to the fucking amount of evidence they have for this trial. We don't. Look, dude, once this trial's over, I can come out and say some shit that I know about once this trial's over. But until then, I can't. There's certain things I gotta respect from people that have told me things. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, a lot of people are gonna be surprised once this trial starts. A lot of people are gonna be surprised.
Dude,
There's gonna be
I get it.
a
They
lot
have
of content creators. They're gonna have to backtrack.
I'm not saying they're not hiding evidence, but what I'm saying, as far as what we can say now, is what we have to go on is the evidence that we have and what we can speculate for, right? There's a ton of fake stuff. There's a ton of people looking for clicks. There's a ton of stuff being said in the media that's true and isn't true. So you got to read between the lines. I guess that's what makes us, true crime investigators by default. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But as far as like, I'm not the credit in your source at all, because you're probably on some stuff I'm not, because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But what I do know for a fact is what they have shown now is circumstantial. They're acting shady, and it's pointing to something other than. So all I can do is speculate on what it might be. Could it be drugs? Possibly. Could it be something else? Could be, but the two roommates that were there are just left to like not think about, and they give us all this other stuff. There was two people in that house that was supposedly talking to each other while it happened, and they thought it was a party. Come on, dude. It's just, I just don't buy it. And the fact that there was an 8-hour gap, so many other people were in and out the house. The police says they got there for a person that was passed out because the person woke up and saw him screaming. No, I don't believe it. Too many people contaminated that crime scene. They said, and the thing about the sheets, how come in none of those cops reports that they said they went through that place first, they saw that place first, they went to the crime scene, none of them put that in the report they saw. But when dude went through there after them, he found it. Touch DNA, he could have touched that thing to something else, or they could have been wanting to plant it on that dude because they were like, fuck, this situation that we were watching turned into this. We got to find out for it. One of my favorite movies is LA Confidential, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Who's the bad guy and all that? Well, go watch the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, look at it. You got to have an open mind. You can't say this can't happen, that can't happen, because then you're not an investigative journalist. Then you have a your opinion has taken what you'll see as fact. That's a blind eye to justice, and that's why we can't have that.
Oh no, I definitely feel you, but I'm working with more information than just what like the average person has now. Like I'm working with a little bit more. So yeah, you ever stop and wonder why? Anybody that's watching this shit, you ever stop and wonder why does he have such a hard angled stance on this and it hasn't changed? When all these other content creators have sit there and flip flop on this shit, why have I been solid on this completely? And even with my homeboy who's lived there in Idaho, right? Even my homeboy who's up on panel right now, I still, even with him giving me information that I've vetted and some of the shit he's told me.
Wait, Mab investigates as in Moab?
What's that?
Mab investigates as in Moab?
No, just Mab investigates. It's my initials.
Gotcha. You live in Idaho?
No, he's in Cali.
Yeah, we're about an hour or 2 hours from each other. Man, the Piscine Predator here.
I got you. The fish killer.
That's right. That's right. But yeah, guys. Yeah. So I got a feeling though. Look, I just got a feeling that until the trial happens and everything comes out that's going to come out in the trial, I feel like a lot of us are we're going to be opposite opinions. I think that's just how it's going to be until the trial. I mean, we've literally had so much stuff come out and then get debunked and then this and that, and so many people are still so emotionally hard on one side or the other. So it's just going to be like that. I think it's just going to be.
It's always a massive speculation and conjecture.
Yeah, I guess it's just frustrating for me because, like I said, I have some insights on it that make me feel like, yeah,
beans, brother.
I can't do it. I won't do it. Like I'm waiting for somebody to send me a message or rub me to tell me to shut up.
Tom has. There's probably whatever some of the evidence that the prosecution has or an idea of it that they're going to hit everybody with. And what I think that the prosecution has is a material witness. And I think it's one of the chicks that's going to come out and say a lot more than what people have been expecting her to say. That's honestly what I think is going to happen. See his face? See his face? You know why, brother? You know why? You know why? Because more than one person talks. That shit is all over. I guarantee you somebody's going to come out and say something. And everybody's going to be like, what? It's going to be another like M. Night Shyamalan twist. Watch.
Yep.
See, that smile, that little grin he's doing proves me right.
I'm telling you, like I said, dude, like there's a reason why I've held my stance for, well, even with so much, there's a reason. There's a reason for it. But yeah, guys, I promise I'll give up whatever I know after this trial is over, but I got to respect my sources. I ain't trying to lose those. And honestly, I was after I said it, I've been waiting for somebody to message me to tell me to shut the hell up, to be honest with y'all. That's why I keep looking at the phone.
I'll send news.
I'm waiting for, I was legit. After I said that, I was like, damn, I shouldn't have said that. I'm waiting for my homie to be like, hey, you need to shut up, boy.
Hey, Rooster, good to meet you.
Good to meet you too, my guy. Good to meet you too. It's good to be back on chat, on panel with everyone.
But yeah, guys, fucking this was great, man.
Y'all enjoyed the show?
I mean, we still got people here, so it seems like it. But yo, check it out real quick. I'm gonna play this video that that Stony Stone sent me. It's that Demetrius Robinson, Emma Bailey stuff. I'm gonna play. It's like a 3-minute video. He asked me to play.
I'll stick around for that.
I want to play because I don't know about it, so I want to hear about it. Because since we just got this update about them not getting charged, I guess. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up. I'll pull it up and play it. And all right, cool. All right, chat. Give me some ones in chat if y'all can hear this.
First, this is Mr. Robinson.
Oh, well. Mr. Demetrius Robinson, 23-1-168, Will Halstead for the state, and David Brown for the defendant who's in custody. And there's a co-defendant matter going along with this, and that's the Emma Bailey matter, 23-1-167. And Mr. Clark is here for that person.
Okay, one second.
Look at them. They look evil.
Demonic, man. Demon time. Thank you guys for dropping them ones. Thank you. I see it. Appreciate y'all. And thank you, Stony, for dropping that to me. Appreciate you, brother.
Does anything happen?
Not a whole lot. Let me change the format here. Let me see if I can blow this shit up.
We move to dismiss without prejudice at this time. Mr. Robinson will be released today immediately. The matter is being referred to the King County Prosecutor's Office for crime of controlled substance homicide. So we're going to let them deal with it.
What are we
Is there
watching
anything
again,
you want
Tom?
to add, Mr. Brown?
I've signed off on the proposed order.
Okay, all right. I've signed that order.
It's the court hearing for Demetrius Robinson and Emma Bailey, who were accused of unaliving some people with that one substance from China that be killing everybody. So they're literally dismissing everything. That's what this is about. I guess a lot of people have been covering this, but I didn't know anything about it. So that's what we're catching up on.
Mr. Robinson, your matter is dismissed, and you should be released on this matter today unless you're being held on anything else. All right?
Why?
Okay, go ahead, Robinson. All right, and then you want to call Emma May Bailey?
Not up.
Sorry. I don't have Bailey present at the moment, but I will in just a minute. Next, Your Honor, is Bailey. Thank you.
These two are bad news.
Very much so.
State versus Emma Bailey, 23-1-167. Will Halstead for the state. For Clark.
I'm here.
Jacob Clark for the defendant. And then, yeah.
Did the other matter.
Okay.
So I've handed up to the court a motion in order to dismiss without prejudice at this time, as well as a half sheet.
And I've signed off, Your Honor.
I see that. Okay. Ms. Bailey, I've just signed an order dismissing your case without prejudice. You'll be released on this matter, today if you don't have any other holds. Do you have any questions? No, Your Honor. All right. That's all. Thank you.
That's part of our problem in the crime world is stupid ass prosecutors, no balls.
That shit is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Change that. My Lord, what?
Yeah, that was crazy. See, you don't think that has some type of spicy conspiracy tie behind it, brother? I think it does. But how could she just get released like that? Maybe they dropped her as a witness. Maybe they're gonna say, "Hey, what do you know? What did you see?" Maybe she's material witness against something. Maybe she saw something that we don't know. I don't know.
Yep. She probably dropped a dime on somebody. Both of them.
Well, I mean, look at the substance they're dealing with. If either one of them had details to drop, I mean, cop a plea, they're going to do it. With that, definitely, that's like priority number one with the feds right now. Like, that's still ridiculous, though. I don't give a shit what information you have. Like, that's disgusting.
One thing about the drug angle with Idaho 4 is that, you know, they took all this time to clean up. There shouldn't be that many drugs in the house to clean up unless they're in the pill presses and a major operation there.
Yeah, and you're talking production. You're not even talking about trapping at that point. You're talking actual production. That's a whole different scenario.
That can get you killed. That can get 4 people killed.
No, I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. Like, I'm not saying that those type of scenarios can't happen. It's just to have none of the evidence that that scenario happened for me is like I said, it's a stretch. Let's see.
And there was that video when one of them said something about Adam. I told Adam everything.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've heard that too. Like, I've been on this shit since the jump. Like, day one, I've been on this, been watching it. And, I know there's a lot of things like that one right there where it's like, it's intriguing. That can make you think of like a bunch of different scenarios, but it's like, we're basically just, to do that, you're just guessing at shit. You're just speculating and theorizing at stuff because we don't know what the hell she said to Adam. We don't even know what Adam and them do. We don't know what these kids do. We just don't know. It's all speculation.
It was.
So yeah, man, I don't know. I get why people have some of the opinions they have. I get it completely. But like I said, I'm just sitting on shit that makes me not be able to go down that route at this point. Let's see.
I still just think that there's something that we don't know. Whatever your source is going to say, it's going to be some type of witness that, you know, or some bombshell evidence that they're going to, you know, they're going to come with. They're saying, a lot of people are saying the reason why he didn't carry any evidence over is because he wore one of those like painter suits that's like, you know, from top to bottom.
Yeah.
But I think that
Tyvek suit.
Yeah, one of those. I think, but you know, again, there's too much about like the girls. There's too much about like speculation on it. One of the other things that I got on a deep as rabbit hole with was the guy who was following them around that night, the hoodie guy, and how that guy pieced out to Africa right after that night. Like he went to Africa that night or that morning or something like that. So that was like really crazy to me that dude pieced out, and a lot of people were originally pointing fingers at him, and it had something weird to do with one of the girl's boyfriends or ex-boyfriends, something weird. I don't really know what it was or how it was or how they really did it, but that's how the rabbit hole I went into. And it was something more about like the food truck and that whole thing. I just think that drugs ties into this in one way or another, my guy. Like if they say that drugs has absolutely nothing to do with it, like I don't buy it. Hey, but you know what? Again, we could be wrong, but I do think that this, I mean, think about it, brother. If he was some rando serial killer, you know what I mean? Like what would make him snap? What would be his motivation to go in and do it? Think about it. Like, I'm going to go into a house, a college house that could have a bunch of drunk people in it, or, you know, people up. They could, I mean, it's Idaho, brother. There's guns everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, that's like that's the same thing as me saying, like, why would Bundy have done it? Why did Dahmer do it? Why did BTK do it? Why did like the cereal box killer do it? Why did any of them dudes do it? You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
one dude versus a whole house, a random, like I would say frat, a sorority house, but we'll just
No
say
rando.
I mean, here's the thing too, is like a lot of people keep saying the speculations of the media, what the media put out, right? The media put out a lot of the social media stuff. We have no verification on that, right? So we actually don't have any verification on the fact that he was stalking people, right? And I've sat there and I've tried to like break it down to people and make people understand that a lot of times serial killers don't actually pick just a person. A lot of times they could be a house, it could be an opportunity, right? So if you're thinking about it in that aspect, it could have not even been the people, it could have been the house and the easy access of that house. If you look at that house compared to everything in that neighborhood, that house is easy access. You can see it 360 degrees. You can case it easily from so many different locations being there. I listened to a breakdown of a dude from Death Row that literally broke this case down and was like, oh yeah, dude, like the way he broke it down, and he broke it down before the law enforcement ever found out who Koberger was. And after they found Koberger, literally damn near everything that dude off of Death Row said about as far as how he probably did it, this and that, it jives with a lot of the information and that came out from law enforcement with the affidavit. So it was like, for me, I actually don't even think that people were targeted. I think the house was targeted. And you could easily, once you figure out the house, like with the technology we have, you know how easy it'd be to figure out who lives there with the social media apps we have. Like, so most of these social media apps literally track you unless you put in, for not to allow you to give your location. So, I mean, I'm actually of the state of mind that the kids weren't actually even picked. It was actually the house that was cased, and they just so happened.
We got satellites that can read your license plate, for God's sake.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got that. But at the same time, one person would take up that charge of not knowing how many students were in the house. Maybe he took it as just that one, one girl. I mean, that one guy would be there, Ethan, or maybe he took it as that. But I mean, there was so many videos with so many people in that house, all the time, and everybody said it was a well-known house with lots of people in and out. So how did he know at that one time there wouldn't be anyone there?
He obviously scoped that house.
I mean, they got. I mean, okay, so he was either in the area just driving around 12 different times throughout, months, or he was casing the house. So, like, for me, it's like, okay, I guess he just likes to cruise. That's not where I'm at with it. It's like, I don't know, man. I got too much case history on so many other scenarios that like this one just, I don't know, man. It's hard for me.
If I was going to do it, I would have put on a Tyvek suit, waterproof, so nothing would go through. Rubber boots, taped the legs, put gloves on, first plastic gloves and then other gloves on top of it. And then I went in, did the deed, split. I would have stripped down, put everything in a black plastic bag, tied it, threw it in the trunk, took off back to Pullman, and burned it, incinerated it.
Yep. I think on that long ass trip he took back to Pullman that's exactly what I think he did. I think like it either ended up in a fucking river or burnt something. But
brother, there's nothing. What do you mean long trip back to Pullman, dude? That trip probably was
no. Rooster, you don't realize, dude. Like
he took a long way back.
He took a long way back to his house.
The long way? What? Okay, the long way
he took, like, if you look at the affidavit, it has the information on there. Like, they tracked his ass. He went fucking way a long ass route that made no sense back to Pullman. And then after he got back to Pullman, then he comes back to the neighborhood where the murders were literally that morning. So none of his alibi doesn't make sense. Yeah. So it just doesn't, his alibi doesn't add up, like, at all. It doesn't add up at all.
What's the long way, Rooster? How long does that take?
From what we took, there was two ways in and out of Pullman that we knew of, that we took. So there was the way that you took up the main street, so you could just go straight through, and it was like a little 10-minute drive, from Moscow to Pullman. And then there was a back road, which was like a little dirt road you would take. It would be about the same, if not a little bit longer, because you had to go a little bit slower, and it was like a little bit more windy. So it would maybe about 12 to 15 minutes, if that.
They tracked him way south and then east and then back up.
Yep.
So probably a 40.
I thought they said it was like 45 minute trip. And then he doesn't stay at home. He gets to his house, and then shortly after that he's back going straight to where the murder scene was. So it's, yeah, I mean, there's a lot, man. There's a lot of reasons why I'm stuck in this my position.
We shall see.
Damn, y'all. You realize, y'all, I've been on this thing for 6.5 hours, y'all. 6.5 hours on this damn live stream.
I took a nap in the middle of it.
Man, I'm telling you,
I was like, it's still going.
Yeah, I mean, I planned on doing the little triple header special, but it turned into a whole nother animal. But it's been good, man. It's been good. I think, let me check the analytics real quick. We already had it's saying we already got 253 views during the live, which, I mean, I know for some creators that's not a whole lot, but we're looking pretty good for this channel. So that's pretty decent. And we over 50 likes. So analytics looking good on this live, y'all. I can't believe that many people have hung out for freaking 6.5 hours. Shit crazy, man.
It's because we made it get lit. We got it lit, bro. We built that energy up. I could feel it. Everybody was getting down, wanting to talk, wanting to see what was up, and it just happened. You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it was definitely good. Chat was definitely lit.
It was, Mab. It was really nice to meet you, brother. Really nice to get down with you and to see. But I still think, man, I still think you didn't do it. I still think that there's more to it that we're missing, and I still think that. Look, man, to be honest, I really don't know what happened. There is a possibility that he did do it, but more of me is leaning that he didn't, just because there's too many questions unanswered around it and how sketchy law enforcement is being with it.
No other suspects in mind, Rooster?
The only other suspect, brother, I would have would be one of the college kids that may have done it, or she
Hoodie
said
guy?
that huh?
Hoodie guy?
Maybe him, because that was kind of sketch how he left so fast. You know, maybe him. I mean, when I'm trying to save what I really have for the big dual stream, like he said. But I have my strong thing is that it has something to do with drugs, and it has something more to do with what we said. And the reason why they covered it up so fast is because that college would have lost a shit ton of money. Not just that, the economy played a big part in it, because all the other little businesses, okay, take the colleges out of it. Okay, the kids are always coming. All of those little businesses that need those kids. I mean, brother, we went there and we couldn't find jobs anywhere for any reason, because everything was no college kids, college kids, college kids, college kids, college kids. They only wanted college kids. So without college kids, hundreds of businesses don't exist. So yeah, they had to find somebody, and they had to find it and make it stick. And I've seen too many cases of fabricated evidence. Like, I mean, look at that show, Making a Monster, and all those other shows, brother, with people just saying, nope, this person did it, and it's truly fabricating evidence. And as wild things have happened, you know what I'm saying? Unless they come out with a smoking gun, yeah, I'll say he did it. But to me, one dude, 4 people at once, coming out way too clean, and I mean, yeah, his alibi is sketch. He was just driving around. I think personally, he's trying to save the fact that he was doing other sketchy stuff. Maybe he was dealing drugs, or maybe he was into something. Or if you want me to take the devil's advocate side, I think, the other side of me, which I was going to say for the stream, thinks that him and dude was a part of it, which is why he said when he got arrested, did anybody else get caught? Because that's the first question he asked. It's either A,
Him and who?
Okay, huh?
Him and who?
Brent Kopakin.
Okay.
I think there's some weird connection between those two also. So there's something weird going on we don't really see. I think maybe he's a part of it, or he was into something else that this may expose. I really don't know, and I don't really care what it is, but I just know that whenever the trial happens and it shit comes out, there's going to be a lot that we didn't know. It may some people may call bullshit, some people may not, but I'm gonna just say that dope has got something to do with the circumstances in some way, shape, or form.
Gotcha.
What do you think, Matt? What is your take on it? Because I've heard you go both ways on it.
I think it's more likely that he did it. I mean, I don't know what all the evidence they still have. They better have a lot, because if they're trying the case on what I've seen, they're going to lose. So my opinion is that they have a lot that we don't know about, and it's going to nail Kohlberger. That's just my feeling about it. No evidence, just my gut feeling on it.
Oh, I already know he's gonna get guilty. I can tell you that right now. When people say he's walking, he is not walking, man. They got their guy. That's Idaho, brother. He's going down, dude. Like he's done. What's that monster from Star Wars that Boba Fett fell in?
Damn, I can't think of it, man.
He's there, brother. He's done. I'll bet $1 million that dude's going to jail. Straight up. I'll tell you that right now. Like, dude, that dude ain't getting out, regardless if he's innocent or not, regardless of if he has 3D holographic evidence of where he was.
He's been tried in the court of public opinion, I bet, basically.
Yeah, it's over with. He's going to jail. They're not going to find a juror. You on the bed? They're not going to find a juror that's non-biased at this point. I mean, brother, I keep saying the Reddit page, but it's like the reason why I was so adamant about getting up and talking to people is because it's so hard to say, look, man, what if something happened? Like Tom can say it, Mab, you could say it, G could say it, but it's hard to say maybe it's something else because they got him doing that, but from what I read, their pings can say he was just a part of that cell tower. They don't have him right there. What video evidence do they have of him being?
They got ring cams with the car, but I don't know if they have the license plate of the car or not.
They said that those none of those ring cams were confirmed as being real.
Who?
From what I've read, none of those ring cams have came out and confirmed by
That's
law
the
enforcement.
thing. With what we've read and with what we've seen, most of what we're looking at is speculation to begin with.
All of it.
Channels, yeah.
Yeah, I've stated that we can only speculate on what we have. That's why I said why we're investigating this.
We're investigating the speculation.
Yeah, we're digging through people's shit, man. I mean, what do we have to go on other than what we've heard from what other people have said? I mean, I was glued to it at first because I was like, wait, Moscow?
Nothing except for Tom. He's the only one with the inside information.
Yeah, Tom. Let's jump him after school, guys. Let's catch him in the parking lot. I'm a Tanya Harding your ass.
Yo, damn! I need my knees, bro. Calm down.
Hey, it was nice to meet you, Rooster. Nice to be up here.
Thanks for coming up, Matt. Thanks for coming up.
I got a tip.
Yeah, I think you did too, bud. See you later, Matt. Thanks for coming up, brother.
You get some rest.
Yeah, me too. Peace. All right, guys. Well, damn, that ended up being an impromptu panel there. But in reality, probably a good time to call it a day. Probably a good time to wrap it up. We're coming up to 6 hours and 40 minutes, y'all. That was fun. That was a good time. That was I didn't expect that panel to come together like that, but that was a good time. Let me see what you guys are saying in chat. Let me see. Let me catch up real quick. Yeah, no, definitely anything is possible. So I'm with you. Let me see. Julie says, so the other person he was with, did they find anyone else used his knife to do it? Yeah, let's see. Steffi said, good panel. Thank you. I thought, I didn't expect the panel to pop off today. I was just trying to get people up here to give opinions, but it ended up being a good panel, definitely. Let's see. Louise says, especially if he was innocent, why would he have that lawyer talk about a bunch of law history and not someone better? Good question. Good questions, y'all. Good question. Brewster, you're crazy, brother. You're so crazy. Gatorade, I said, great live. Hope everyone has an amazing Sunday. Heck yeah. All right, guys. So let me do my quick wrap up. Let me give some love out to everybody real quick, and then I'll wrap it up. I know we all been here forever, y'all. I appreciate you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hopefully y'all enjoyed the live. Hopefully it was entertaining, educational, or both, or I don't know. But thank you guys for hanging out. All right. I'm gonna give my love to the people that have donated, all my subscribers and members that have donated so far this month. Sweet Misery, True Crime, Miss Jeannie Ange, Miss Dawn, Sassy7, Criminal Med with 2, Beam Turtle Madness. I've lost count. It's like 5, 6, 7 donations already. Darzilla, Back Row Becky, TLC is me with 2, Stony Stone, Black Gold News, Miss Darcy, Moto Mom 23, Angela K, and Miss Donna Clark. Much love, y'all. I appreciate you guys. The donation wall is going to be graffitied up next month. Y'all got it like covered. It's going to be covered, y'all. I appreciate y'all so dang much. Let's see. All right. It's all like everybody. Seems like everybody, regardless if you agree with my opinion or agree with Rooster, G Brooks, Mr. Matt, whoever you, it don't even matter who you agree with, y'all. I love the fact that we all come together, have these conversations, and everybody's chill. No fighting, no arguing in chat. Everybody had a good time. So I appreciate you guys for being here. Hopefully you all enjoyed that. Let's see what else we have. Housekeeping. So y'all know links for donations are down in the description for the video and for the channel description. If you leave a donation, please leave me your screen name and what platform you're watching me from. That way I could give you a shout out, put you on the donation wall, give you that love. If you make a donation, please leave me a note. Let me know how I'm doing. Let me know what you think about the channel. I appreciate all input, guys, for real. Now, if you guys have a case you want me to cover, you have information you want me to cover, any of that type of stuff, get a hold of me on the socials. I got Instagram, we got X, Twitter, whatever, Facebook, and then you got my email. So all the information for all of those are down in the channel description and the video description. Get at your boy. Send me a case. I jump on them pretty quick. Let me know. That being said, guys, man, I love y'all. Oh, wait up. I gotta give some love out. Some of these people might not be here, but I'm going to give some love out real quick. Moto Mom, thank you for the upgrade. ZA, thank you. Thank you for the gifted memberships, y'all. Thank you for the gifted memberships. You guys rock. And Miss Darcy, thank you for upgrading to a Piscine OG. I appreciate it. You guys, I'm going to go ahead and look at how many members we have at the Piscine OG level. I think we're pretty much at the point where most people have upgraded that wanted to upgrade to that second tier. So we're going to start getting some membership lives cranked out, guys. So I'm going to kick around a couple ideas on the first live, and I will post it in the community page to get your guys' feedback on what we're going to do the first live on. Let me see. All right. I think I'm caught up. Let's see. Agree to disagree. Just have love and respect, and that's what I'm talking about right there. Rooster, once again, brother, thank you for coming up, man. You always keeping stuff interesting, my boy. That's right, baby. That's right there. That's what I'm talking about. Everything else to the side, baby. Jesus first. Christ is King. If you ain't down with that, I apologize, but it is what it is. Let's see. Real Piscine Predator. See my 2 comments. Wait up. Let me go up and see Miss Ann's comments real quick. Pew Pew on in Chula Vista. What? Is there active thing going on right now, y'all? Oh dang, y'all. That's right, baby. President or Turtle, I have the champion. I'll take either one. Let me check real quick, y'all. Is there a Pew Pew? Is there active Pew Pew going now? Oh, let me check. Let me check real quick, y'all. Let me just make sure we ain't missing on something. Damn. Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, let me pull this up, guys. Let me pull this up. Miss Ann's on point. Let me pull this up, y'all. No, I don't want that. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a video on it. This one's just the article. Let me see. I'm not. That's saying. I think that's saying like 10. Is it saying like 10 days ago? No. Let me read it real quick. Okay, this is what I got. This is what I pulled up. This is what I pulled up. Let's see. San Diego, 3 people were wounded Saturday night in a shooting at Chula Vista shopping mall. Police said around 7:15 p.m. officers were called to Novo Brazil Brewing at Otay Ranch Town Center, where they found 3 victims. Chula Vista police said in a post on X, formerly known as Twitter, the victims were expected to survive their injuries. Initial indications are that the shooting was not an active shooter and was not random. CVPD said, adding that there was reportedly a dispute between 2 groups. Police said that there no longer appeared to be an active threat to the mall or nearby neighborhoods. Okay, so it looks like they got it figured out, though. Miss Ann, thank you for sending me that. Appreciate that. Looks like they got it taken care of, though. Sounds like it's gang violence, to be honest with you. Living out here in Cali, if they've already resolved it to that point where they don't think there's an active shooter situation, it was 2 groups, it was probably gang violence. Pretty common out here, unfortunately. But thank you, Miss Ann. I appreciate you putting me up on that information. All right, Rooster, you're out. All right, guys. Yeah, it's probably not going to be much of a news broadcast on it. It's probably gang violence, and they're probably just going to wrap it up at that. If it's gang violence, they can't use that to go after firearms. Only active shooters, solo active shooters, they can use that. So probably won't see much on the news about that one, guys, to be honest. But let me go ahead, switch this up, and let me wrap this up, guys. We're coming up on 7 hours. I've done live stream twice as long as crazy. But anyways, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for putting up all my nonsense, all my craziness. I appreciate you all so dang much. When I say I feel blessed, ain't no lie, I feel blessed. Much love to all you. Thank you for being here. That being said, it's your boy, the real Piscine Predator, aka TPP baby. And until next video or next live stream, your boy's out, y'all. Much love. Peace.